Ball whip, grognall whip, nitty bong, TF addicts, all of all ages and races and sexualities and such. My name's TFA 1024, the TF addict here, coming to you with a very long overdue TFTC, which is Transformers Thought Corner to you and me. With me today, I have a wonderful plethora of hosts, some that have been very recurring to the channel, and of course, I have my one of my co-hosts. Now, unfortunately, Cyborg Raptor was not able to make it. He would normally be part of TFTC, but he has things going on in his life right now that I will not disclose unless he decides to do so in the live chat himself. If not, I'm not going to disclose it either. Nothing bad, just I don't feel comfortable sharing it. But he will hopefully be in the next episode, which will be episode 84, and we will be doing a very in-depth discussion on Transformers EarthSpark Season 1. That'll be 2 weeks from now, because I want to give people an opportunity to watch the show without being spoiled or anything. Hopefully not being spoiled. But I want people to go in there, with a fresh palate and not have to deal with anything like that. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming out 2 weeks from now. Probably not on Sunday, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah. So with me, I have my wonderful co-host. Please go ahead and introduce yourself, my love.
Okie dokie, my name is TFAddictus4891. You can find me on Instagram with that handle. I am very much still new to the Transformers fandom, and I'm still ready to learn. Like, heck, I literally just finished the G1 cartoon, oh man, my concept of time is terrible. Maybe a week or two ago, at most. And I want to get into Beast Wars before EarthSpark, but I don't think that's going to happen, at all now. But yeah, I'm very much excited for EarthSpark. It's probably severely unhealthy of how excited I am. So, yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Happy to have you here, my love. Of course, with me, we also have our guests. Go ahead and please introduce yourself.
Alrighty, so... Hey, what's up, guys? It's JJ Prime here. You can find me on my YouTube channel, JJ Prime Reviews, or Instagram, JJ Prime Transformers Pics. There's no apostrophe S. No. It's just one whole word without any spaces. That's it. You can also find me on Twitter at JJ Prime Reviews. You can follow me there. I don't really use Twitter that much, but you can follow me there if you want to. But yeah, we do a lot of stuff. You know me. I'm a huge Transformers expert. I've been a Transformers fan for so many years now, or for decades, more than decades. But yeah. But anyway, yes. So that is it. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all for me.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh, it would help if I didn't fucking mute myself.
It's your turn.
I started saying it and I'm like, oh shit, I muted myself. Well, that was perfect and I fucked it up.
Well, go ahead, introduce yourself now, please.
Hi, my name's The King's Domain 1. You can find me on Instagram. You can find me on YouTube under a different name, but I'm really terrible at this. Just to be clear about that, as always, I'm terrible at it.
We're not professionals. We're just fans. We're just having fun with it. So, I mean, you're doing your best.
But at the moment on YouTube, I'm just been focusing more on Yu-Gi-Oh! Centered stuff. I do pretty much whatever I feel like doing on my YouTube channel. And it's been back and forth between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Transformers. But I was thinking about doing some Transformers reviews on some customs, but I thought I'd wait until I get a computer and try editing first.
All right, is that it?
Yeah.
All right. So, if you haven't read the title already, you guys know what we're talking about. I promoted it on Instagram, which thank you all very much for checking out the stories there. Oh crap! Wait, I'm a fool. I forgot someone. Forgot to add someone. I see. Again, I told you I'm not a professional. We're actually going to be having someone who actually worked on the thumbnail that I showed on Instagram. Our very own Mr. Spooky D-Man is going to be here. And I want to give a shout out also to Cyborg Raptor once again for making the thumbnail template for TFTC. He just did it out of the blue one day, and I really do appreciate it, and I love the style for it. So, thank you to Spooky for updating it with TF Addictress as Elita 1. That is actually an idea that I've had for a while, and I'm really happy with how well it turned out. And you will see it as soon as this video is uploaded. And also keep in mind, this may not show up in your subscriptions. You may not even be able to find it on my channel the usual way because YouTube decided to update again. So, now it has like this thing where it's like, oh, there's videos, there's shorts, and there's lives. So be sure to go to my channel, click the live section, or just look at the Transformers Thought Corner playlist and see it there. But yeah, we're on episode 83. You believe that? So we're going to be talking about BotBots, which is a very, very long overdue episode that I've been meaning to do for a while. I just wasn't really feeling it for a bit. And we're also going to be talking about Transformers EarthSpark, at least our predictions, our hype, and some theories, and maybe even some of our expectations as well. And as I mentioned before the show, which you guys weren't able to see because how could you? TF Addictress is going to be talking a bit bulk of the episode this time around because this is I'm doing this for her because I want to do it too, but like these two shows specifically were ones that she really enjoyed, and I would love to have her contribute as much as possible this time around. And I feel like this really works in your favor too. So yeah, but everyone will have their chance to talk and share. And also feel free to please join us in the live chat, share your comments, your thoughts and everything, because this is the Transformers Thought Corner, the only thought corner that makes you think. I'm still trying to work on a slogan for this. If anyone has anything better, please let me know. But yeah, I don't have many like visuals and such to go off of. If anyone wants to take care of that, I'll be just more than happy to present you guys that way. But I don't have anything, unfortunately. But if we were to share, which I'm pretty sure we will, because I kind of have to. All images and such are not owned by us. They go to the respective owners of the Transformers brand, as well as, Takara Tomy and Netflix and Nickelodeon and all that. So, and all images provided, when they are provided, are going to be through tfwiki.net. So go check them out as well. So yeah, I don't know how to start this. So Rebecca, take over from here. I want to go ahead.
Okie dokie, I'm done signal boosting.
All right, thank you very much.
No problem. Okay. All right. First, we are going to be talking about BotBots. We were very much surprised when we heard that, hey, this little Transformers mini toy line that is basically the Shopkins, but for Transformer fans. Although that's more your line, babe.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like it though.
Me too. Anyway, we were very much excited, when we heard, oh, hey, this is going to be getting a TV series along with another, unannounced, or in development, TV show at Nickelodeon taking over the Transformers brand. We were like, what? But right now, we're going to be talking about BotBots. Right now, it stands alone as one season, 10 episodes, long with each segment with 2 segments of 11 minutes. And honestly, it is very much enjoyable. It's definitely geared toward the younger audience, but not that young. It definitely appeals to the younger ones who are very, very immature adults, or just fans of the Transformers fan in general, or all the above. But I like it.
Yeah, I got to admit, when I first heard that we were getting a cartoon, it was kind of out of left field because they started making a toy line for it, and I think they got up to wave 5 of the toys, and then just kind of abruptly stopped. Oh hey, there he is. There's the Spooky.
Okay, oh, Spooky.
Oh. Sorry about that. I completely forgot to send you a link. I'm not a professional.
No, it's fine. It's all good.
Want to introduce yourself to the people at home?
I'm Spooky D Man. I've been I do stop motions. Oh geez, I don't know. Like I'm not big on introducing.
Sorry, dude. It's kind of like it's not a requirement per se, but it's just a way to kind of get you out there, and so I do it for everyone.
Well, I do stop motions. Even though I haven't uploaded one in a while. I draw art. I got an Instagram. I got a I got an Instagram. I got a Twitter. The same name. Yeah. I don't know.
Remind me to follow you on Twitter when we're done.
Oh, okay.
Stay off Twitter. It's cancer. Elon Musk took it over. He made it worse.
I
my
don't
gosh.
freaking care.
Anyway, also, I should mention this as well. Links for everyone involved in this episode will be provided down in the description down below. So please be sure to check that out because support, while it may cost nothing, is incredibly valuable to us. And we would really appreciate all the subscriptions, the likes, and everything. And it really does mean a lot. So please be sure to do that. Subscribe to everyone here if you want to. Follow everyone here on Instagram if you want to. It's your choice. But yeah, everyone will be provided down in the description down below. So please be sure to check it out. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so BotBots started off with just a toy line. It started for, I want to say, late 2018, roughly around the same time as Siege. Right? Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Someone can correct me. I don't care if I'm wrong. I want to know if it's right or not. I don't want to give false information. But if I do remember correctly, the toy line only lasted up until like five waves, and then series, and then decided to like kind of just stop abruptly for a while, and then they announced the show, and it's like, okay, well, this is weird. But yeah, it just came out of left field, man. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, this is a thing that they're doing, and it's like, well, why didn't you do it whenever you had the toys come out, like a lot of other properties? But I mean, hey, whatever, you do you. I was very hesitant towards it, actually. Like, I kind of was like, okay, this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a 2D Transformers cartoon, which is something that I've been praying for because I miss 2D Transformers cartoons.
Same.
I mean, nothing wrong with 3D. Obviously, Transformers Prime is, god tier in terms of like visuals, albeit a little overrated. Robots in Disguise 2015 kind of took a step back, unfortunately.
Let's not go there.
Cyberverse came back. They did a freaking. I was not expecting that to be as good as it was, but holy crap! But it's just nice to be back to its original roots because it's like Transformers started off as a 2D cartoon, and then evolved into a 3D cartoon for the Beast era, and then came back to like 2D anime style for the Unicron trilogy and Rid Robots in Disguise. Which from now on, I'm not calling it Rid 2001. I'm just gonna call it RID because we all know RAD is the first one, and then RAD 2015 is, RAD 2015. But it's really nice to see that it came back to its original roots. And I'm gonna share something here in a minute about BotBots that I made a connection to a few days ago when I was talking to TF Addictress, because like I kind of blew my own mind. But
Now I remember what you're talking about.
I'll get into it later though. But yeah, I mean, first impression, like just this poster alone, honestly, I would not expect anything less from BotBots. Like, I mean, when you first saw it, like everyone could have been like, "Oh, this is gonna look weird. It's gonna look kind of silly," but I mean, that's kind of the point. So, yeah, I mean, what was everyone's first impressions on BotBots so far? Whenever you guys first saw it. Not like the whole thing, like the poster and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of your show as well.
All right. Well, like at first I was like, okay, new Transformers cartoon. Like I'm finally going to actually experience it from the beginning. Because I have never, because it is rare when I do that. I think I did that for Cyberverse, but then I fell out of it, and then it was like, oh, holy crap, it actually got good. But yeah, this is the first one where I actually like experienced the start of it and sort of the end of it. Honestly, we'll get into the whole the future of it, whole later. But yeah, I was surprised. It was funny. It was cute. It's it has the occasional the occasional teasers oh hey, this there's a nod to other incarnation fans. Like, okay, we're not even gonna discuss like the ending just yet, because that's a whole segment within itself.
No, we're not really getting into like episode talk and everything yet. Just more so like first impressions based on like the trailer and the poster and the art and such that we saw.
Yep. I mean, honestly, yeah, the art style is cute. It reminds me of something like the art style. It feels very familiar, but at the same time, it doesn't. But yeah, I was surprised at how much I liked it. Honestly.
Honestly, same. Whoever wants to go next.
I can go next. Okay, first I was kind of indifferent with BotBots. Okay, when the toy line first came out, I was kind of I don't know. I don't know if I would like these. But I did get two BotBots in my collection just to have a look see and just to experience them for a bit. Kid Clobber and yes, my fellow Dimlit. So yes, Dimlit. I love Dimlit in BotBots. He's just adorable. Um, I just love him. He's just cute. Then when I found out that the cartoon was coming out, a Netflix series was coming out, I was like, okay, this might be interesting. And this is not for everybody. This is more catered to the younger audience. But with me personally, I really enjoyed the show for what it was. It was had comedy, and I just like the overall plot. And yeah, it was a really fun show, and I really enjoy all Transformer shows, including BotBots over here, and the toys, they definitely look ridiculous, but hey, it's something new, something refreshing, and yeah, something different, from the Transformers franchise. And I like different, I like interesting, I like new stuff. They're trying on, Burger turning into a robot. I think that's genius. So I just love that. I love that idea, and having different accessories, having different things transforming into robots. What the food made of metal? I don't know. So,
There's no explaining the science behind it. You just have to know robot turns into burger or whatever, and then that's it.
it yeah, it was just funny as a whole, and it really surprised me. It really surprised me, and I dig it. I like this concept. It's just the novelty of it alone just makes me so drawn into it. So yeah, I love BotBots so much. They're just cute and just uh, part of me wishes that these BotBots could, you know, could cross over with the Autobots and the Decepticons. So
Yeah,
We
that's
don't
something I
know.
was hoping. That's something I was genuinely hoping would happen. Is like, if could we get like some interaction between like the Transformers that we know and love with these guys? Like, I would
That's my
love.
theory. I have a theory.
I feel like that'd be so much fun.
yeah, I feel like Burgertron here. I think I love Burgertron the most in BotBots. I don't know. He's very Optimus Prime esque. So
Sure, if he had an ego like the size of Starscream.
Honestly,
uh,
he's like Robin from Teen Titans Go if Robin transformed into a burger.
yeah,
That is not a bad relation at all.
yeah.
But I'll get into more in that regard later as well. But yeah, all right, is that it, JJ?
Yeah.
Again, we're just going off first impressions. We're not talking about episodes and everything just yet. We're just talking mainly about like how did we feel when we first saw the trailer and then this artwork and such. I want to clarify that just to make that.
I'm a simple man myself. I really I wanted to try out this new show and see how it went, and yeah, overall it just surprised me, and it just shocked me like how the plot was so good. It was so well made and well put together, and the animation is just adorable. I love the animation, and the ending was just shocking. Yeah. So
All right. Again, whoever wants to go next. So that's either Spooky or King's Domain. Unless you guys don't have much to say about BotBots, then you want to wait till EarthSpark. That's fine.
Because for me, I've only seen a few episodes of it. I haven't had a chance to properly finish it, but the few that I've seen, I really like it. It's like a fun time.
Okay.
How it's been for me.
So, sorry, not to cut you off. I just want to ask this beforehand. So, because you haven't seen it all, are you okay with spoilers, or would you prefer to remain unspoiled?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with spoilers.
All right, I want to be sure. I want to be considerate because not everyone likes that. So, all right, please continue.
Yeah, just pretty much overall, just like from what I've seen, 3 episodes I've seen of it, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Those that I've seen, hoping to finish it soon, but that's all I can say on the BotBots.
All right, King.
Well, for starters, I didn't really care for BotBots as a toy line when that first came out, but after watching the show, it kind of made me want to collect some of them. Only specific ones like the one that turns a computer, the TV, mostly the appliance ones.
Yeah.
But how would you be used as such for some of the other giant Cybertronians? Like for instance, I kind of want to track down the little computer one to go with my custom Predator figures. I'm still not done with. I'm still working on that a year later, and have it be like the part of his gauntlet, and having like type something in, and then countdown begin before it explodes.
I forget the name of the laptop. It comes and goes with a lot of these names because like there are more names of BotBots than there are headmasters and target masters and power masters and micromasters. So
yeah, they need to quit making up fucking shit and just call them the power masters. What they are, fucking target masters.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many.
I don't see why they had to come up with new names.
Laptop's name is Radhax. That's what his name is. Laptop is named Radhax. So,
Yep, that's him.
Yep.
That's actually fitting for him.
Yeah. So, but anyway, please continue.
But I might try to check that one out. Give me the name of it later.
Okay.
I'll probably end up slipping my mind or something.
Well, I mean, that's just your thoughts on like the toys so far, but like as far as the show goes, like first impressions.
I thought it was good. There's one episode which I think for a kid show it was kind of dark if you think about it, but we'll get into that later when we start. We're going to discuss the episodes one by one, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to do. Okay, so for the whole episode discussion, I'm not going to do what I normally do with like breaking down things and like going detail by detail. I'll just probably give like a brief premise, or I'll let Rebecca handle that because you seem to find a way to know how to make things more concise than I do. So I'll leave you handle that. But yeah, I'm not going to go like detail to detail and be like, oh, in this scene, and then there's this scene. It's like I don't want to do that. So I'll try to have that be like as short as I possibly can, but also get pretty much like an overall premise of the idea for each episode. Because we are going to talk about episodes. I mean, again, also spoilers ahead. Just going to say it. I mean, the show's been how old now? It's like 2 years.
No, not 2 years.
Oh, 1 year. Not even.
Almost. No, I think it's like January, February it came out.
Yeah,
I thought it came out in like July or whatever.
No. February.
No, March. March.
Yeah. February 25th, 2001. So it's already been a year old, almost 2 years old. It'll be 2 years old this upcoming February 25th. So, yeah.
How would it be almost 2 years old when BotBots came out on Netflix this year?
It didn't come out this year. 2021 is when it came out.
No, I think it came out in March. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, then what am I? Oh, I'm looking at the toy line. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I was so confused for a second. I was like,
okay,
my like conversion time cannot be that bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have smooth brain. Okay, I don't got a lot of wrinkles up there. I'm not big brain.
That's why I was asking, like, what the fuck?
Okay, so yeah, it'll be a year old then. This upcoming March 25th. So it's only been. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, my bad. So the toy line will be 2 years old. The show will be 1. So it's still It's an infantile state. But speaking of episodes, do you have action?
Oh, sorry. I was actually done.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, King.
The ending of the show I actually liked because what happened with the light. With the green light and all that stuff.
I might have to refresh my memory. I just binged the show the other day, honestly, and I can't remember all of it.
I binge watched it when it first came out.
I mean, TF Actress and we had like a little watch party together when it first came out.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
I did that with all three of my nephews. I forced them to watch it with me.
Good.
Just so I could say it was their idea.
Good uncle. Start them when they're
Good. Smart.
Good uncle. Start them when they're young.
I started the oldest one when he was not even a year old.
Yeah. Just to a little bit of thing here. BotBots actually was released in late 2018 as well.
Yeah, I corrected. Wait, sorry. Continue.
Yeah, BotBots was actually released in late 2018, so technically it'll be almost 5 years old. So.
Okay, so so the information that I'm looking at, I got completely jumbled up. So it was announced on February 2015 or February 25th, 2021 is when it was announced alongside EarthSpark. Just as an announcement, the toy line has been out. Okay, I thought it was 2018 as far as the toy goes, because I remember it kind of like coinciding with not Earthrise, Siege and Studio Series, and then also wow, 2018 was a good year for Transformers. Yep. Anyway, King, go ahead and finish up, and then Rebecca, go ahead and start breaking down episodes, and we'll get into it.
With pleasure.
Anyway, hello, kitty cat. Anyway, one of the things I liked most about BotBots was the reference that they made in it, and because I haven't seen it since I watched it, they did have this Prime like voice in the background at some point in one of the episodes, didn't they?
What?
I do not remember that.
Okay.
I doubt they had Optimus voices in the background. I mean,
no, I don't think they did.
No.
That'd be awesome.
Missed opportunity, 0 out of 10. Worst show of the year. Anyway, is that everything?
Yeah.
All right. TF Actress, the helm is yours.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, the first episode. Maul them me to the eye and never be yourself. Honestly, maul them me to the eye. That's adorable. That's a brilliant play on words.
Yeah. It's precious.
But yeah, I mean, it gives us good introduction and into what we're going to be in store for the season and the show in general. Like, oh hey, when it's kind of like a night at the museum kind of situation where or like a Wreck-It Ralph kind of situation where everything closes down and there's no humans around and all that stuff. Hey, everything comes to life. But yeah, they're just little robots, just trying to live their best lives and have fun and all that stuff. They don't care. But yes, they do uphold the most important rule when it comes to being a robot in disguise. Don't be seen by humans.
You're doing good so far. Keep it up.
Thank you. But yeah, we were introduced to our characters, to a good plethora of many of them from the toy line, and of course our main squad, the Lost Bots. Burgertron, he gets lost, which we don't find out till later. I'll discuss that later. But yeah, and he meets the Lost Bots, and he has to get them back to the food court so he can get the other the Lost Bots can be reunited with their original squads, or at least try to. But of course, the sacred rule is broken. The only rule the BotBots have: never be seen by a human, and they did by the Malgard. So that sucked. Everyone else hates them now.
Named Dave.
I know he has a name. I was getting to it.
Sorry.
Here it comes to save the day, Mighty Mouse style.
That was great.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, they have to like so now the squads all hate them for like breaking the sacred rule. I'm gonna say that every time.
I could do like back and be like rule.
Okay. Yeah, they have to get back with their squads, and now they're gonna try everything they can to impress them and be with one, so they can be basically a part of a family. That's the way I see it anyway. But yeah, and then never be yourself. Oh God, they have TikToks. It's hilarious.
Wait, hang on. Want to get? Oh, there were more screenshots I could have shared. Yeah, perfect. There we go.
Yeah, it's so Dimlet was totally right. I mean, everyone loves everything that ends in challenge. I mean, we do.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, of course, that plan.
The episode pretty much right there. That's what do they call them? Bot vids.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. So
anyway, so
that'll be for the episode 1B.
Yep. They have to enlist the help of FOMO to make good bot vids so they can press their squads. Of course, this plan is an epic failure for in epic amount of proportions. It was Bonsai's bot vid that I actually liked. Because that was awesome.
Can never go wrong with Beat Saber.
No, and you can never go wrong with needless destruction either.
Nope.
So yeah, that's a failure. But then they have to. Then of course Dave, the security guard, he has to try and prove the existence, and that also fails. So it was just fun episode to bring in give you a fresh beat for on the series. Give you a taste of what is to come, and it gives you intrigue for what might happen later.
I'm just gonna keep that one as we're still talking about episode 1. Because I mean, are we gonna go episode by episode, or do you want to do a discussion full season? Or how would you want to go about it?
Well, honestly, I was thinking about going about it with discussing each episode, what were your thoughts on it, and then basically doing an overall seasonal thing and what you can expect for future stuff, what are your theories and that kind of stuff.
Okay, so we were kind of on the same page there. Okay, that's good. All right, yeah. So, is that it for you, or do you still have a little more for?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep this image here since we're still talking about episode 1. So I feel like I might be one of the longer ones. So does anyone want to go ahead of me?
I do. Mine's kind of short.
Okay.
I felt like the first episode was kind of long and it's just long and slow. But that's usually how shows first start off.
Yeah, I mean it's like that with any episode or with any TV show or cartoon, because they have to do introductions to the characters, and then the overall premise of the story has to be announced or brought to viewer attention. So, but it's understandable. I mean, I will even agree too. I feel like the very first episode would kind of drug on a little bit, but at the same time, it's
I did already start out. I already started out.
Oh, okay. There we go. King, am I muting yourself? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I think he might be. I don't know. Anyone else want to go next real quick?
I wasn't done. I was just leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little too loud at the moment. But he does give a leader type vibe.
Who does?
Burgertron, or whatever his name is.
Okay. I got confused. I didn't know if you established that.
It doesn't help with the whole Optimus helmet thing going on.
No, I feel like they did that obviously to be like, hey, this is a character that you also know, so we're going to have him be identified like him because he is the leader. And apparently being a leader means you have to have Optimus's helmet.
Yeah, they did that with Optimus Primal too, didn't they?
Yeah. Because, Optimus sells.
And Leo Prime and every single iteration and version of them.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Anyone want to go? Who's next?
Yeah. So yeah, I put it on Netflix. I just click on BotBots and watch the first episode, and seeing the BotBots partying. that really makes puts a smile on my face. He goes, I'm all about partying, bro. But
Yeah, man.
it just makes me laugh, seeing all them partying, and then, but then when they, they broke, they sacred rule of the law of the no,
The sacred rule of the mall.
Sacred rule of the mall, man. They broke the sacred rule of the mall. Poor Lost Bots. I feel bad for them. But yeah, but after they broke the sacred rule of the mall, man, I was literally getting hyped. I was so drawn into what is gonna happen next. What's happening next in the story? I'm like, what's happening next, man? I need to watch the next one. So yeah, I mean Mall Then Meets the Eye. I like the title though. Mall Then Meets the Eye. It's not more than meets the eye. It's Mall Then Meets the Eye. This mall is
Cute title, kind of cringe though, but also, I mean, it's fitting.
Yeah. But yeah, I really like this the first episode to BotBots. I really dig it. It was fun, and yeah, it was kind of unfortunate Bergatron that was kind of left behind, but other episodes will explain. So I think that's it from me. Yeah.
All right. Spooky?
Oh, okay. I think because going forward, I can't remember all that happened. Like the first one, because I walked into the show. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Just some fellas say, "Hey, let's go watch BotBots," because why not? But
Yeah.
the first episode, I really liked it. Feel bad for Burgertron though. Really feel bad for him in the first episode.
Yeah.
Like
Kind of hit you in the field a little.
Yeah, it's just like then I really like the Lost Bots when you meet them. I like how they all look at the little quirks type of thing. But I like that in the first episode. But yeah.
All right. I think for me, specifically with this first episode, I it's a lot of fun. Like, I mean, okay, if you're a traditional Transformers fan, and I use the term traditional loosely because Transformers is ever changing. There's always going to be new incarnations, new versions, new stories to tell, as it should be.
Looking at you, G Wonder.
Sorry. I respect and love all. I'm just saying, but I got to poke fun when I can poke fun. But going into the show completely blind, I mean, I saw the trailer, but that was it. Like, I'm so glad there wasn't any more promotional material other than here's a trailer, here's the release date, and that's it. I looked at the toys. The toys didn't really correspond with the line too much because everything that we saw was pretty much what's already out now. But I love the premise for the show entirely. Like, I feel like it started off really strong, and I love the overall message that they're sending about like how they're trying to get accepted into their tribes or their troops or no tribes, and like I find that's like kind of like a meta sort of, and what I mean by that is like we're all sort of trying to find our place in the world. We're trying to find people who we are comfortable being ourselves with, and they sort of find a way to reflect that, if not like embrace and emphasize that more in this show. Because like you look at the different tribes, you have like the Hunger Hubs, which first off, I legitimately kind of hate that name.
I know. You hate it
It's
with
sort
a
of been
passion.
Greaser Gang, like the toys, but now they're Hunger Hubs toys, so I guess it sort of balances out. But I mean, whatever. But like, you have the Hunger Hubs, you have the Techie Team, you have the Shed Heads, you have like all these different groups of different themes, and they're all like, basically, if you look similar, you fit in. And then the Lost Bots are just these like obscure little like runts of the litter, just kind of trying to do their own thing and find their spot with their other tribes. And it's really cool to kind of see something new like that, because it's like they're not Autobots and Decepticons. They're just randomly born Cybertron. They're like children.
Exactly.
Yeah, I will admit, even if this is a kid's show, I really kind of don't like the idea of, all of a sudden Energon struck a mall and then everything kind of came to life. It's like,
We'll discuss that later.
I mean, hey, maybe in this universe, Energon, properties are different. Maybe it's like lightning. Maybe there's
I have a
Energon
theory.
on Earth. I mean, who
I have a
knows?
theory.
But it's weird. Like, it's not a bad weird either. I mean, that's what Transformers is. I mean, if we can have like techno-organic Cybertronians, if we can have animals that are made out of metal, if we can have appliances that transform and everything, why can't we have like these little things that transform into like food and plants and everything? I mean, why not? It's not that big a deal. But I will say I really do. I love our protagonists. I can't even call Dave an antagonist. Like he's not. He's just kind of like doing his own thing. He has his own story. So I can't really say he's like evil or bad. Huh?
I love the fake out that he's not the bad guy. He's just a dude.
No, yeah.
Oh, we'll discuss that later.
Yeah. But I really enjoy the whole idea of this show. Again, it hit kind of close home to me personally, because like getting a little in depth and a little personal here, as per usual. I'm always kind of trying to fit in with groups, and even when I'm trying to make my own group, I feel like I don't fit in. So that kind of reflected a lot of emotions that I personally go through, and I feel like I was kind of seen there, which is really weird considering, again, this is a kid's show. But I love Burgertron as much as I kind of hate him as well, because he reminds me of Robin from Teen Titans Go. Bonsai, Kick Me, Dimlit, and Clogstopper, who is voiced by freaking Chris McLean. I can't get over that. They actually got Chris McLean's voice actor from Total Drama to voice Clogstopper. Like, as soon as I heard that voice, I'm like, wait a minute, I know that voice. That's not who I think it is. And it turned out to be who I thought it was.
I hate that I'm pointed that out to me.
What's that? No, I think the voice acting in this is like top tier stuff for me personally. Like they found a really good different range of voice actors this time around. There's no Peter Cullen, Frank Welker, or anything like it. Would have been funny, like if they. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but I will say if they do a second season, there is a BotBot named Coffimus Prime.
Yes, there is.
Coffimus Prime. I would love to have him voiced by Peter Cullen.
That'd be hilarious.
I really would love to have him voiced by Peter Cullen. Like, I just think that'd be a lot of fun. And maybe even get some of like the other voice actors in on it. Get Dan Gilvezan to voice a BotBot. I mean, he's around. He voiced Bumblebee. Bumblebee already sounded like a BotBot. I think it'd be fun. But yeah, first episode, Mulder Meets the Eye, and then the episode B. What was it? Always be yourself.
Never be yourself.
Yeah, like again, just those two different themes somehow working together really well. And it's like they're two different episodes in one single episode in a way, but they mesh really well together. And that's really rare for a cartoon to do, especially when you're working with cartoons that have story for episode A and then episode B. That's just really cool.
If they end up doing a season 2, okay, there's enough crossover episode I'd like to see. Burgertron versus the Hamburglar from McDonald's.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get McDonald's approval with property like that, unfortunately. Hey,
But that would be funny because, he steals hamburger and Burgertron.
I'm surprised no one has done fan art of that yet.
It's the internet. Give them time.
It's been a few months though.
Shh, give them time.
And something I realized while you guys are talking is that BotBots, in a way, is kind of like high school. They have their own groups where you got the footballers, the cheerleaders, the
Yeah, you got
cool
the jock,
kids,
the
the
nerd,
jock,
the
yeah,
receipt.
jocks,
Yeah,
God, that's
And
just so funny because that brings up your point, babe.
that's
you
what I'm
got them.
saying. I like the message that the show has. It's really cool.
No,
Yeah.
the other thing.
What other thing? Wait, what?
The show that this I'm about to remind you of.
Oh yeah. Should I say it now, or should I
Yeah,
wait?
we'll save it for later.
Okay.
Anyway, because you got the cheerleaders, the jocks, the nerds, the goths, the cool kids, the whatever the fuck
Oh my
these
god, I
people are.
want goth Transformers now.
What?
I want goth Transformers and BotBots now.
Oh God.
Have them be like a hot topic or
Sorry, you want what?
something. Have them be at like a hot topic themed store. You have a bunch of like dark shirts
God.
and grab life and be like,
Oh God.
Life sucks.
You want what?
It is useless.
We already have Dragulus, so we're partially there already.
I want that now. That'd be so funny.
What Transformers? Sorry,
No, I
Dracula's?
goth Transformers.
Goth. Oh, Goth.
Yeah, like it's at a mall, man. There has to be a Spencer's or a Hot Topic there. Just have a
No, let's not go there.
Essentially, the next step from emo.
You know, hey, going back to the Coffee Miss Brian comment right there. Yeah, I didn't even know that there was a bot named Coffee Miss Brian.
He was part of a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive pack, the Con Crew, apparently. I want it, but I don't want to spend like $70 for it.
He's a member. Yeah, he's a member of the Fantastic Fuelers, and he's always ready to transform and go out.
Wait, that's fantastic. Oh my god.
Oh my God, is that really his
I love
tagline?
these bot names.
Transform and roast out.
Transform.
Oh my God.
Roast out.
I need that now. I need that in my life.
I want it so bad.
Yes.
I should probably mention, like, every second on screen there is a Transformer. Like, even more so than the last night had. It's always that like subliminal messaging in your ear, like just telling you,
Buy the toys, buy the toys, buy the toys.
like every bot that shows up, mostly in this show. I mean, there is a toy of, and I kind of want him for that reason.
Another thing is
Now I'm officially done. I talked too much.
Another thing is that the outcast group is kind of like the outcasts of high school, where they when they figure out that they fit in with each other.
Yep.
That I like that premise of the end of the episode 1, where they realize that.
Yeah. Like I said, man, it's a good message, and it's one that a lot of people or a lot of kids nowadays, especially this generation, needs to learn.
That was kind of the group I ended up being in when I was growing up in not high school, but it was more like not middle school. It was more like what do you call it? Before middle school, it's just regular school.
I mean, grade school? No, grade school.
Oh yeah.
I get not pre, whatever. It would be just elementary.
I think it is what it is. It's grade school because it gets you ready for middle school.
I guess I don't know. I was always taught elementary, middle, and then high school, and then college.
No,
and then...
there was a school that I went from kindergarten all the way to 4th grade in, and ended up closing down. And they moved me and all the other students from this school to another school where I started 5th grade at, and I had to basically remake friends all over again, and I couldn't really find a group of people to fit in, and I ended up finding just random people who I had some things common with, and kind of like our own little outcast group.
The Lost Bots.
Yeah, essentially. And speaking of Lost Bots, that reminds me of the movie The Lost Boys, and also The Lost Boys from Peter Pan. I can't help but think about that.
Probably a reference in there. That's probably like a purposeful thing where it's like, hey, this is a thing that you know, but it's different. So, anyway.
Can I just comment on the name Kick Me.
Okay, bend
Yeah,
over.
that's an interesting one.
I was like, really? Your name is Kick Me?
I mean, I know
Okay.
she's into it. I mean, I know she's like into it too, because
Ow.
like she was excited to be part of the jock squad. But like, I mean, damn girl, calm down.
I was like, okay, you transform into a soccer ball, so do we really want to kick me? I'm like, kick me.
Okay,
Okay.
bend over.
Oh my-
Okay. If I were in that mall right now, and then I meet the bot Kick Me, yeah, she'll say, "Hi, my name is Kick Me." Okay, I'll kick you. No, my name is Kick Me.
Okay, turn around, bend over. Whack.
Really? Your name is Kick Me? Okay.
What
That's a
creative, silly
That's a
names.
cruel joke right there.
When I hear that name, I always think to myself, okay, the joke of the phrase "kick me" from writing the paper and then stick it on the back of the person.
Yep.
Kick me.
Yeah, BotBots names are very well. Most of them are pretty creative. The rest are kind of like Burgertron. Like that's all you could have. That's the best you can come up with.
Oh,
Kick
yeah.
me would have been better.
I don't know. Like, I'm not hating on it. I'm just like that's kind of like okay.
Yeah,
you
it's kind of.
it's one of the weak ones. Like I like the more creative names like Bonsai.
Sorry.
I guess
It's a play
maybe.
on the word bonsai, but it's also a bonsai tree.
That makes me think of a ninja.
I guess
No.
maybe with for Burgertron, his name kind of wants to. His name wants to rhyme with Cybertron.
I don't know. I just feel like that's one of the weaker ones. Like I could come up with one if I can I can think of one. I guess I don't know. Like I mean,
Yeah.
maybe,
The only name that kind of makes me cringe out is Game Over. I'm like, really? You can't really come up with anything other than Game Over? Seriously?
I got a couple right off the bat.
I mean again, that's like one of the things I like about BotBots too is like just all these creative names. Like there are some stinkers, but like there are some legitimately really clever ones too. Like I really like a lot of them. Like I said, Bonsai is a good one. Dimlit, just because he's kind of like all over the place mentally, so he's kind of dim. He transforms to a flashlight. That's clever. Clog Stopper. I mean, come on, that one's so perfect for a plunger.
It doesn't help that in that one episode it talks about going to unplug a toilet.
There we have
Yeah, I mean, there are some legitimately really clever names. There are some that I'm kind of like, okay, some of these are weird. Like one of the like Burgertron's girlfriend, which by the way, Transformer relationship actually like mentioned, actually established. Like holy crap, Ulf the Orange.
Ulf the Orange.
Oh,
Like what is that supposed to like?
I don't know. I still don't get it.
Aren't you glad I did say banana again?
I don't get it. Ulf? Really? Why would we call you Ulf?
I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like a very moosed up name of pulp.
So,
I don't know. Apparently, on
orange
TF
pulp.
Apparently, on TF Wiki, the closest that they could possibly come up to is it's a reference to a guitarist, part of the band Orange, because the dude.
Okay, that's actually relatively clever. That's true.
Because the name of the guitarist is Ulf Holmberg, so maybe that could be a reference. I don't know. I feel like that's one of the weaker names. I mean, I love her as a character. I'll get more into her later because I mean she's precious. But like you have other names too that are really clever, like Brocco Lonely, which you can actually see in dead center.
DJ Brocco Lonely in the house.
You have Spud Muffin, which is obviously a play on words of like
Stud Muffin.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have like Hot Diggity, Fuddle Barts. I mean, come on, these are some really funny and clever names.
I just found out that Spud Muffin's alternate name is Dud Spud.
What is it?
Dutsput.
Where are you reading this aside from where in TF Wiki are you reading this?
This is in the 2023 Racer Roni vehicle pack.
Oh, they renamed him?
Yeah, his name is Dutsput now.
We can always talk about that a little later because there might be a reason now. Maybe that's talking about something for season 2. Who knows? But anyway, yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of these names are just really, really clever. A lot of fun. They clearly had a lot of fun coming up with them. One more can be said. Okay, we're almost at an hour, and we're still talking about episode 1. So, Rebecca, take it away.
I didn't want to say nothing.
There's a lot to talk about. Okay.
Yes, there is.
Uh-oh. Indeed. Don't make me trouble.
Does anyone have any final thoughts on episode 1 regarding character or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay, make it
If
quick.
they make a calculator, but I want it to be named Calculus or Calculator as a reference to Major World Gumball. Where Jared or where the father is literally messing with the calculator app on the computer.
I don't know. I was thinking like something for that. I would think of like something funny, like maybe base it off like Galactus and call him like Galactus.
Okay, we're really talking about names. I love Steve.
we already got a Steve. Wait.
Steve from accounting.
Wait a minute. What? Okay, just as a reference to, as a double reference of Transformers Prime, what if it was an RC car that was purple and it was named Steve?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's so many names, man. But yeah, Rebecca, you poor Steve from accounting.
I love Steve. So underappreciated.
Why do they always pick on Steve? He always gets blown up around the same time every day, which is kind of odd. Speaking of which, 5 o'clock now. You should be getting blown up.
Too, if there really is going to be one, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So, all right. So let's go ahead and continue because again, we're almost at an hour mark.
Okay,
I'm saying nothing.
Well, I mean, you have to say stuff now. We got to move on to episode 2.
Next.
Right. All right. Escape from Snackatraz. That one's hilarious.
Yeah,
like literally, just the titles for these names are like titles for the episodes are so clever.
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
That's actually perfect. There we go.
Yep. Okay. We have now for this episode we have a Oh darn it!
What's up? Wait, what?
Oh no! Wait! I got it. Frostferatu. The vampire cupcake, which I love very much. They changed up his design, from the original, toy, which I can somewhat appreciate because he looks kind of really crazy as a toy.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not even that. I mean, I think in the toy he was like a red velvet cupcake.
Also, he was part of the Lost Bot, so they kind of had to change that up.
Yeah, not only that, but I feel like they didn't want it to make they didn't want to make his design too bland, so they decided to kind of spruce him up a little bit for the show. And I like the creative change that they did.
Precisely, he does look like a vampire now.
Blah blah.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Feratu is his name.
Yes, Feratu. Yeah, Feratu. God, the names are so creative. Anyway, but yes, he's stuck in a vending machine. That sucks. If you're
don't say blah blah blah.
That.
So sad for him.
I made a comment in a TF reviewer stream about Micromasters that transform into the tail end of a vehicle. I was like, okay, that's kind of a bad life as a transformer. And then there's poor Frostferatu who's stuck in a vending machine.
Yep, and they have to get him out before Dave, the security guard, can come and get him because hey, it's his birthday, but we all forget about it.
That's nothing. Jeff White's father turned into the very first wheel.
And what did he do? He did nothing, but he did so with honor. Damn it!
I mean, he could have rolled away from Jeff White's life and never see him ever again. Thus creating the Simpsons meme.
Anyway.
But yeah, we have like a like little standalone adventure with Burgertron and Bonsai, literally the only brain cell in the last bots.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I mean, like, of course, she has this egotistical idiot off with her, and she needs to and she wants to be the hero and get him out.
Yeah.
Of course, like Burgertron's all about, hey, I'm I should be the hero, and yet when he gets to actually do hero stuff, he's all like, nah, let's do it tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, but that's what I appreciate about the show. They have characters that balance each other out, but then eventually Burgertron needs to realize, okay, crap, we actually do need to get him out before he gets eaten. But yes, in the end, Nosferatu saved, which is great, but then they don't get to the Sugar Carnival, and of course, and I'm not, and this is my favorite part, that TFA she brought up the whole Grimlock figure reference. God, that was hilarious.
The whole what reference?
Okay, so very brief, because I don't want to talk over TF Atticus. There's this whole little subplot again about Dave's birthday, and he's trying to treat himself, right? So what does he do? Like any Transformers fan, he buys a crap ton of stuff, or he would have by choice if it wasn't forced.
I remember already.
So yeah, he buys a little Dinobot statue or figure, but it looks exactly like Age of Extinction Grimlock. I love that reference so much.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. With the 2 horns and yeah.
I love that, and I love that the creators even said it's there's gonna be plenty of Easter eggs and references, so just gotta keep your eyes open.
And it's called the Mega Shogun Raptor Sword.
Someone please tell me that there is a BotBot named Sugar Rush.
No.
So. Wait.
You know what would be funny? If the Mega Shogun Raptor Sword in this episode, if it was actually revealed to be another BotBot, just a BotBot.
Probably would be.
Yeah.
It was bought online, unless it's being shipped from the mall. Well, actually, no, that'd be kind of stupid because then he bought it from inside. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe that'd be funny.
Yeah, it would be funny. Just a dinosaur turning into a mini version of Age of Extinction Grimlock.
Oh yeah, the whole Sugar Carnival thing. It's called the Ice Cream-a-Palooza.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can remember everything.
Yeah, my thoughts on the
we're not done, JJ. She still has episode. She still has part B for episode 2 to go through.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead, TF Actress.
Yeah, then cheeseburger. Okay, this one, maybe just a smidgen, on the side, but it's it's gonna happen. It's gonna be perfect.
Got it.
So yeah, I mean, they sneak into the food court so they can have fun, while on the hunger hubs. Sorry, Bab. Are out. And of course, then they find out, oh hey, that that they're gonna be doing a play that Burgertron actually wrote, which is the epitome of narcissism.
That is not okay, damn it. Give credit.
Yeah, I mean, and then
Sorry.
What were you gonna say, babe?
No, I did a whole dramatic, playful thing where I banged my hand on my desk. I was like, creator theft is not okay. That's all. I was just saying, give credit because they stole his play. They didn't give him credit. Mm-hmm. Anyway, bad joke, I know. Anyway, continue.
So yeah, then they find out, oh hey, since this is literally a play about me, I need to be recasted, as such, as sir. Babe, help me out.
What, the name of the replacement?
No, not DJ Broccoloni. I'm talking about his character name in the play.
I legitimately don't remember.
Sorry, Juno. Go ahead. Go.
His name in the play?
Yes.
Oh, Tronberger.
Thank you. God, that was bugging me.
Why was that so hard to remember? It was just, God, that was not you.
I was thinking something related to cheese.
No. I was struggling. I was getting more on me, not you. I was like, why is that so hard to remember? Because it it's in the song. It's like they call me Tronberger, Prince of the Grill.
No, yeah. I mean, also, but yeah, like we were introduced to like like a very small musical number, like too on the series, and I was like, okay, I did not expect there to be any musical numbers in this show at all, and I was surprised. Like they're pretty good with it.
Not gonna lie, it was pretty catchy. Kind of gave me like
Yes, it
Fresh
was.
Prince of Bel-Air vibes.
But yeah,
Actually,
it was
I
a fun
wouldn't-
little episode, because even though that he was recasted, and then there was a really huge psychiatric moment, wow. So maybe we're just like battling within ourselves. Like it's a metaphor. There's
Yeah.
really deep moments in this series that I cannot still comprehend.
Legitimately, yeah, I mean, good lord, especially again for a kids show. But I kind of like that approach that they're doing with modern day cartoons aimed for children. Like they always have like these deep messages buried within, and I really like that.
So the Lost Bots trying to put on their own version of I Cheeseburger to try and lure away all the other BotBots. So hey, I'm the original. I'm Tron Burger. You have to watch my show. But of course, in the end, it's all they make him feel better, with oh hey, you're our Tron Burger, not DJ Brocco Lonely. So that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who wants to go first for the episode 2? Let's try to keep it a little concise this time around, though, because we're that was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to keep it.
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right.
Yeah, I really like these 2 episodes. Like the I like how the 2A and 2B, the ending of these those short episodes for Snackatraz, they wanted to join the Ice Cream Palooza, but they couldn't do it. But it's kind of unfortunate that they couldn't reach they couldn't attend the Ice Cream Palooza, but I really like how they decided to save Frostferatu, how they decided to do that, and I think that's kind of heroic. So yeah, and then for I Cheeseburger, the whole play thing, I think it's kind of cute in my opinion. It's kind of cute, and I like how at the end they realized they were still having fun. They were still having fun. Even though it was not a great start for their play, they still had fun doing things, and at the end they just put down their own show and just have fun with it, and that really makes me smile. Whatever you do, just have fun. Doesn't have to be good, doesn't have to be bad, just have fun. Yeah, it's all that matters now. And speaking of a cheeseburger, I do want to point out there is a fast food restaurant in Australia called Burgertron.
Oh, maybe that could be a reference. I doubt it, though. I feel like they just decided to try to make a funny name that sounds like Megatron.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because he looks like Optimus, but I don't know.
I never made that connection.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I immediately did when I first heard the name. It's like Burgertron, Megatron. That's the syllable spacing is like right there. So.
And you didn't bother sharing that with me?
I mean, I didn't think it was important.
Yeah, I'm done with my thoughts on this episode.
All right, who wants to go next? By the way, if you guys don't have any thoughts on each episode, then you don't have to like force yourself to say stuff. I just want to make that clear. If you want to, you can. You don't have to.
Okay, because I know at some point, like probably next episode or so, like I'm not gonna be able to have anything else to say.
Yeah,
because how early I wasn't able to continue watching it. But I think for this one, I do like I like the reference. I really like the Grimlock reference.
That made me smile so big.
I freaking love it, but I do feel bad. When it's just like how much was sent on that guy's birthday.
Average Transformers collector.
Man, I love that, especially when had to have the freedom for the guy from the vending machine. I like that whole bit in that part. And then in the next one, I really wish Burgertron wasn't trying to get back with his group, because there's just a bunch of I don't know, I don't like them. I don't like the fast food guys.
No, they all kind of assholes.
They're doing him dirty. But
Yeah.
also like the lesson out of that too, though. Like what about doing that group? You get your own group over here. You can have fun with what you got. Yeah, that's all I can say on that.
All right. Anyone else?
I thought episode 2 was alright. Kind of dried down a bit slowly, considering they were doing a play.
Yeah, I mean, not every episode is going to be a banger, but I mean, there are some fun ones.
These two.
So, I guess for me personally, I mean, I already said one of the best jokes in this whole episode is the whole reference with Age of Extinction Grimlock. I love that so much. I was not expecting it. I'm pretty sure I yelled during our Rebecca TF Actress and I's watch party. I'm pretty sure I kind of fanboyed a bit because it's like, hey, it's a thing I know and it's cool. Poor Dave. I even kind of was like, hey, I like Frostferatu because I have his toy. That was one of the very first BotBots in Series 1 that came out, and that was one of the very first ones I opened. So it was kind of like, hey, it's a thing I have, and I know that character in a way. So now I get to see him in the show. It's like, that's pretty cool. At first, I was kind of convinced his voice actor was what's his name? Darren Norris. You know, Knockout's voice actor, because I mean, he had a very similar timbre in his voice and everything. It sounded very similar to Knockout or his dad. But no, it turns out to be a completely new guy to the voice acting team, and I think he did a great job. In fact, this dude voices quite a few BotBots in this in the cartoon. He doesn't just voice. Yeah, he voices 4 different BotBots. So he voices Dimlet. He voices a BotBot named Dinger, who's the baseball. And apparently he voices, and I can't express, I'm surprised we didn't even talk about this in the first episode, Sprinkleberry Donut.
We all love Sprinkleberry.
BotBots.
Oh, they're getting old.
I didn't, he's a really good voice actor. I hope we hear more of him in the future. But I enjoyed episode 2 a lot. Escape from Snackatraz was a very interesting premise. It was, I like the idea of how you mentioned earlier, TF Actress, about how we have characters kind of balancing each other out, which is something that some cartoons could learn to do possibly. And looking at you, Teen Titans Go. But they found a way to execute it really well. I like Bonsai kind of being the drift of the group, if you will. The one that's kind of always balanced and stable, and until she isn't, but we'll get into that later. And I really kind of like how we're diving more into character development with each one of these guys. Burgertron having that egotistical, self-centered type approach, and he wants to go to the Ice Cream Palooza, even though eventually, I'm pretty sure early on in the episode he said something about we need to do something to really impress our groups and we could be a hero, and then he has the opportunity, but he wants to squander it just to go and have some fun, which I'm pretty sure all of us can kind of relate, where we kind of neglect our responsibilities to go do something fun, because I mean, we've all done it. There's nothing wrong with it as long as it isn't super bad, but I mean, it's something that we're all guilty of. I thought that was a lot of fun. I love the really deep jokes in this whole series. I how Burgertron even mentions in the first half of this episode. It's we're gonna go there, we're gonna try to have memories that last a lifetime, and then Batsby and Dinger come out, and it's oh, this is gonna be a time that we'll never forget. We'll talk about for a lifetime. I love that. And then the whole cheeseburger thing. I mean, for me personally, it's fun in its own right. I'm not a big musical guy, but I mean, like, hey, this is a thing that's happening, and it's fun, I guess. But I will say I like the ending. I really find it sweet that, like, even though Burger Chum was doing this for the wrong reasons, he was doing this for the sake of trying to be like recognized by all the other tribes and everything, and even by his own tribe. He tried to like do a hostile takeover. At the end of the day, the Lost Bots came together and they performed it for him and with him, and they all had a fun time together. And I think that's something a lot of us should really try to embrace, is just try to have fun regardless of what happens. And I think I love that message so much. I think it's really sweet. So that's it for me. Everyone else is muted.
Sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, episode 2. I mean, we also got more appearances of more BotBots.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Was this episode one of the episodes where Ulf actually like gets a little angry, or did that not happen until later?
I think that happens a little bit later.
Oh, spoilers.
Oops.
Oh well. But yeah, I mean, episode 2, again, not every episode is going to be as strong as the first one or the one that follows, but it was still fun nonetheless, and that's exactly what this show is meant to do, is just to have fun and just have a fun time with it. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, on to episode 3.
Okay, episode 3. I think it's definitely one of my favorites. Okay, phoning it in. Okay, through reasons I'm gonna not really explain because they're cringe. But the Lost Bots get caught on camera.
Oh, that's perfect, but at the same time, I don't want to. Oh, that's a bad one, but that's also kind of funny. Sorry, you'll see what I mean in like a brief minute.
Okay, so they get caught on camera by accident, and of course, this is epic disaster. So they need to figure out what they need to figure out. Okay, we need to get the phone, we delete the photos, and then therefore we will not get sent into a fiery dumpster and die. That was dark.
To quote Chowder, I thought this was a kid's show.
Okay, so they successfully deleted the photos. Yay, mission accomplished. Well, of course now, unfortunately, we have to get, but with phones, they are impossible to put down and get rid of, because there's a bunch of apps, there's a bunch of stuff you can do with them. And of course, the Lost Bots fall into this trap. Dimlet first, of course. You need to take it to to Handy Crush in a way.
Keep going.
And then Kick Me, she gets addicted to a 8-bit football game. And Clockstopper, he gets falls into the hole of buying so much stuff online for the great price for the sake of, oh hey, this is a great price, let's get it anyway. You might not need it at all.
I felt attacked so bad.
And then even Bonsai, literally the most rational of the group, she gets addicted to a meditation app, which fits in her character. At the same time, it's like, wow, even she can't resist the temptation.
And then what was Burgertron? Oh, I remember what Burgertron's was.
Yeah, it was photo editing. Let's not get into that.
Yeah.
Again, that was it was just so funny, how and then when the phone dies and realize, oh crap, what have we become? And so instead of blaming themselves, they blame the phone. They're they may be sentient beings, but they don't have a lot of no rationale.
If this whole episode isn't a commentary on today's society and generation, I don't know what is.
So true. So they decided to destroy the phone in the fiery dumpster, which weirdly actually exists. But then, plot twist, the phone is a BotBot.
Because everything's a bot. Wait, so that raises questions. Why would a BotBot willingly be with a human?
She's a mall-issued phone.
Oh.
He had to stay with him.
Got it.
So the thing is, the phone bot, she was like, I'm playing strings all along. She's the one who distracted the mall guard so they could try and get the phone back. She's the one who unlocked the phone with the terrible passcode try 11111111.
That was just funny.
And then I'm like,
sorry.
And then she showed off. Oh, and then she initiated her battery dying. Show. Oh, hey, your guys are being terrible. With this. And then, but of course, they didn't learn a lesson anyway. So she was out. Peace. And then of course, it ends with Bergatron blaming on the phone instead of himself. Even though the Kikni was we should accept some responsibility that we should that even though it was hard to resist temptation, they were still at fault. They could have easily just stopped, but they didn't.
Oh, we forgot to kind of mention unless you plan on getting to it, but the basic story for the human side with Dave is that he was trying to be part of this part of this contest for a mall face.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to mention it. It's
Sorry. Okay. So, and
all right.
Yeah, on to part B.
Yep. Oh, the Lost Bots and the Claw Crusade. Oh my god, literally one of my favorites. I mean, literally, it's Indiana Jones written all over it, and I didn't realize that until the very end. I was like, oh my god, I'm so stupid.
To which I say you are not.
Okay, episode starts off with the Lost Bots, I'm playing in the arcade, and ironically with one of the only few bots that actually seems to tolerate them, and not actually hate them and stuff. 24K bit, the arcade token. That guy is rad.
Yeah. Oh crap! What was his name? 24K bit.
Yes.
I love him.
Yes, we all love him. He's basically he's basically Jazz to me.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good. That guy is so fun. He also doesn't care that the Lost Bots had terrible status in them all. He's just he's them chilling in the coin slot.
Yep, he's doing what he loves, but he's doing it with people who people don't love. But I mean, hey, it's nice.
And then, of course, Kick Me being the competitive little soccer ball she is, she finds a claw game that she needs to conquer. She needs the snake.
I'm now just putting together the Indiana Jones reference.
Seriously?
With the snake.
Oh my god! Literally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Honestly, the reason for why Indiana is actually the scared of snakes is actually also traumatizing.
Wait, what?
The reason why Indiana is so afraid of snakes. You don't know?
No, I don't.
Okay, small brief moment. In one of his very early adventures, he's on a train car, he accidentally falls through, and then he lands on a crate of live snakes. So.
Oh, jeez. Nope, stop. No, thank you. I'm good.
Yep, that's literally it. You'd be freaking out too.
Anyway, continue, please.
Yeah, and then so Kick Me, Bond, Dying Clockstopper stay behind for the claw machine bit, and while Bergatron and Dimlet go off on an adventure to find the collector's cup from the legendary the Costa Pasta. It's a cup that is supposed to give you untold power. Of course, that's total BS in the end, because we all know that was coming.
Yep.
But then of course they have to go through all these trials, which makes sense because it's just like Indiana. He has to go get the. Oh man, what was it that he was after originally?
Oh crap! Some kind of chalice.
Something like that. Anyway, it's a grand treasure that they need to achieve through a bunch of trials. 26 trials. 27 if you include the mold they were breathing in. And of course, Kick Me, she can't get the freaking snake, so she's getting frustrated. And of course, 24K bits. As cool as a rad guy he is, he's all like, maybe we should take a mental health break and take it and pause that game.
One of the few times you see her get really heated
He's all
up.
like, get back in the coin slot.
I don't mean to keep interrupting, but I just love 24K bits, very unenthusiastic. Yes, ma'am. Wahoo.
Yes, I knew. I was hoping you would bring it up.
I love him. I love that whole thing. He's all jazzed up, but as soon as he's being forced to go in that stupid coin, he's like, wahoo.
And then we get a very special appearance in the Casa Pasta from the Plop Father.
Actually, that's not the Plop Father, and it makes me sad to say that.
What?
Yeah, no. It's actually Disgusto Deserto from the Spoiled Rottens.
What? I've been lied to. Everything I know is a lie.
Yeah, I mean he's been there since he's been there since 1997. I mean, of course, the cannoli's gonna go bad. I would have preferred if it was Plop Father, but no, he's not there.
Oh man.
Yeah, it makes me
sad.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna push my sadness deep down and continue on.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, that honestly fits because he's the caretaker of the Collector's Cup, but he's all he doesn't care, he doesn't really care anymore about it. He's been waiting for so long. He's all like, yeah, sure, I've been waiting for these grand adventurers of pure heart, but since those guys never here to show up, I guess I'm gonna give it to you guys.
I have to.
So
I love this.
I'm just so old.
I can't remember his final line before he departed, but he was like something, and then peace.
Yep, something like that. Yeah, so they get the Collector's Cup, hooray! But then, of course, it was a load-bearing cup, and of course, the whole place starts coming down, very Indiana Jones, with the, big boulder style. And then they start to drown.
Mm.
That's a lot of ricotta.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so they fall into a pit of rainbow-colored sprinkles. Of course, you call upon the power of the Collector's Cup. But no, it's just to give you free refills in the a month of February 1989 or something like that.
1997.
Thank you. That's it. That's the power of the cup. Free refills. Yeah, and in February, that's the shortest month.
Oh, I want to mention this too. Missed opportunity for Sprinkleberry, man. You're in the sprinkles. You couldn't have had him pop up and be like, BotBots.
God, that would have been hilarious.
Come on.
Yeah,
right there.
Honestly, Sprinkleberry just steals the show. He just says, BotBots. That's it.
Yes, it will never get old.
Oh,
And of course, when all seems lost, the Kick Me comes to the rescue with the snake. She totally won, like a boss.
because of course she did. Oh, there's no picture. Okay.
Nope.
Whatever. I'm gonna keep it at the end with Disgusto Deserto because I like him.
Of course, the ending's happy. They got the Collector's Cup, which even though it's incredibly useless, it was important to them. So everyone won in the end. So that was great.
It was never about the destination, but about the journey.
Yeah. And they figured that it might come in handy.
Yeah, maybe.
It wasn't about the journey.
we'll
It was
discuss
about
that later.
sending a message. Oh wait,
Now
wrong place.
Wait, no, that's actually it for episode 3. So, yeah, who wants to go first?
It's not about the journey. It's about sending a message.
Yeah.
Oh wait, wrong place. And then it just turns on exit.
You know how creepy that picture is? Oh my
I'm
god.
telling you, that's like nightmare fuel.
Oh boy. But I really dig the third episode. I really dig these two short little episodes in episode 3 Phoning it in, very very cool episode. I like how the Lost Bots just, Clockstopper. He just he has a hacking talent now, and then he just 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, and that was like, wait, that's it. I'm like,
Like, do not diminish my hacking skills.
I was like, okay, I'm not underestimating your hacking skills. Just 1 1 1 1 1. Really? 7 ones? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. But I like how the Lost Bots is just so addicted to the phone games, and then and then the phone just died. I'm like, oh no, the phone is almost dead. We're gonna throw you in the dumpster fire because you're trash, and then in just kind of a shocking moment, shocks them that the phone is actually a transformer.
Yep.
It would have been fun instead of 1 1 1 1 1. It would have been like 1 0 0 1 1 0 as a Futurama reference.
I literally guessed 1 2 3 4 5.
Or yeah.
1 1 1 1 1 works for me personally, but that's just me.
It would have been hilarious if Clockstopper actually guessed it to be 0 0 0 0 0. Just 7 zeros. Like, oh, that's it. Okay, sure, yeah, whatever. As far as the Lost Bots and the Claw Crusade, I love how it's just a nod to Indiana Jones. I love that. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Oh man, it's so this episode, I just love it how it takes cues from Indiana Jones, like it's from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, and from Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then from the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I like how, I really like the nods to Indiana Jones in this episode, and it was a fun episode. I really dig it. Really dig. Yeah, quite fun.
Yeah, ready? King, you want to go next?
I don't really have anything to say.
Okay. I guess I'll do it then. Also gonna stop sharing this one because after looking at it for a while, it just kind of creeps you out. Not really, but like, I mean, kind of, because all those fang faces. Okay, so yeah, for me personally, I loved episode 3 as a whole. You can never go wrong with the traditional Indiana Jones type episode in a cartoon or anything like that. It's all in good fun. But phoning it in has to be my more so my favorite, just because like that is clearly a joke about how this new generation is always attached to their, like, even people like me who's I grew up in the 90s or late 90s, and now I'm kind of one of those people where it's like I'm just on my phone all the time. If I lose it or it goes dead, I lose my mind. I love that kind of like meta commentary without having it be like directly in your face about it. I find a lot of the jokes really funny because, like, to each in their own right, there are people out there who are specifically have a phone and they're into like one thing. Like sometimes people who are like using their phones are into more so like photo edits. Some people are in it for the games. Some people are in it for like personal health, like meditation and mental health treatment. Other people use it to text and call, obviously, because it's a phone. But at the same time,
Why do you still got that on? Take it off. Take it off.
I just found it really funny, and the plot twist of it being a BotBot, who's also named, I think, Ring-a-Ling.
I believe that's her name, yes.
Which is kind of a missed opportunity because there's already a BotBot named Screen Fiend. And I kind of would have preferred if that was the name. But I mean, hey, whatever. Also, I want her to have a toy, but again, whatever. It's fine.
She might.
Huh?
She might. We don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, I like that very whole that whole first part of episode 3. I really enjoyed that a lot more than I liked the second part. The reason I never saw Indiana Jones. I'm just gonna flat out say it. I've not watched one single movie of Indiana Jones. I've seen scenes.
Same.
I know of Harrison Ford, great actor. I can't sit down and watch Indiana Jones. I don't know why. It's the same thing with Star Wars. I can't watch Star Wars.
Well, I can think of one reason why you don't want to watch Indiana.
Why?
Snakes.
I mean, I don't know. It's weird with me and snakes. Like I like them, but I don't like them. But anyway, that's a whole thing for another.
I kill him.
No.
But I like. Well, don't go kill them. But I do like the obligatory Indiana Jones episode. They do that with a large majority of cartoons. In fact, I'm pretty sure in some way, shape, or form, there's always like every cartoon has had an Indiana Jones type episode in their own unique way. I'm sure there is one. I am very disappointed to just discover that is not the plot father, though. That honestly makes me really sad. I wanted it to be the plot father, but it makes more sense it's Disgusto Deserto because he's been there since 1997, which you think he'd be a lot moldier by now, but I guess not. Or maybe he doesn't grow mold because he's a Cybertronic. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's just a lot of fun. I really enjoy, again, seeing more. Like, there's not really much development in this episode. There's more so just like these are characters just doing their own things, having fun in their own ways. But I will say 24K Bit steals the show. I love him.
Of course he does.
I love him so much. He is probably my favorite BotBot in that entire episode. He's like if Jazz and Blaster merged and became a token.
So true.
So enthusiastic about what he does and how he does it. And, until Kick Me gets all, like, very aggro.
No, Sage advice denied.
Yeah. But I do appreciate the mental health break, inclusion. That
was great.
That's good stuff, man. Because we gamers out there, I mean, people they don't stop until they win or they beat the next level or something, and it's again meta commentary. I love it. But yeah, that's episode 3, another solid episode, another fun one. Again, not as good as some of the other episodes, but it's up there into its own right, and it's fun. Again, I love the meta commentary, meta humor. It's great. So,
which episode is the one with the mannequin in it?
I think
that's number 5.
Okay, let me know when we get there. I have a bit to say about that.
We'll get to it. Don't worry. I have my own bit to talk about it.
So on to episode 4.
Okay. I'm just gonna come on right on and say it. I love Dungeons and Dragons. So every time when there's a D&D episode, because it feels kind of like obligatory to do it nowadays. Like in every cartoon now. Live and let LARP. For all you people who do not do D&D, LARP stands for Live Action Roleplay.
That is beautiful artwork, by the way.
Yes, it is. Whoever did that, they deserve an Oscar. Or whatever, the award is for artists.
He has the power.
The red stick has the power. Anyway, so there is a spooky monster plaguing them all. How very interesting. So of course Burgertron is all like, okay, we need to vanquish this monster so we can prove to our squads that we're awesome and they'll accept us.
Try not to be a cat.
Yeah. All right, so of course, the other Lost Bots are not we're not really interested. We just want to play D&D or sorry. Do you have the full name up?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
So they're playing. Oh, Jesus, this is a long ass title. Obscure Darkness 3: Rise of the Spells of the Necro Realm 4.5 edition.
And why are they playing that? Of course, because the rules of a 4.0 are so geographically unbalanced.
Also, we're introduced to a new character for BotBots, Plagueor Card Quest.
No.
I gotta ask, Rebecca.
Bard and Lord Keeper.
What were you asking?
Judging by his name, he literally just transforms into a stack of cards.
Yes, he does.
I asked Rebecca if she plays D&D.
I played it once.
Okay, I was just wondering how you knew all this. I knew there had to have been a reason you knew it.
But yeah, live and let LARP. Okay, so So Hogstopper is the Dreadlord Gorp, dragon pilot, and do you have their titles? Because I don't.
Oh, good God.
I'm just kidding. I have it up.
Okay.
No, I don't actually.
Okay, so he's the Dreadlord Gorp, dwarf wizard dragon pilot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
When I hear Dragon Pilot, I instantly think of fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
When I think of dragon
Really?
pilot,
I think of the anime.
Anime.
Yeah, but Tommy, the Green Power Ranger, the Green Dragon Sword,
Yeah.
he pilots
Well,
it.
She doesn't watch Power Rangers.
Not yet.
Mm.
No, not yet. Anyway, do you want the rest of them as well?
Yes.
Okay, so brief rundown of their RPG characters. So Clogstopper is the Dreadlord Gorp, dwarf wizard dragon pilot. Bonsai is Suzanthum, vampire elf. Kick Me is Lady Glistenfur, a troll barber. And Dimlet is Gigaplex the robot, and he's just a robot. Because of course he is.
No. Of course, some Kick Me wanted to be a barbarian, but of course she ran out of a room on her character card, which is a major relatable issue for D&D. So relatable it hurts.
Why is there a limit? You'd think it'd be limitless, but I mean, whatever.
No, there is a limit, and it sucks. Anyway, so the bots. So the lost bots are nope, we just want to play D&D. We don't want to hunt down a monster. Of course, Bergatron's all fine, I don't need you. I can go do it myself. Of course, when he tries to, he almost dies on on several occasions. And of course, the monster turns out to be a crow that somehow got into the mall. I'll discuss how it got in later, because it's funny and ironic.
Wait, I thought it was a cat.
No,
it's
it was a crow. It's a bird.
Well, there is a cat in the show, though, ain't there?
No.
No, there's never been a cat.
Okay,
I
what
thought
show
there
am
was a
I
cat.
thinking of with the cat?
I don't know. For TV actress, continue, please.
Okay. So, of course, the Lost Bots show up and in true LARP faction, playing out their characters, and of course, the other bots are okay, this is weird, but they are actually trying to save us. So Bergatron's all okay, so this is how we impress. So he decides to be can you help me out, babe?
He becomes Bergaria, the Elder of Eld.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
He has come from abroad lands to save the day. Of course, he actually does in actually true heroic fashion. It's actually pretty rad to watch.
I come say today, many my style.
And then it turns out that and everyone's all happy for them, and they're all super happy that they saved the day, and they're actually willing to accept them until one little secret, one little factoid is revealed. The reason the bird got in is because of the skylight that Bergatron is always leaving out to stare at the sparkly dots in the sky that he does not know about what they are called. But they always bring peace to his meaty core. And and then it's a complete 180, okay, this is your fault, so and they start hating them again. Sad beep. But yes, as we often listen to the story, the bard is always the most terrible character.
Yeah, Kargor was kind of annoying in this episode.
Well, that's the whole point. The bard is supposed to be the most annoying character in your party.
And now we move on.
Yes, we are. Now to Lone, Bot, and Carb. Seriously, these titles are so creative. We get a little bit of a flashback in this episode about how sort of small sort of. The Energon on a cloud hit and everyone came to life. Of course, everyone in their respective places. And Bonsai has a small moment of reflection and questioning of her life. Everyone else seems to have a spot to go back to, or it's a quad to go back to. Take me with the jocks. Dimlet with the shed heads. Clogstopper with the you know who I mean.
Toilet troop.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And of course, Bergatron with the Greaser Gang. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Of course, Bonsai, she doesn't really have a squad to go back to, so she's feeling like very alone in her life. So she decides to go out on a mission to find out. Okay, I need to go find my squad on my own. No one else seems to support her because are like, okay, was she be concerned or not? Of course it's not. So she goes out to very mysterious dark part of the mall, the abandoned section. Nobody goes there because it's abandoned. So she goes there, and as it turns out, there's Dave, the security guard, who is there for for a very specific reason. He's saving up his money so he can get a very fancy macaron. And then, of course, this turns out to be a BotBot as well, Lady Macaron. Like a very, very prissy French style dessert. So Bonsai needs to figure out a way not to get seen, and of course save Lady Macaron from being eaten, which would suck. And of course, Lady Macaron's being all super difficult because she wants to go out on her own, have her own adventure, and she doesn't really care if she gets eaten or not. She just wants to have fun. Of course, this is a major conflict with Bonsai, who is the only rational character possibly in the entire mall. So of course, everything ends up all happy, with a Lady Macaron getting back to her squad and all safe and stuff. But of course, she lends some very implicit advice to Bonsai, who found out that her store is in the abandoned section, that it closed down before the Interdawn Cloud hit. She's literally the only one of her kind. But of course, just because being lonely does not mean that you are alone. Of course, in this episode there are some creepy doll situations. So for anyone who's afraid
Don't talk about it.
Then Steve,
It's too creepy.
now come play with us, Dave.
What, haven't you heard?
There's a poor Dave. The whole episode. Oh god, that was really.
Oh
creepy.
god, the ending. It freaked me the fuck out.
Haven't you heard?
I heard what?
That the bird is the word. Bird.
All right.
Come on.
So, okay, first and foremost, we are only at episode 4. We still have 6 episodes to go, so we're gonna probably be here for a little bit.
Sorry,
secondly,
I was trying
No, you're doing a good job. You really are.
Oh.
Can't help but notice you're pausing just a little bit though, for some reason.
No, I'm just trying to get my thoughts together.
Okay, got it. I'm going to start off this discussion because there's not really much I have to say in this episode aside from well, first off, I'm not a big D&D guy. I'm not that type of guy. I've wanted to try it, but I do appreciate all the nods and references. The joke about the whole unbalanced rules and everything is very relatable. That is something that people do who LARP and everything do struggle with and play D&D. I mean, there are some games out there where it's shit's just out the window. They're chaos reigns basically type deals. So it's really funny. And again, I love the meta commentary. I love the meta humor. They clearly had a lot of fun with it. Again, these names are so creative. Playgore Card Quest. That's great. Again, he was annoying, but that's what bards do. But
You're learning well.
I knew about it. I don't like it. But I like the whole premise of pretending to be someone you're not in a way, and then they find a way to apply that to try to save the day. And
I actually did that in high school.
And then just the whole thing about them making one mistake, Bergatron just leaving the skylight open because it's his thinking ledge, and then having be the cause of the problem, and just that complete 180, that is very relatable. I mean, people do that. You could fix something and it can still be your fault, and people will find a way to fall back on the ladder or and that's I feel that. I really do. the second part of the episode, that one, another one that really hits close to home to me personally, because as someone who deals with depression and anxiety and just kind of trying to like find my place in the world, whether it be as a content creator, as a Transformers fan, or even just as a living being. Like, I mean, I can't tell you how often I question if I'm doing enough for my family or for myself or whatever. Like with the meta commentary and just this message, it's so impacting and it's so real, and they really find a way to convey that very well. And with Bonsai, I mean, I feel like she's the perfect character, but at the same time, I can't help but wonder, why isn't she part of the Shed Heads? Because the Shed Heads are all about, being like garden supplies and such, and a bonsai tree is sold at a garden store. So I mean, she could have easily been a part of like the Shed Heads with I'm trying to remember like all the names, but there was one like little it was a little rock dude. He transformed into a rock with like moss. His name is Slobber Rock. Yeah, he's a part of the Shed Heads. Cuddletooth, the chainsaw. Like, you have these rocks and trees. You have literally. Wait, her?
Cuddletooth. She's a girl.
What? Oh, okay. I'm looking at it now. You have like a houseplant, Rootwing. He's a dragon. He's literally a dragon that transforms to a little tree. It's like, I really would have thought they would have made some homage or reference to Bonsai being part of the Shed Heads, but no, they didn't. And it's interesting, but at the same time, it's kind of redundant, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I just really like that episode. Also, the shipping fuel is real. I never thought I'd say that.
Indeed it is.
It really is. So if there is some like representation in there, because I mean, if Murgatron can hook up with Ulf, why can't Bonsai hook up with Lady Macaron?
It can totally happen, but we'll talk about that next episode.
Yep. So I really like the messages. Again, I mean, it's basically the same thing I'm always gonna say. I like the voice acting. I like that we're introducing to more BotBots. I really, a lot of fun moments in this show. Like, that's what it's supposed to do, is just be fun. So I mean, they're clearly doing something right. That's all I got. So whoever wants
Also
to
for
go next.
The Rock. Are you talking about Slobber Rock or are you talking about Spots the Rock?
Slobber Rock.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Yeah.
Slobber Rock, the mossy rock.
Yep.
But anyway, but yeah, this episode, again, another episode of fun, because that's what this whole show is all about. And as far as Live and Let LARP goes, LARP. I feel like I've heard that word before, LARP.
Yeah, stands for live action role playing.
Yeah, you heard it, like, because D&D, they made it a real thing.
Yeah, LARP. I've heard of LARP before, but I don't know where though. LARP.
South Park, unless you don't watch South Park.
There's another show that said LARP. I don't know.
Gumball? Wait, no. Did Gumball ever say LARP?
No, I don't think so. But I mean, like, there could be literally thousands of them that like came out with that word.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. The LARPers from Hawkeye. Yeah, no, I remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Seriously?
Yeah, there's a whole episode with Hawkeye, I think, trying to get, like, what was it, his bow?
Yeah, trying to get his gear.
Yeah, trying to get his bow back, and it turns out that LARPers were using it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So he had to join. He had to join the LARPing event.
Oh my god.
And in the end, he actually ended up enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But But yeah, it's nice, to see the last bots, in action, getting the bird, the crow, saving the BotBots from the bird. But they immediately got disrespected because yeah, that's just no. They because of Ulf and Spud Muffin, they pointed out, yeah, the bird just flew, flew out, just and they the it obviously got into the mall the same way it left, and it's Burgertron's fault, which is kind of fortunate. So he just forgot to.
Everyone makes mistakes.
It was an accident. And it's a shame that the BotBots didn't realize there was an accident from Burgertron because sometimes you're a robot and your brain module just does not work properly, and then you just forget to close the skylight. So yeah, which is
I see what you did there. I like that.
yeah. And then with Lone Bot and Carb, I'm not sure what the title is referencing,
I don't either.
but yeah, I really felt bad for Bonsai because she was the only shedhead left. Okay.
Well,
Literally
she's
the-
not. That's the thing. She's not established as a shedhead. Like, she is a lost bot. Even in her toys, she was a lost bot. But what I'm saying is, like, she could have been a shedhead, but they never address it. So I mean, I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that Bonsai was the only one not part of the squad because the rest of the squad was.
Squad. Why did I say try? Sorry.
JJ, you're cutting in and out.
Wait, am I cutting in and out?
No, you're good now.
Also, it's Lone
I don't know
Wolf
why.
and Cub.
I don't know, but
Oh, okay. I like that. Sorry, JJ, go ahead.
okay, yeah, yeah. I really felt bad for Bonsai, but it was pretty cool to see Bonsai and Lady Macaron bond for a bit. Seeing them as friends, I think it's really cool and really, really worthwhile, worth watching, and that's a nice bond between the two of them. And I, if this show gets a second season, I can definitely see Bonsai, fall in love with Lady Macaron. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think that would be a great experience to see, great moments. So, yeah. But once again, a very fun episode. Good props. Yeah.
Alrighty. Who wants to go next? I should also mention, Spooky unfortunately has not seen a lot of the episodes, so he doesn't really have much to say here. Which, by the way, are you catching up as we're watching, or as we're talking? By the way,
Nah, I can't do it while it is. I have to do it afterwards.
I mean you're
Yeah.
muted. I mean, you're not gonna. There's no copyright.
No, it's just one of those. I prefer to watch it on my own time. That's it.
Oh, okay, got you. All right. All right. Well, in that case, King, your thoughts on episode 4?
I'll pass. Number 5 that I really want to talk about.
All right.
That works too. TF Actress, take it away.
Okay. Number 5, Dimlet in Love. Now, this, the reference to this one is, a very, I found it very obvious. Unless you're not into psychology and stuff, then you're probably not going to get it. But it's a reference
No, I'm
to.
curious.
Hmm?
Oh, you were going to say. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a movie called Lars in Love. Sorry, no, called Lars and the Real Girl. You see, it's about a guy who has a very real life,
I've heard of that movie.
Yep, it's a real life, doll of a girl, and of course, he treats it as his girlfriend, like it's an actual human being. Of course, his friends are in turmoil, like, okay, do we treat this like it's a normal thing, or do we just straight up tell him that this is weird because it kind of is? So yes, and that's exactly what happens in the episode. Dimlet falls in love with a mannequin head. Like her name is Jacqueline, and she's very shy, and she's very.
That is a sentence I never thought I would ever hear.
So, oh, darn it, I'm good.
All right. was about to
Sorry,
ask
I
you.
just dropped my phone. I'm good.
All right.
Okay. So of course, Bergatron and Kick Me are okay, and are on the side of okay, we need to tell them this is weird. We need to break this up. And of course, then Bonsai and Clockstopper are supportive of the situation. So Bergatron and Kick Me try to set up Dimlet with other BotBots. One of them is a ant farm. That doesn't go well, of course. And of course, then they actually try getting rid of Jacqueline. But then, as it turns out, that in the end, gasp! Whoever saw this coming? Jacqueline, the mannequin head, is a BotBot herself. Of course, Bonsai and Clockstopper, mostly Bonsai, were all like, okay, we were right. We shouldn't have broken this up, and it worked out well in the end. Of course, Bergatron's all nope, I was right about this all along. So. But yes, it was kind of it is kind of very creative, how the mannequin head looked very realistic. That's the whole gist of BotBots, how their alt modes look like very PNG style ish items, but when they transform into bot mode, they're very cartoonish. It's hilarious. And then there's on the bot prom dance floor. The consistency of the episodes that I can appreciate about this series. Because okay, it's bot prom, one of the biggest social events of them all. It's basically what you would expect for a high school prom. You get dates, you're named them. There's a king and a queen, maybe. But yes, everyone gets invited, and this is the perfect opportunity for the the lost bots to show off their stuff and be accepted into their spots. And it also goes out pretty well. Except one tiny problem. They need to take care of the security guard first. And they do. They're successful, which is surprising, which is hooray. And of course, there's a small nod that there might be something going on between Bonsai and Lady Macaron, which I do not hate at all. And of course, Bot and Bergatron and Ulf, they share a little moment on the dance floor, which I think is really sweet. Because they're basically separated, but and they're trying to make their relationship work. Which is difficult when your boyfriend basically broke the only rule of your lifestyle. It's kind of, it was going to put everyone's lives in jeopardy, but it's no big thing. So, but then of course Dimlet, he spots some Spud trying to ruin everything for bot prom. Mostly Bergatron. We'll discuss that later. And of course he actually but then Dave, the security guard, he gets free, so they have to end bot prom and get rid of everything and get rid of Dave. Of course and of course it ends with everybody hating the Lost Bots again for something that was not their fault. Of course Dimlet, of course, accuses Spud Muffin, and Bergatron doesn't believe him because that was his old friend, and of course why would Dimlet ever lie about anything? So. And of course, there comes on to the very interesting plot point. Why is Spud trying to sabotage the Lost Bots? There's something very strange afoot. A very good plot point that comes up later, which I can appreciate.
In other words, the plot thickens.
It thickens.
I swear I'm gonna make a fucking game out of it. Every time Rebecca says, of course, you have to take a shot. And by the end of a minute, everyone's going to be fucking drunk.
You be nice.
I know. I can't help but notice that she says it a lot. And I thought about making a game
Words
out of
are
it.
hard, man, okay? I say and stuff all the time. You probably say some of the stuff. We're human. We're not all fucking living thesauruses.
What are we talking about?
Never mind. Just pointing out that you say, and of course, or something like that.
Of course,
Yeah, of course, but he's being jokey about it. But I shall defend my lady's honor. But yeah. So.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
All right. King, you said you want to talk more about episode 5. So
Yeah,
I'm going to
it's
start you
about
off.
the mannequin specifically.
Yeah.
So when Burger Chan and what was the name of the other one? The one that
Kick me.
Kick me.
kicked me. When they tried to get rid of the mannequin, and then what was it that they used a forklift, didn't they? And trying to
Yep.
transport it,
Yeah.
and then it ends up falling apart. And then when they realized that what they're doing is wrong, they decided to bring it back, but they didn't know which piece to bring, so they just automatically bring the head. Like even if it was the head that turned out to be a BotBot, it would still be kind of fucked up and dark. Like why stop that part of the mannequin specifically?
Because BotBots.
But still, it's kind of dark in a way if you go too deep into it.
You're not wrong.
I thought it was funny because when he came back with that head, I instantly started thinking, why did he specifically bring back the head? That just seems ominous, creepy, and a little dark for a kid's show. And then my head just started swimming with the idea is like, yeah, and I kind of hope that they do more stuff like that.
Yeah. And no comments on part B.
I mean, other than I'd never been to a high school dance, mostly because I never got invited, but that's okay. I don't know how to dance anyway, so I would hate to be just standing on the sidelines. It's no fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I have nothing to say about that part.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go next because I want to bring up a point, and this episode pretty much solidifies that. But I mentioned way earlier in the live stream that I discovered something that blew my own mind, and it's this episode alone that basically solidified that. I already said this. See, I told you I'm not good at talking either. We're not living thesauruses. But I will say the stylization of this show is very similar to fish hooks.
And also,
Anyone
maybe more of Gumball as well.
early 2000s or late 2000 Disney Channel. Fish Hooks was a cartoon where also Justin Roiland voiced Oscar. And the stylization of that show compared to BotBots is uncanny. Like you have your 2D drawn and animated characters, but then you have like the pseudo real type background and objects and such going on. BotBots is doing that exact thing, and I love it. I will say this episode was very. Oh boy, how do I explain this one without sounding like a fucking? I just God, this episode was kind of cringe. I mean, there's always that one episode where it's like, hey, a character falls in love with the thing, it doesn't think it's real, but turns out to be real in the end. But like, falling in love with a mannequin head. What the fuck?
Yeah, not the rest of it.
I was so uncomfortable watching. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, this is. But I was like, in my mind, I'm like, no, make it stop. Like, fix this. It better be a.
It's a little psychotic.
I wouldn't say psychotic. I mean, yeah. I just it's weird. But
And
that's what
dark.
BotBots is. BotBots is weird and creative and fun and obscure, and just this episode alone made my skin crawl for a little bit because it's like, okay, Dimwit, I get your personality. You're a lovable moron, but you're falling in love with a mannequin head.
And for a flashlight, he's not too great.
Like this episode is, God, it just freaked me out. And then the fact that like the BotBot is actually the mannequin head is even it puts the nail in the coffin. It's creepier. I will admit though, her robot design's cute. Looks like a ballerina. But then you have the split head on her back, and it's like, oh god.
That brings up another question. Why choose?
That's what she is.
No, I mean, just why would she choose like just the mannequin head?
Because
as her alt
BotBots.
mode?
There's no questioning it. There's just because
I
bot-
am. I'm questioning
stop
it.
Well, stop it. There is no logic. It's BotBots. It's stupid. And you
It's
got
dark.
got
I kind of love
BotBots
it.
that turn into poop. You got one that turns into vomit. I mean, they can turn into anything.
including that one that somebody made that turned into a giant sperm.
There's
Honestly,
also one that could turn into a freaking dildo if this was rated R.
And then there's
I'm not gonna deny it. It's BotBots. It can do anything. Why do you think I mentioned
Oh my
Sketchers and Hot Topic earlier?
gosh.
There are people out there in this community who have done worse drawings. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a dildo BotBot.
I mean, let's not forget what was it, a year or two ago that there was a person on Instagram who made a 3D printed a BotBot and it turned into a giant sperm.
That's not a BotBot. In fact, that's actually proven to be for like some sort of class projects or class in some country. I don't remember. I saw it. It's not a BotBot. But I'm just saying, man.
I don't care. I want one.
If I can,
just as a joke.
It better be a joke. Hey, you like what you like. You like what you like. It's your money. I don't care.
No, I mean, I think it's funny that that's what it turns into.
We're getting off topic. Like I said, I'm just saying, like, it's weird. It's BotBots. You know, I get it, but like a mannequin head's creepy. It's legitimately creepy. I don't care how cute her robot mode design is. She looks like a little ballerina. Sure, you still have a head on your back.
And just those two specific scenes alone is what makes the episode kind of dark.
I don't know if I'd say dark because it's an inanimate object, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah. But I will say I like Bot Prom a lot. I thought that was a fun one. You got to see a little bit more like, I don't know. I can't exactly word it in a certain, like, you get to see another social interaction that they have, which we don't know how long these BotBots have been alive. We don't know the time frame. But I do like how they have like these big gatherings and such. Like, it does feel like high school, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it was treated.
What I like is
a fun one. I really enjoyed it. I love the subtle hint of Bonsai and Lady Macaron kind of being a thing, which I could totally see. And I forgot to mention, every episode after the first one makes me hate Spud Muffin more and more. And this one was kind of one that just kind of kept like just making the point even more sharp. Is just
that was a douche.
Yeah, he gives me TFA Sentinel vibe or Sentinel Prime vibes. And I hate Transformers animated Sentinel Prime.
Who doesn't hate him?
I thought of this. And if they made a season 2, I'd like them for the very first episode to explore where that green beam of light came from that gave all the BotBots life.
Well, it wasn't a green beam; it was an energon
cloud.
Yeah.
Well, still, I'd like them to like show how that came to be, like where it came from, and all that. Explain that.
I have a theory.
Yeah, and then we'll get to it later. But yeah, episode 5 was fun. Again, very creative, very interesting choices. I kind of like the whole blind date setup with what's her name? Auntie Farmswell.
Auntie Farmwell.
Yeah, I kind of like her. She's fun, and she actually does have a toy apparently, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, other than that, I like to see more BotBots. I really like all these characters and how diverse they are. These stories are just getting more and more creative, so I'm all for it. So, yeah, another good episode. Still, this part A of this, it still makes my skin crawl. So, JJ?
Okay, so, yeah. Dimlit in Love, I absolutely love the episode. Although the mannequin head being the BotBot itself is just genuinely creepy. It's literally a head that can transform into a robot. It would have been hilarious if the whole mannequin would transform into a gigantic robot.
Wait. I just thought of something. If she's just on the mannequin body, would that make her a headmaster?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I see what you. Yeah.
Cringe joke, I know. I'm just saying.
I see where you're going. I see where you're going. But yeah,
Anyway, please continue. I'm sorry for the interruptions.
it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Never mind. But yeah, yeah. Just as the trivia section of the TF Wiki website says, gotta admit, Jacqueline's alt mode is freaking creepy. So, yeah, and but I love the episode. I just love how cute Dimlit and Jackie are. They're just adorable together, and I think they really go well together. They really complete each other, and I just love it. I absolutely love it. And just like what TFA said about Spot Muffin in the prom episode, yeah, the prom episode just makes me want to wants to kill Spot Muffin. Just hate him. I hate him. I hate him so much. But you know, I mean that's how you do an evil bot so well. So you know, oh boy, yeah. But you'll see why. I don't know. Spot Muffin just kind of reminds me of kind kind of reminds me of Starscream. I don't know why he reminds me of Starscream because he just wants to you'll see the reason in the future.
He's a conniving backstabber.
Yeah, he's a backstabber. Yeah, lying backstabber. Yeah, that's what he is. but very fun episode. I still again I had fun with it. So yeah.
All right. On to episode 6.
Sweet. Alrighty, the Ruckus Rally. It's this big race, in the mall where just about every squad, has these vehicles for some reason, that we're going to accept because, it's cartoons. Let's not question the logic. So the BotBots, commandeer the, babe, do you know the name?
Racer-Roni.
Thank you.
Welcome.
They have the Racer-Roni from the Hunger Hubs, and they decide to race with this. They decided to figure out who is the better driver and who can easily defend them from other racers, because that's the kind of race it is. You race, but you also have to knock them off the course.
Think of it like Wacky Racer meets food or stuff like that, I guess. But yeah, it's basically like Wacky Races or Mario Kart.
Yeah, exactly. Except there's two people in the car.
Yep. Oh, then Mario Kart Double Dash.
All right then. So Kick Me, turned out to be the better driver. Although Burgertron will not allow him to, his pride will not allow anyone else to drive the Racer-Roni but him. Bonsai turns out to be the best shooter. So she's on defense while he drives. The race goes out just fine until they hit a huge spin out and they can't seem to get back in the race. Of course, in a small, rare moment of humility, Burgertron realizes that Kick Me needs to drive. She needs to win the race. So they actually do end up winning, which is hooray! But then in a very dramatic twist, it was the Hunger Hubs end up winning because the Racer-Roni still belongs to them and not the Lost Bots. So boo. But the Lost Bots, they give Kick Me and Bonsai a trophy of their own, because they deserve it. They won and they should be the winners, and they are winners to them. So great friends, yay! Oh, and then one of my favorites, Crime and Punishment. Oh God, this one is so great. I love this episode so much. No, Sprinkleberry Donut is missing. Of course, this is the ultimate crime of the century.
You know what? I'm gonna use this image because I love that.
Yes. Oh God. Yes. God, this is like the like ultimate funny moment of the episode. And he was like, I can't believe they actually shot this. Like they actually took like real life, like a hamburger and a donut and a RC car and did this. That's
Someone
hilarious.
legitimately thought of doing this and actually filming it, and it works. And it shouldn't work, but it does.
Yeah. So it is framed that Burgertron did something to Sprinkleberry. Then he's put on trial. Of course, in a true LA law fashion, he's put on trial by his own peers, and he's accused of, and they actually say it, murder.
Yep, they actually said it.
Yes, they do.
They actually said it.
Yes, they did. Murder, donut murder. It's heavily implied that Sprinkleberry was eaten by Dave, which really sucks.
Of all the people that eat Sprinkleberry, I thought it would have been Homer.
Mm-hmm. With Sprinkleberry, he since he is missing, and they can't necessarily prove it other than the fact that that he's gone. They have to bleh. Sorry, my mind is all over the place. I'm trying to be consistent with this and trying to speed it up because we need to get the other stuff.
No, it's okay. No pressure or anything, sweetheart. It's all good.
Of course, one of my favorite lines, from the episode is can't you see he's a monster, a walking nightmare? He'll wipe out the entire mall. If we don't stop him, he'll melt you, he'll steam you, he'll replace you with a third-party controller. That one hit hard.
Yeah.
But then, in the end, Sprinkleberry, he's not dead! Hooray! He was just stuck on a ring in the play area, which, for who knows how long, and that's just terrible. You're gone for hours, and no one can figure out where you are because you're hiding in plain sight.
Does that count as an impalement? I mean, I know he just has a hole, but
No, I don't think it counts. But he was stuck, and it's like a turtle stuck on its back.
Yeah.
And of course, how did Sprinkleberry fall in the first place? With salt and grease. Suspicions rise. Got away. Got away with it again. I mean, party on! So yes, suspicions arise. The plot continues, and it thickens as well. So yes, one of my favorite episodes for many, many reasons. The first one being this TNG image. They actually shot this for the episode.
Genuinely
I'll
can't
never not
believe
get
it.
old.
This show's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, I didn't even read the. First off, I love the caption for it. I just noticed it too, and that's something that one of my favorite YouTubers says, where he's like, oh, "Jack Hughes." Sorry. So I'm gonna start this one off again, and I'm gonna try to make it as brief and concise as possible. First off, buy the toys, because I mean there are toys for these now. In fact, they're coming out soon. At least these two. I don't know about this one. A remold, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I again. Very fun, creative idea, especially for something involving Transformers. They really found a way to make it work. It gives me wacky races and Mario Kart vibes, and I really like it. The humility moment from Burgertron, where at first it's ew, girl driving. No, it's my car. I drive. And then he's like, oh, okay, I'll let you drive because you're actually pretty good. Funny realization. I like it. I like it. We're introduced into more squads. We got the techie team, or the that's not the techie team. It's the who are they? They are the Gamer Geeks. First off, I love that. And then we're introduced into we already saw the Sugar Shocks, but we got to see Lolly Licks and oh god, who else?
Freeze Witch.
Wait, who?
Freeze Witch.
Oh, okay.
Is that her name?
That's his name, yeah. But Yeah, I always like it whenever they introduce more characters. Of course, I wish we could like have more time with these characters, but again, there are like dozens of BotBots, and there's still more coming out to this day, or at least there will be. But they're really creative. A lot of the designs are fun. I really hated the plot twist at the end where it's like, oh hey, they won, but nope, it's a Hunger Hubs registered vehicle, so of course they have to go by paperwork and bylaws, which they don't even know what bylaws are. And they decide to make the Hunger Hubs the winners just because, hey, it's the Raceroni, and that honestly made me mad. I was like, wait, what? That's bullcrap. But hey, that's just how it is. And with the second part of the episode, I really liked it because I am a huge, and I don't really talk about this much, but I'm a huge Law and Order fan. I used to watch Law and Order SVU with my mom all the time. I love it very much. And then I got into other crime shows like CSI and CIS, even older ones like Matlock and Columbo. Like those are pretty good too. I have not seen like I forget the one that's Hawaii, whatever it is. I forgot.
Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Do you know
that
why
one.
it's called that?
Why?
What is Hawaii?
A state?
The 50th state.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get that until like a few years ago.
I don't know all the number states and everything. Frankly, I don't care. But hey, that's cool.
Also,
but this
5-0 is a reference for games when a cop is coming.
But I appreciate the references that they did in the second half of this episode. I also am very confused about a very specific bot named Vomit Comet.
Why?
How does Vomit transform?
I don't know. How does shit transform then?
I don't know, but I'm like, why? Well, first off, why is he a judge? Like,
Because he is. Why not?
I don't know. It's weird. It's very. I mean, it's interesting. It's gross. It's weird. It's interesting at the same time. I I love how every word out of his mouth is literally a pun.
Also, with the fact that he's actually trying not to hurl himself.
Yeah. I like it's so weird. It's so gross, but I love him. He's probably like one of my few favorite BotBots from the Toilet Troop, and I really enjoyed him a lot. The overall story, and something that we're not really mentioning is the continuity from every single episode.
Yes, I appreciate
it. In subtle ways, there are ways that they find a way to connect every element from each episode, or an element from each episode, into the next episode, into the ongoing story. And I love it. There's still hints about the rocky relationship between Ulf and Bergertron, the connectivity between Bonsai and Lady Macron, the continued relationship of Jacqueline and Dimlet. I love it. And then the whole thing with the arc of Spud Muffin slowly descending into, well, I wouldn't say a Decepticon, but I mean...
More of a Megatron type of character.
Yeah, like just kind of being a... for lack of a better Transformers-related phrase, kind of like a renegade.
Yeah.
So... Mm-hmm. But yeah, overall, I mean, very strong episodes. Quite possibly my favorite, honestly, or one of my favorites. Yeah. So whoever wants to go next, go ahead.
Yeah, the second half, the sixth episode, second half of season 1, and Ruckus Rally. I thought it was fun, seeing the BotBots race each other. Love the controller thing called the outer controller. That's just hilarious. That's just genius. And it turns into a PS2 controller. The gamer controller. I love that.
Excuse me? No. That's not a PS2 controller.
No,
it's not even a... Yeah, it's not even a branded controller. It's just a controller. Let's not get all technical.
It's a video game controller, but
yeah.
It kind of reminds me of PlayStation though. But anyway,
we're almost at 2.5 hours. We gotta
I love Ruckus Rally. Very fun episode, but it's kind of a shame that the winners go to the hunger hubs. It should have gone to the lost bots, but well, still register under the name hunger hubs. They should have changed it, but anyway. But I like how at the end, they still know that they're the winners, so they made a homemade trophy, which is just adorable. I love that. Because as long as you know that you're the winners, you're fine. So yeah. Then the next one, what was it called? The next one was the crime one. Yeah, the crime one. I really enjoyed the crime one. All my life I've been watching so many crime shows, and I just enjoyed crime and punishment, and yeah, and I'm so glad that Burgertron is innocent. Yay! So. But yeah, and it's definitely and that picture alone, that picture alone is just dope. I love that. So yeah, and Cox over the mustache. Oh boy, but yeah, very fun episode, very strong
Okay,
one.
what if that wasn't made out of hair though? That would make it more gross.
Oh, might even add on to the joke of Clogstopper being great. He transforms into a plunger.
He got shit on his face.
Perfect name for a plunger. But yeah, all in all, very fun.
Shithead.
I dig it.
Okay. All right. King, you got anything on this episode or not really?
No, I kind of skipped Rebecca's little recap thing because I was off doing something else, and Mother asked me a question. I was trying to answer her, and she started talking over me. So, and she twisted things around, which kind of got me into a angry, pissed off, bitter mood now.
Okay. Well, would you like to stay or would you like to?
Yeah, I'd stay. It's just a mood. It ain't gonna go away no matter what I do. And that's one thing I hate about myself is no matter what I do, I just can't get out of a mood, a specific mood I'm in.
Right. No, I feel that. I've been there myself, but
That's why I try to distract myself from it.
okay. So you don't have anything to say on episode 6?
No, because I have no idea what the recap was. Because, like I said, I missed Becca's little recap thing that she was
Okay.
doing.
All right. Well, would you like us to move on then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
What episode number was this though?
The one that we're just
6.
talking about, episode 6.
Okay.
So the one we're moving on to now is episode 7. So we're almost there, and then we'll move on to EarthSpark. So, do you have
Yep, almost there. Okay, episode 7, The Spirit of Halloween. The only downside in this episode, no seasons, greeters, BotBots, and it makes me mad.
Yeah, that was some garbage.
Okay, we have a new store. We have a new store in the mall. It's a Halloween store. Very very spirit. If you get my joke.
Sorry to interrupt, but what was that part that you talked about? It made you mad.
Seasons
There's
greeters.
there's a group of BotBots called the Seasons Greeters, and they're all Christmas themed and like holiday themed, and they didn't even show up. They could have, but for some reason they didn't. Also, before you even continue, I feel like this is a dig at the whole Toys R Us closure type thing, because like this store wasn't there before and now it's a Halloween store, and a lot of Toys R Us are known from being Toys R Us to the Halloween stores. So I mean,
Yep. I can totally respect the joke.
Yeah, it hurts. Spirit
So
Halloween.
were the Christmas decoration BotBots supposed to show up in the episode?
No, everyone was under the assumption that they might have, but they never did.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, continue, TF actress.
Alrighty. So yeah, there's a new store in the mall. It's Halloween themed, and they the BotBots being not knowing anything else outside the mall, they have no idea what the heck this is. But all I know is that it's scary. They need to get rid of it. So they try to, but of course, and with Kickney in true video gamer fashion, they have to defeat the big boss in order to get rid of everything. So they try, but of course, Dimlet, he is not brave in the slightest bit. So he
And of
trapped.
course, what would that boss happen to? What would that boss happen to be?
It was a spider. Cool, you're arachna. Okay, I don't want to say arachnophobe because arachnophobe is afraid what would be arachnophiliac.
I mean, well, I wouldn't say arachnophil. I'm more of an arachno fan. Thank you very much.
Well, philiac means lover, so.
Well, okay, fine. I'm an arachnophiliac.
Anyway.
Yay, spider. Sorry.
Yes. With all the other Lost Bots dispatched when they try and defeat the big boss without Dimlet, he has a moment of bravery, sort of, and defeats the big boss. And of course, the Halloween is out of the mall, but then only to replace by creepy Christmas decorations. So, oh no, it didn't work out well in the end.
And the scariest thing, it's still November.
Yep.
I mean, not really, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
TFA 1024, the arachnid addict.
Sure. Anyway.
Alright, Rage Against the Karaoke Machine. One of my favorites.
With
Of course,
one of the best names for a bot ever.
What?
Snorg.
Snorg. Yes, we all love Snorg. Literally,
Yes.
another one of the only BotBots in the mall that actually seems to like the Lost Bots. Well, on 24K bit.
You know, in a way.
Sorry, or at least tolerate them for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this episode, by the way, bit of a trivia. This is definitely a reference to Agrasuko on Netflix, 100%. And I would highly recommend.
Of course it is.
I would highly recommend you guys go watch Agretsuko. It's such a good show. I love it so much.
You know, I think the name of it, Rage Against the Karaoke Machine, is also a reference to the band Rage Against the Machine, which the front singer was Chris Parnell from Soundgarden, who passed. And I think when producers or writers were of the show was a fan of his and probably put that in there as a reference and to him.
Yeah, it's definitely a reference to the band Rage Against the Machine, so you're not wrong.
That dude, he had a hell of a voice too.
Please continue, TF Addictress.
Alrighty. So the Lost Bots take out their frustrations to impress their squads in a karaoke set. Now Bonsai is very reluctant about it because she's the calmest one in the group. She's not really one for showing off emotions, let alone letting out her anger. So when she does, of course, it turns into an epic disaster because Snorg absorbs all of her anger and lets it out and almost destroys half the mall. Well, almost. It doesn't. Of course, it doesn't make it much better when he actually starts playing a Bonsai's frustrations over the karaoke speaker, and she has some very, very harsh things to say about her own Lost Bot squad. They are not good. Although my favorite one, obviously it's a huge burn, but I love it so much. That Bertron is so conceited, he could be his own a takeout meal.
He's so full of himself, he could be his own combo meal.
Oh, exactly. That was so brilliant. Whoever wrote that, they need an award.
That is really good.
Bonsai, the same way that she caused the problem, she was able to fix it. She showed her real self, how she's calm and how she's calm, how she can keep her head in situations, and Snorg is calm and everything is good again, and of course everything with her team with the squad is totally chill now. They forgive her because they shouldn't because Kick Me especially shouldn't have pushed her do something she wasn't uncomfortable comfortable with. So yay, everyone is happy, everyone's great, problem resolved.
Yep. Summed it up really well. You're doing a great job, by the way. I don't know if I've said that too much already, but
thank you. I'm trying to go faster.
You doing good. You doing very good. I'm gonna keep this one up for right now, just because Spooter. No, I never noticed I saw the BotBot still stuck in the spider web. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna try to be very brief on this myself. The Halloween episode kind of cut close to home again with the recent closure of Toys R Us back in 2019, 2020, with the ongoing theme of Spirit Halloween taking over Toys R Us stores. God, that broke my heart. But what I do appreciate, and in a way, it's not necessarily like making spiders evil. It's just more so, making them like the antagonist in a way. I do like the fact they incorporated like the store to like the whole video game aspect, because every video game eventually does have like a giant spider boss, and I'm a big fan of spiders in general. Like I love them. I do again, these messages that they are putting in these episodes are so brilliant. Albeit some, I not fully agree with. Everyone has their own philosophy, their own perspectives and differences on things like this. I personally, when it comes to like fear and everything, not everyone is able to overcome it. The phrase, if I can do it, you can do it. That's a bunch of bullshit. Not everyone is able to do what someone else can, unfortunately. And I do like the message of like trying to conquer your fears, because that is a good thing. But again, not everyone is able to do so. Sometimes the fear is just too crippling that, you can't overcome it, unfortunately. Like I have a fear of heights. I do not plan on ever going on a plane or even being in a skyscraper building. I can't even go into an elevator without feeling anxious. Same with escalator. I can't do it. I mean, I just can't. I can't even stand being a few feet off the ground. I hate it.
You want to talk about heights? And try being 3 years old, and your sister talk you into climbing a tree with her, only to have her get down and leave you up there for 2 hours, not tell anyone. My sister did that to me. This is when I was in fucking Head Start. 3 years old. I looked down and I was at the very top of the fucking tree. And this was a tall ass tree. The wind was blowing. Oh my god, it was fucking scary. I still remember that shit.
Yeah, I don't want to even picture it. I'm already.
It was fucking. No, we had to get what the fuck, not DNR, but maybe that was who we had to call, because they came with the fucking crane and had to get me out.
I don't know. Kind of getting a little.
And they had a cop. Hell, they even had a firefighter truck in there.
Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a big old thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, like I said, I've been through a lot of fucking trauma.
Yeah, I believe you. And I'm sorry about that.
And my family fucked me up. They don't even know.
But with the continuation I was talking about with the episode, I like the joke about the Halloween stuff disappearing and then instantly Christmas, because I went to Walmart the other day, beginning of November. They already started putting out their Christmas stuff.
It wasn't even Halloween yet.
What?
Oh shit! I was muted. No, I was talking to myself, saying it wasn't nowhere near Halloween yet here, and they were already putting Christmas shit out. Hell, they've already got fucking Christmas movies playing.
Yeah, there are commercials playing on TV for Christmas already too, and I just capitalism. It's a thing. And I will say also, missed opportunity for the season's greeters. Man, that made me sad. I was hoping to see them because they're a fun bunch of BotBot looking toys, and I want to see them in the cartoon. But oh well, maybe next time. Second part. I strongly recommend watching Agretsuko. It's such a good show. And this episode gave me those vibes entirely. I loved it. Hearing Bonsai sing. I mean, first off, she's her voice actress, Louisa Zhu. I think that's what her name is. She's fantastic. She's a fantastic voice for Bonsai. Perfectly fits the role, in my personal opinion, and I think she's been in other stuff as well. But hearing her singing voice, even the aggro singing, she does a really good job. And the whole premise of this episode and the message, again, just really well done. I like how Snorg is just like this chill dude, and then as soon as he gets all that rage, he's known as Snorg the Conqueror, apparently. I find it a lot of fun, and they clearly have a lot of fun doing it. And there are some kind of cringe moments in here, especially whenever the power of music ends up being a weapon. One could say maybe a nice little Soundwave reference in a way, I guess. I don't know, but hearing the song being played back and having to hear Bonsai say all that crap about the Lost Bots, like it do be like that though. There are people out there, unfortunately, who will just talk smack and keep things concealed, and then as soon as it gets out, it hurts. But I mean, you learn to grow. You hopefully never have to go through that, unfortunately. But good message, good fun all around. I don't know what else to say. So whoever wants to go next, go ahead.
Don't mind me. I'm actually eating breakfast.
Oh, it's all good. I was eating dinner this whole time. Not this whole time, but I was eating dinner for a good portion of the stream. So
I haven't really eaten anything.
But as far as Spirit of Halloween goes, it kind of reminded me of me going to a haunted house in my country. It was really scary, but hey, I powered through it. Managed to do it anyway.
Dude, haunted houses are fun. What are you talking about?
It's I don't know. Everything about the haunted houses is very creepy and scary. It just when
Well, that's the
Jump.
premise of it. But then again, I am someone who watched horror movies my entire life, so
yeah, I don't want to
please refer to the private chat in a moment as you guys continue. JJ, please go ahead.
But yeah, it's a really fun show. Spirit of Halloween was kind of creepy, but hey, I kind of dig it. As far as Rage Against the Hurricane Machine, I think the ending is definitely my favorite part of the episode because Bonsai singing a soft gentle number to express how much her teammates really mean to her. I think that is just wonderful, very cute, and just beautiful. I love it, and those good vibes, those positive vibes, revert us Snort back into normal. So that's cool. That's awesome. But yeah, still fun episode in my opinion.
hey, Tiffy, are you aware of the?
Yes, I know. I didn't want to address it, but I saw it.
No, I just thought I'd read the chats while JJ was talking, and I just noticed at the end, like,
No,
great.
just no. It's okay. You have any thoughts on this episode?
Yeah, I like the power of Spirit Halloween where they face the enemy, which is a spider, which I was kind of hoping his name will be a reference to Tarantulas and also Beast Wars, but it wasn't. But I guess
Man, okay, I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to say this real briefly. With the season's greeters, there should have been a spider bot. There should have been, or at least with the whatever the pet squad one is called, like just I don't know, call them Terrorantula or something, or Arachnenemy or something. I don't know. It's just missed opportunity. Anyway, continue.
But I mean, if you want to, you can have the spider one be the spider be a reference to Tarantulas and Beast Wars. Wait, the spider never did transform, did it?
No, it's just a giant inflatable spider.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was really expecting it to transform.
Yeah, no, I think they like to keep the BotBots like small. They don't really have them transform into anything big. So, but I mean, yeah, it would have been cool, but nope. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I mean, well, that's just first part of this episode. But what about the rest of it?
I vaguely remember that I was falling in and out of sleep watching it the entire time.
That's understandable.
When I binge watched it through the night.
No, I get it. Team Actress is the same way. She'll binge and like she'll go hard, man. I mean, I'll do the same thing depending on the show as well, but that all depends. So, all right. Oh, again, Spooky can't say much because he hasn't seen the rest. Not calling you out or anything, buddy.
Yeah. Sure, you're
Oh,
not.
oh man, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
What you talk about, Willis?
what you talking about, Willis? So yeah, I guess we'll move on. Now we're almost done. We still have EarthSpark. Let's just be honest. This is going to be a long episode because this is a long overdue episode. There is a lot to talk about. And I mean, I get my StreamYard renewed shortly, but I mean, at the same time, let's just have fun because I don't really get to do TFTCs that often. And I'm going to try to, I'll talk about this more after or when we're signing out. But
I'm actually
so
down, so
far,
you can go ahead and move on. I'm not actually down, so you can go ahead and move on if you want.
Wait, what?
No, I mean, with talking about that episode, I'm done.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we're almost there. TF Actress, again, you've been doing a wonderful job.
Honestly, I'm debating, just screwing over the rest of, the episodes and just, saying, wrapping up, our season, thoughts and just thinking about theories and stuff.
How many episodes were there?
There are 10, but because they're split into two, because there are 10, but because they're split into twos, there's 20.
Technically 20.
Yeah, so there's a lot, but at the same time, I don't know. I mean, we've already gone this far with them. If we can just kind of condense them just a little bit, I feel like we could still make it through. We're at episode 8 now, so I mean that's not, we're almost done. Might as well power through.
All right.
So yeah,
well, I just got dinner coming up, so I mean, I'm gonna have to leave, and you're gonna have to take over, babe.
I got the TF Wiki on my phone, so I can do my best. I can't do it as good as you, but I can do my best. So.
Alrighty, thank you. Alrighty, scanned out. Okay, so the Lost Bots are very fed up with a Clockstopper's habits, and he runs away when he's obviously when he's incredibly hurt, by their words. Very, very relatable. And of course, then he is scanned out, which is a very, very serious thing that happens in the mall. Sometimes, and apparently this has been established that it happens, that a BotBot can accidentally be purchased from the mall and and left from on the mall forever and go be with humans, which kind of really, really is terrible. They're never seen again. We don't know what happens to them. But in true underdog fashion, Clockstopper returns because he was defective. Which the other BotBots see this as a good thing. They basically appraise him as they're as their king, which is great for Clockstopper. But of course the other Lost Bots they start to miss him because they realize, okay, we were terrible to him and we need to make this up now that he's alive and not dead. Then the other Lost Bots they realize, okay, Clockstopper is just incredibly weird and he shouldn't be our king. But the other Lost Bots they do appreciate him. So I love the overall message of this series that you will find people who understand and care about you even if others don't.
Also, never judge a book by its cover. I think that's also what they were going for.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, the Science Alliance. Now this one is underappreciated in my opinion.
This is easily one of my favorite episodes.
The BotBots are having non-stop beach parties. And this is causing a underlying problem that future Burgertron, well again it's a cartoon, just roll with it. It tells them that this causes a problem that actually destroys the entire mall, creating a apocalyptic future. So they need to go to the Science Alliance to figure out why everything is getting so hot and need to stop the beach partying. See, the sand that is used in the beach parties has been clogging up the ventilation system, and that's why everything's getting so hot. So they need to stop the beach partying, and and that way the mall will be saved, and so will the future. And with the Science Alliance, they do this really underappreciated rap about the ventilation system, which is unironically actually very good. You think it'd be super boring, but no, it's great. Also, Starry Skies. God, I love that guy. Yeah, everything turns out all well in the end. They realize, okay, they need to reuse the sand. That way the the world, aka the mall, won't get destroyed. And the Science Alliance is appreciated because even though that they were outcast themselves, just like the Lost Bots, they were regarded as nerds. So no one really appreciated them. until now. So of course, lost bots are once again cast aside. So that stinks.
Yeah, this man, both of these episodes, again with the messages of just kind of the whole premise. Again, with this whole show basically being like trying to fit in and everything, and being different and being accepted and all that. And the ongoing theme carrying out through each episode has just been so well done. I really do enjoy it. I really like this episode with Clogstopper because it's like it's funny enough. He was one of the characters that I didn't really like at the get-go. Like, I thought he was funny, but I also thought he was like kind of annoying with all his randomness and everything because sometimes it's just like that. But seeing him like have a spotlight episode was so interesting. And it's that typical trope of like, underrated character or underdog character being the center of attention type deal. His friends reject him, and then he rejects his friends, and they all get along in the end. And he puts on a 6-hour-long puppet show, which the rest of them actually sit down and watch, which is really funny. I think it was a really good episode, but at the same time, it's like, this is so out of character for Clogstopper, but at the same time, he's all over the place, so it kind of fits with him. The Science Alliance is probably my favorite episode of BotBots. I'm not a super big rap guy, but I really do love Starscope. I think I really enjoyed this whole group. Because like science is one of my all-time favorite things in the world, honestly. Like, it was my favorite class and subject growing up as a kid and going to school. I really loved science. It really stuck to me. Ergo, why I like spiders. And again, the meta parallel commentary between real life and this. I mean, this is basically a joke on global warming, and it's done and executed so well. And the fact of like these nerds and everything being outcast, similar to the Lost Bots, and then ending up being accepted by everyone just for putting on an awesome show. I mean, that speaks volumes in a way, but at the same time, it kind of also makes you sad because it's like, well, the Lost Bots try and do that stuff and probably would fly or wouldn't, but then these guys do it and they barely were even in the show and they're immediately accepted. And they're like, oh yeah, we can't hang out with you guys anymore because we're popular and you guys suck. But overall, I mean, yeah, a lot of fun. And I think the dude who voices Starscope, I'm pretty sure he made a post on Instagram saying that he was going to be voicing in Transformers, Sean Jordan. And I got to give a credit. The dude, I don't know if he's voice acting and stuff before, but as Starscope, he did a wonderful job. I love the whole, like, what's his name? Neil deGrasse Tyson type approach to everything. How he makes things so like not metaphorical, but
metaphysical.
I think, yeah, metasophical. I think it is. But I love how he just goes into like these metasophical type tangents, and it's like, it's not like he's having like an existential crisis, but he's just going so deep into it, and he's like super invested in it, and it's just really funny, and I really love it so much. It's a lot of fun. Whoever wants to go next.
All right, I gotta go eat dinner real quick, so you all take over. Have fun.
Alrighty, love you.
The whole Tancho part reminded me of Terminator and Back to the Future. More so specifically Back to the Future, except for it don't have the whole Doc telling Marty not to sleep with his mother bit.
I'm not gonna be able to keep switching in between, so I'm gonna have to do that for now. But yeah. Anyone have any thoughts on or King? Were you in the middle of sharing your thoughts on the episode?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Continue, please.
No, I said it reminded me of Terminator and Back to the Future with the whole time traveling aspect of it.
Oh, with Burger yeah. How did his arm become a spork? That's what I want to know.
Don't ask. Don't ask about that. Marty, don't sleep with your mother. What?
What? You got anything more to say on the episode, or is that it?
No, that's about it.
All right, JJ.
Alrighty. Yeah, I absolutely love this episode. The Science Alliance episode, I think, is one of the coolest things that happened in BotBots. I absolutely love it, and the time traveling experience thing, I think that's cool. Love how they implemented it in BotBots. Very, very nice. And Scanned Out, I love, I love how Clock Stopper is literally, getting the spotlight this time around, and that's just wonderful in my opinion. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. So overall, very fun episode, and I loved what was happening here. So I give it points. Yeah, thumbs up.
Yeah, I will say it again. I really think Science Alliance is probably one of my favorite episodes, if not my favorite episode, and it's mainly because of that stupid rap. But it's legitimately pretty good too. Aside from the use of the word "yeet," because god damn it, fucking modern lingo sucks. So
Yeah.
So we move on to our pre-season finale because we're not there yet. We're almost there. But episode 9, we're talking about, what is this called? I forget this episode. Agent Smartlet, who is the character that we see on the left. She is apparently some sort of secret agent of some kind. So the premise for this episode is that, and Rebecca didn't really touch upon this much because, not everyone cares for the humans. It's all about BotBots. But the premise for the story is that Dave, the security guard, is trying to get out of night shift. He's trying to get his big chance and try to impress his boss and make him be part of day shift, while he is still on the hunt for the BotBots. Well, apparently there's some more story behind it. As opposed, I'm not good at this. Oh God, give me a minute. I don't have that same natural flow that TF Addict does. I really wish I did. Oh, okay. I got it now. So yeah, apparently there's like some intel that Agent Smartlet here got that involves a plan that Dave has to capture the BotBots. And per a minor error about one of them having their light on all the time, which I think was Agent Smartlet, and Dimlet having his off, Dimlet is mistaken as the functioning flashlight to which Dave decides to use. And in so, Dimlet becomes the secret agent of this episode. So Smartlet trains him to be a secret agent, which we've all seen this type of trope before. It happens in almost every cartoon.
And
he's on
live action movie.
What?
And live action movie.
Fair. Let's just say
like Masters of this, the Master of Disguise. That's a good movie.
I remember seeing previews for that on DVD. It was like, I'm going to be the Master of Disguise.
I'm going to hide in my turtle shell now. And then proceeds to fucking bite the ends of their cigars.
Turtle.
And he makes a turtle. It's going.
Yeah. So Dimlet ends up being trained by Smartlet, and they end up Dimlet ends up being the secret agent. They go through various secret agent type training, such as quote unquote bomb defusal, which holy crap, in a kid's show. Of course, it's not an actual bomb. It's it's a kidified version of a bomb, but and Dave decides that the best way to attract a robot is to dress up as a robot, wearing rocket skates, which already spells chaos. So he ends up having his rocket skates malfunction. He starts flying, zooming around the room. And of course, Dimlet remembers how to defuse it because he was forced to train in various different ways. He forced himself to stay awake when he was trying to read the summary of the mission debrief and everything. He forced himself because he said he gets tired if he reads too many words, which I relate to that. And he ends up saving the day, and he saves Dave, and it's all good. And but for the most part, because of those rocket skates blowing up a fountain, Dave's boss ain't happy, and unfortunately, our young Dave, our security guard that's been with us for these past 9 episodes, gets fired. So that's episode 9A. Now, as for episode 9B, we move on to, if my computer will cooperate, thank you, Shopping Brawl, which this in itself kind of gives me like RoboCop vibes in a way. I find it really funny. But of course, what happens when humans fail? Robots replace them, or so it is believed. But this whole episode premise is basically
Sorry,
Dave the security guard is replaced by robots, and these robots are the latest in technology. They are able to. It's very interesting how they decide to like tackle this, but they're able to not be knocked over. So they have like built-in stabilizers to get them back on their treads. They are not able to be waterlogged, so there's no short-circuiting them. And they're also, I guess they're also technically able to transform because they later have like this weird like spider bot mode kind of going on. And these robots are programmed to eliminate vermin. And of course, the BotBots are mistaken as the vermin. So the whole premise of this episode is that the BotBots need to try to get Dave his job back, because if it was a new human, I mean, probably, more problems would ensue for the BotBots. And I think one of my favorite things about this entire episode is the very fact that Burgertron quotes the one and only Optimus Prime. In this very scene right here, he specifically says, and this is about Dave, is he our enemy? Maybe in his own fleshy and gross way, he loves them all as much as we do. And he should be as free to be here as we are, BotBots are. In fact, maybe freedom is the right of all sentient beings. I love that very much. So clearly, Burgertron, maybe knows of Optimus Prime, maybe doesn't. I don't know. We have to my history later down the road. But of course, Dave saves the day. The shopping drones are eliminated, all because he decided to try to put his living statue skills into practice, because these apparently can only see humans and things if they move. And so later on, Dave gets his job back. Things are back to normal, and the BotBots even give him the Costa Pasta Cup, which we saw earlier in episode 3. I believe it was episode 3. Episode 3? Yeah, I was right. Episode 3. So, yeah. So Dave's back. He puts together that the BotBots got him his job back, and it just goes on from there. So me personally, I like this little sub story. I like that we get a little bit more Dave focus this time around. I think it's a lot of fun that they found a way to incorporate the human in a fun way, as opposed to, oh, he's helping the Transformers, but no, he's like hunting them. He's like a discount Sector 7, which is really funny. I also appreciate that Dimly got a little bit of spotlight. I feel like he's a character that doesn't get too much. Like, yeah, he had the whole In Love episode, but now we kind of get to see more into his personality. I wish we got to see Agent Smartlet a little more. I think she was kind of cool. And this kind of gives me like the whole like overall story of this episode about like trying to like prevent chaos and everything with the rocket skates kind of gave me like kind of old Nickelodeon vibes, kind of like how it's really hard to explain, but like there are scenes where it's like it's just like utter randomness, utter chaos and such. Like it's almost like kind of like Fairly Odd Parents, or even if you wanted to go different from Nickelodeon, kind of like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy in a way, where it's all chaotic and like stuff is happening and that kind of stuff. It's just fun. It's classic cartoon fun. If you want to even go further, like kind of like Tom and Jerry, where it's like that kind of thing. No real message this time around, aside from like maybe don't be so hard on yourself. I don't know, because it's like you're talking in this episode with Agent Smartlet. Dimlet's trying to face trying to not beat himself up so much, or like trying to say like people shouldn't rely on him for anything important. So it's like maybe never doubt yourself, which is obviously a very good message for kids. And then the second episode, not really necessarily sure what that one's message was. Maybe someone else can interpret it differently, but either way, 2 solid episodes that really found a way to connect to one another very strongly, and they were both really fun. So, all right, who wants to go next?
I do.
Alrighty.
The robots in an episode remind me of the robots in the 80s movie Chopping Mall.
I don't think I've ever heard of that movie before.
It's pretty good. It's like mild nudity, briefly, but
Funny enough, TFWiki actually acknowledges it. The killer security robots are deliberate homages to it. So you hit the nail on the head, dude.
what? What are you gonna say? Anything else?
What, me? No.
Yeah.
No, I just said you were right, because in the TFWiki real world references, those security bots are based off of the ones from Shopping Mall.
And then you said,
so.
And then you said, and dude, and I thought you would say something else.
No, I said you hit the nail on the head, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. So continue.
And when you heard, or not heard, but when you said Shopping Mall, I instantly started hearing a little Shop of Horrors theme music playing in my head. Little Shop of Horrors. No. I actually own the original black and white movie, the short one, and the musical with
let's try and
Nick
stick to
Moranis.
I'm sorry. I'm sure it's really interesting, but we're like 3 hours, 10 minutes in. So let's try to stick to BotBots for now, okay?
At least Dave got his job back. I was actually half hoping that those robots would actually transform.
Yeah, but I mean, not everything is gonna be a transformer in this show, unfortunately. Like, and I say that, but like everything in the mall is a transformer, but like not those,
Yeah, I mean, plus a robot transforms into another robot. That's like one of the things I've talked about in the past where it just doesn't really make any sense.
Well, I mean, Fall of Cybertron sort of did that. They like this skinny scanner bot, and then they transformed like these big brutes. But yeah, anyway,
I never played that game, so I wouldn't know what those are.
But is that all?
Yeah.
All right, JJ.
Episode 9. Agent Smartlet. Very secret agent style episode, and I dig it. This gives me, Spy Kids vibes. Secret agents, secret spies. I love it. I absolutely love it. It would have been fun to get a Smartlet toy because it could have been an easy repaint of Dimlet, but oh well. I'm pretty sure that some people have done customs of Smartlet from Dimlet, so yeah. As far as shopping brawl goes, as you have said earlier, TFA, I like how Burgertron really just spouted the catchphrase of Optimus Prime, like as in freedom of his right of sentient beings of some sort, and that is just awesome. I love that. I love how Burgertron did that. Just wow, and yeah. I think that's one of the main reasons that made me associate Burgertron with Optimus Prime. So I just love it, and the whole thing, fighting the robots, and having Dave, coming to the realization that the Burger Bot saved his job. I think that's cool. Hey, cool beans.
What do you keep slamming, by the way?
I'm slamming on the table.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what is that? All right, and now we come to our season finale, which thankfully is a two-parter, so that we don't have to go like super into it.
What the hell is that sound?
Do you have access?
That's me. I'm back.
Hey.
And thank
Well,
goodness, although I'm sad that I missed Agent Smartlet and Shopping Brawl.
Well,
Uh,
you want to share your thoughts real brief?
Very, very brief. Okay,
All right.
Agent Smartlet. We needed a Dimlet Uncensored episode. Again. Because we love him. But yes,
Alright.
I love the continuity of how Agent Smartlet and Shopping Brawl connected with Dave losing his job, which really stinks.
Yeah. That was
All
one of the
because of
few,
one little tiny thing that no one seems to believe him about.
that's one of the few moments in the show where I legitimately felt kind of bad for Dave.
Same.
I mean, I felt bad through a good majority, like not having things go your way and not being able to get the thing that you want. Like I feel that, but like this episode specifically is like, oh damn. Like, okay, you're losing your job. Like, this is heavy shit. Also, want to mention this real brief. Everyone may have noticed Spooky D-Man's no longer part of this right now.
yeah, I noticed that.
Please, everyone, once again, please go support him. His stuff and everything will be down in the description below. Probably later tonight, once I edit this. If I decide to edit this tonight, it might be tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully he'll be back. We'll have to wait and see. And yes, I know we've been talking about BotBots for 3 hours, but again, there's a lot to unpack, and it's long overdue. And I'm having fun. Rebecca's having fun. Everyone having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah.
Honestly, I think it's a good signal boost for everyone that needed it.
Yeah. I agree. I think this is a good way to have an episode, especially for something that's been as long overdue as this. But anyway, give actress, please continue, my love.
Alrighty, Shopping Brawl. It has one of the most funniest moments that I will forever love. Humans have these, very ancient, things they never use called instruction manuals. I remember laughing hysterically about that and calling you out on it because you never use instructions on, for your Transformer figures.
Yeah, that's true. I really don't either.
Yeah, that was good. And I also love, Burgertron's line, maybe freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Makes me wonder if he knows about Optimus Prime or not.
We'll discuss that later. Alright, but yeah, I mean, it was nice how they got his job back and how he realized, okay, maybe these, little robots, aren't, set out to, destroy humanity. They're just, good guys. And the Collector's Cup. It came in handy again.
Yeah, it was a nice
continuity is amazing.
Yeah, the continuity in the show is really good, surprisingly enough. I mean, holy crap. Also, I forgot to mention one of my favorite little bits from the Shopping Brawl, where it's one of the bots decides to end up being like a Dalek, where he just goes, exterminate!
Yes, literally.
I'm not a big Doctor Who fan, but I just love the Daleks. So, fun little TF tidbit. There's actually a Dalek Transformer from the Marvel Comics by the name of Octus.
Of course there was.
He actually has a sick design. Got 6 arms, and it just looks cool. Anyway. So, is that all, my love?
Yep, that's it. You want me to take over for, the last bit?
Yeah, I kind of struggled with episode 9. I feel like I kind of did a shit job, so I'd rather leave the pro handle it.
Alrighty, babe. Alright, the final episode of season 1, and most of the series, but let's not go into that. The Gold Rush Games, which is apparently a real BotBots thing that's actually within the toy line.
Yes, it actually is. And I'm so glad that they decided to acknowledge it in the show.
So, once again, the Lost Bots are, totally, cast aside. And, in the episode, the, oh man, what's his name?
Stud Muffin or whatever?
The Games Master?
That's exactly what it is, yes.
Thank you, I thought I got his name wrong. Anyway, the Games Master, he appears, and and he brings about the Gold Rush Games, where all the squads in them all have to prove they are the best. And they will be regarded as the best squad in them all. But for any squad to lose, they will be cast out into the abandoned section forever. And of course,
not the abandoned section, the dark side of them all.
Which is the abandoned section.
Yeah, but it's legitimately also called the Dark Side of the Mall. That's the
I know. I couldn't remember what it was called.
Sounds like a Dark Side of the Moon reference.
that's the joke.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, God. But it sounds like Pink Floyd.
That's also the joke.
Damn.
Where was I again? Oh, right. So, of course, Burgertron accepts. And then, like, he comes to, like, without realizing it himself, he says so that, to get back with, the squads. It's to be, because, of course, to be with people, who respect you, who care about you, who listen to you. And of course, he unexpectedly recognizes the fact that, oh, hey, this is what it's like for me in the Lost Bots, but he doesn't acknowledge it until later. So the Lost Bots actually are actually doing pretty well in the Gold Rush games. And of course, things are fishy, fishy as the games go on. It gets even fishier when Spud Muffin offers that to join the Hunger Hubs team instead. Of course, when the Lost Bots eventually start winning, and Bergtron's like, okay, I missed these guys. They were the ones who really understood me through my time of banishment. So he rejoins the Lost Bots, and they actually end up winning. Of course, Spud Muffin is this is so, it's on a technicality. Then it turns out that the Games Master is actually just DJ Brocco Lonely in disguise, and Spud Muffin is revealed to be the ultimate schemer. How dare he? And he's the one who got Burgertron lost in the first place. All he wanted was to be the leader of the Hunger Hubs, because fries can be a main course too.
And that is why Spud Muffin is deserving of being a Decepticon.
Indeed. Without actually having the factions within it, we do have a very Decepticon-like BotBot in our midst. And of course, with Spud Muffin's terrible intentions revealed, he is banished to the dark side of the mall forever. Or at least until he learns his lesson.
That's only before Dave, the security guard, comes in and thanks them for getting
exactly. Yep, he acknowledges the fact that that they're good guys, that they that they thank him for getting his job back, and that he won't and that he'll keep their secret.
And of course, because of that, Spud Muffin broke the sacred
rule of the mall,
and thus leads to the banishment to the dark side of the mall.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it doesn't end there.
But it does not end there. No, the Lost Bots are regarded as an official squad.
Yay!
And everyone is happy. Everything is good.
Of course, sorry, I just want to add this. And of course, one of the other most shocking moments, the one-time.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Oh, I was saying. I was saying Sprinkleberry.
Oh, yes, he says.
I wasn't saying the other thing. I was saying, of course, one of the other most shocking moments of it is he doesn't say just the same thing. He says, Lost Bots. That's precious. Anyway, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is. Yep. So major part. So party on, Lost Bots, and party on, BotBots. Of course, it does not end there. It is. Of course, offhandedly, Dave revealed that that he actually called a government agency about this whole situation. Of course, he didn't expect anyone to really take him seriously. And it's until Agent Wagner shows up in his office in a true crime fashion with turning on the light on his desk and sitting at it. And then she reveals that she is with Sector 7, and she is very interested in these little robots. So that's there. So I'm and that opens doors for season 2 if it's ever going to happen, which I'm very excited to see. All right, that's the end.
So does that with all these references to these other Transformer continuity, does that mean that BotBots is in a way connected to all of them?
We don't know.
I don't think so, personally. I think BotBots is its own thing, but I will say that Sector 7 agent reveal blew me the fuck away.
You freaked out.
I was not expecting that. I honestly, there was no freaking way, because I was like, how? Okay, robots are revealed. Cool. You talk to a government agency. okay, maybe it's just like the CIA or the FBI or something because, you know, different universe. But no, Sector freaking 7.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, what I liked about part A is the fact that that's when we see all the character development for Burgertron being shown in that one episode, and how he wants to win and accepts the bribe, but then towards the end that he decides not to, that his friendship with the other Lost Bots was worth more to him than winning.
Yeah, that's another thing I really like about BotBots as a whole is like the growth of these characters. Because like I said at the beginning, Burgertron gave me Robin vibes from Teen Titans Go. Very self-centered, very egotistical, bit of a narcissist. If personally, I mean, like the dude, you know, but he
And
grew.
controlling.
Yeah, you know, he grew. He learned that, you know, things aren't gonna be the way that he wants them to be. People aren't always gonna like him, and the fact that he even went above and beyond to help Dimwit after his foot got stuck in a Connect 4, which, yes, that was a legitimate Connect 4 because Milton Bradley is a subsidiary to Hasbro. So that's pretty cool. Little branding rights there. And help them, you know, get past the finish line and everything. Like, that was really cool. The whole reveal and build up to Spud Muffin being like the main antagonist, and also that flashback of him just making Burgertron get lost. I mean, that's really well done. Like, I mean, it's something that you could see from a mile away, but at the same time, it's still really solid, and it helps him. That helps build a good villain, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's a villain. I mean, more so just an antagonist, because I mean, like, he's not evil. He's just a fed up dude who's like, oh, fries are always referred to as sides. Like, it could be a meal. No, they can't.
Although I think as the series progresses and further seasons, he'll probably end up becoming a villain. So I can see that happening.
If there is a season 2, there has not been one announced that's been greenlit yet. So I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
That sucks because it's a pretty good show.
I mean, it could just like, you know, sneak up on us and like, you know, just say, oh hey, we're like could like, you know, just like announce and then like, you know, like what's coming up next on Netflix, like, you know, how they do those videos, like, you know,
I don't know, unless they decide to follow the same suit that they did with the War for Cybertron trilogy, where it's like, here's a season every year. I could see that, but I mean, with a show like BotBots, like, you would have thought it would have had a second season by now. Because if, like, you know, like the Cuphead show had a season, just started season 2, and now it's already getting season 3, and both of them come out.
Yeah, about that. The thing is, the whole thing is just one gigantic season and split into 3 parts. Actually.
Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, Netflix screwed it over, like usual.
Well. Either way, I feel like if it was having a season 2, it would have done so by now. But the build-up that they have so far and that open ending, I mean, unless they decide to do a Robots in Disguise 2015 on us, I mean, who knows?
You know, Netflix did that same thing with the Sonic X, where there was one whole series that took part in, I think, 2-3 years that it went on for, but they split it into 2-3 seasons.
Well, now I know what I'm getting into with Sonic X because I planned on watching that too.
But little tidbit, you might want to go and watch it all on Tubi because not all the episodes are on Netflix.
Yeah,
But they do have them all on Tubi. But what I find interesting is the fact they label it as season 1 and 2, whereas Netflix they has it on there as season 2 and 3.
Yeah, sometimes Netflix. Yeah, sometimes Netflix doesn't even include every episode from a TV show.
Yeah, it seems to be the case, and I don't understand why. But hey,
like when I wanted to watch One Piece, but not all the seasons were on there.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
And for example, I wanted
They're
to
big
watch, those, I wanted to watch like a Dino Fury season 2 on Netflix, but then it wasn't even out on my Netflix, but out in the US Netflix. I'm like,
Dude, I've
Ouch.
seen it all. I've seen
That
it
sucks.
all
That's
already.
not cool.
It's pretty good. And my hunch is about who Amelia is, and with all the clues that are given, I put it together like right in the first few episodes of part two of season 2, and I was right on who she is.
Wait, what
And if you don't mind me, if you don't
Okay.
mind me,
off
if you don't
topic.
mind to be spoiled, JJ, I won't say nothing about it.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
I already know.
I'm lost. What are we talking about?
We're off
Power
topic.
Rangers Dino Fury about who Amelia is.
Oh shit! Yeah, no. Yeah,
We're off topic here.
yeah. Just a smidge, but yeah. As far as a Netflix cartoon and let alone a Transformers cartoon goes, BotBots is definitely a good one.
It is.
I was hesitant.
Me too.
Then I saw the trailer. Then I fell in love with it. And then I watched it with you, TF Addictress, and it was a grand old time had by all. I mean, I got really invested in it. Like, I kind of like that we took breaks in between, though. Kind of just let things like digest.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like it. I love all the characters. It's just a lot of really fun premises for a brand like Transformers that shouldn't work, but it remarkably works really well.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do hope we get a season 2. I mean, I don't understand why we haven't yet. They're releasing toys next year. No, actually, they're technically already out now. Someone on eBay has them up for sale.
Oh, that reminds me.
Someone
Hey,
gotten the Raceroni and the Outer Control set. So
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Anyway, King, you were saying?
Rekka, the link to the ones I found on eBay, did you end up like ordering them or anything?
No, I didn't. I honestly forgot that you sent me them.
I'm debating on it. I don't know if
I heard she said something a while back about wanting to get into BotBots, and then I just happened to get this notification. Well, it wasn't a notification. It was just in the feed section of eBay. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna send this to Rebecca because she said something about wanting to buy some BotBots.
Yeah, I did say that, but at the same time, it's kind of like acting on it is actually kind of iffy with me.
I could have sworn I sent you BotBots.
You did.
Yeah, I thought so.
I just want this is the ones I want, including that laptop one.
I want the Game Over.
Why does she go for $26?
I want to get.
No.
I want to get the one Banzai tree that turns into the dragon, because I got a thing for dragons, and also I like Banzai trees because of fucking Karate Kid and Cobra Kai and how they've got bonsai trees in them.
That's not a bonsai tree; it's just a tree.
Well, still they've got to do with feng shui, and I kind of like the premise of that.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Shall we talk about season 2 predictions? Shall there be one and theories and all that stuff?
I think there's season 2. Sector 7 is gonna probably be a heavy thing on it. Because I don't think they're done with them just yet. Because why would they be told that there's little tiny rope transforming bots in a shopping mall store, and then have someone turn around and say that they just made it up and acting all funny? No, that's suspicious, and they'd probably keep an eye on Dave as well as the store in general.
I think as far as like maybe theories for season 2 and everything goes, depending if there is going to be a season 2, I really want to see them explore more with Sector 7. I want to see more BotBots join, and I would like to see. I mean, because I feel like if they really just wanted to do one season and just say, this is the show, we're done, they totally could. They could leave that ambiguous ending open like they did with Robots in Disguise 2015. As much as we hated it, I mean, they told the story. The Lost Bots got accepted as their own squad. So, I mean, you know, there could be more zany adventures. There could be different stories and different messages to tell, but I feel like overall the message and everything that was perceived was conveyed very well. And I don't necessarily think there needs to be a season 2. I want one. I absolutely want one. I want to see more adventures with the Hunger Hubs, the Lost Bots, the Sugar Shocks, and all of them. But what more can be done? That's the issue. What else can be done with these that hasn't already been done?
Yeah.
I mean, could they bring in some of our regular favorite characters? And if so, how would that work? What would happen if Sector 7 did get their hands on the BotBots? Would it just be, you know, a version of what they do in the mall in a government base? Would they discover some already captured Cybertronians?
Which could be all kinds of references.
Yeah, I mean, like, I really feel like there's little to work with there.
Yeah.
And one thing, oh, sorry.
What happened? What bothers me about it, though, is as much as I do want it, and as much as I really could be really inventive and really creative with it, is I feel like there's just not enough to really work with. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe, I mean, because there are some really creative people out there who come up with like very, very interesting headcanons, and they come up with their own stories and everything that very well could be implemented into this. But I also feel like with the way that Netflix handles Transformers shows, and we've seen how they handle not just Transformers shows, but they handle a lot of shows really poorly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't want to say the possibility of a season 2 is nigh, but is null, but I don't want to say it's nigh either. So what I hope is that they at least consider it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, this show did what it was supposed to do. It told its story while also promoting the toys. And it left things off on a good note, which I think that's what every show is aimed to do.
Yeah.
And like what I said earlier, is I'd like them to touch upon the mysterious green cloud that gave them life. I'd like them to explore and explain that.
Why do you keep saying it's green?
It's not green. It's like pink.
It's pink, because that's what Energon is.
Well, still, I'd like them to explore and explain that, or explain the clouds, and then explain the whole Energon bit about it a bit more. Because, I mean, that part itself is mysterious, and you can't help but think about where it came from and what it was originally meant for.
Yeah. I have a feeling that the Energon kind of came from Cybertron. I don't know.
Like I mentioned earlier, I really think. Whoops. Sorry, it's not what I meant to do yet. What I feel like in this universe, maybe Energon has different properties this time around. You know, I mean, it just I don't know why it would just randomly strike a mall and then everything comes to life. But I mean, hey, cool. This is a thing that's happened. I mean, there's not really any logic to it. There's no real logic in Transformers as is. But like, I can't really even think of a reason as to why, like, how Energon would strike them all. Like, unless maybe.
Well, I mean, I have some theories.
All right, go ahead.
But I don't want to interrupt you.
I can't think of anything, so take over. I'm good.
I just thought there's something. When you said that about different Energon, I immediately had something click.
Well, let's see if Atticus say her thing, then you say your thing. Then maybe you guys might have a similar wavelength going on.
Okay. Okay. I was thinking that originally we might actually get an answer as to why the Energon Cloud was a thing and why it struck them all in the first season, but we didn't. So if season 2 is to happen, I would hope that we actually get an explanation as to why. And my theory
That's what I said earlier.
And my theory is that, okay, maybe the Autobots and Decepticons do exist outside the mall. They're just off doing their own stuff and doing their own shit, battling outside the mall, in far off places. And maybe, just maybe, the Decepticons were doing some weird experiments with the energon. Maybe they were trying to terraform the planet with it. And then, but unfortunately, kind of with a cloud seed or whatever machine. Have you ever heard of that?
That's a good one.
Yeah, so maybe in true true Transformer fashion, things go wrong, and an unintentional thing happens. It manifests into a cloud, strikes them all by accident, and I think that and in season 2, I believe that hey, maybe the Autobots know about this. They accidentally know that it's screwed up, but they can't do much about it because, well, they're giant robots. They can't exactly just storm them all and think and think, oh crap, we did something wrong. We need to protect these little robots. But no, we might need human people to do this. Not Sector 7, but I mean just people in general. I think maybe Sector 7 may be an antagonist kind of in this situation. Because the way that Agent Wagner made it all sound, she sounded like she's very antagonistically interested in little robots. So maybe they send so I'm thinking maybe the Autobots send out little human allies to be undercover in the mall, maybe junior security guards in training or whatever. And they discover the BotBots secrets. They relay all the information to the Autobots, keep them safe, and try and keep them away from Sector 7. But I still think Sector 7, will storm the mall if Season 2 will happen. Of course, the BotBots they can handle themselves. And if they can handle, a bunch of, exterminating and, robots, then I think they can handle, a bunch of stupid humans. That's just me.
Not too far-fetched. That very
Yeah,
well can happen.
Yeah. Overall, for me, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed BotBots for what it was. The last episode, it was a really good. That Spot Muffin is the culprit behind it all. Spot Muffin was the one who got Burgertron lost because he was complaining that he should be the leader of the Hunger Hubs instead of Burgertron. But Burgertron is the burgers are the main course, and then the Spot Muffin is just a sidekick. And then he got angry, and then he just wants to get rid of Burgertron. Now that's just despicable and evil from Spot Muffin. And the Gold Rush Games episode, I really enjoyed that episode. Just yeah, and then the whole Burgertron finding out that the gold trophy dude is literally Broccoloni in disguise. That is smart, very very smart. Yeah, seeing that the gold trophy dude can't transform, so yeah, it's just a suit, so exosuit. So, but yeah, and the Sector 7 thing, that one really got me hyped. I need more of Sector 7 in BotBots. So yeah, very very cool, very very cool.
All right.
I think that covers BotBots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can move on.
What you said about
No, go ahead. Say your thing, and I'll say mine.
what you said about the energon about different. When you mentioned different engines, something clicked, and I actually thought, well, what if it's like in the show Smallville, where different kryptonite has different effects, whereas with different energon, they also has different effects of what it does.
Well, I mean, Transformers Prime pretty much experimented with that too. I mean, we had Red Energon, which was a speed enhancer. We had Toxin, which was toxic. We have Dark Energon, which was Unicron's blood. Which
We have the blue energon, which is normal type.
well, we just call that Energon, which I don't know why they went from blue to pink or pink to blue, but hey, whatever. I'm questioning that Dark Energon thing because I just realized Megatron put someone else's blood inside his body.
Yeah, very very weird kind of transfusion, and it weirdly worked.
Yep.
That's how you get the herpes.
Well, in a way, it's kind of like how you can control others
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I know that.
and raise the dead, kind of like
I know,
Evil Dead style.
Making a dumb joke, but it didn't work. But
Mhm.
yeah. So yeah, BotBots. I mean, for a short show season, I don't know. I'm gonna say show because if it was gonna have a season 2, it would have been announced by now. But of course,
But
watch me be wrong, and then
they do have it on there as season 1, so
yeah, but season 1
That's
could
kind of
just
how they
be
do it.
and yeah, it's you never really know. But as far as BotBots go, I feel like this is one of the more entertaining forms of Transformers. I feel like this is kind of like it's like
literally
kinda,
the only comedy series.
well, yeah, but I mean, in terms of like pre-existing media, I feel like it's kind of like Cyberverse meets Rescue Bots in a way.
I still never watched the last season of that.
Because, like, I mean, it's it is very kid appealed. It's not going to be for everyone. Some people have even expressed that people like they hated it or they disliked it, and that's fine. That's all well and good. You are entitled to your own opinion. But you have to understand, and this is an argument that is a constant, is that Transformers is targeted towards kids. However, it is also targeted towards adults. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. You don't put someone else down just because they happen to like it, because just because you don't. But if you want to watch Transformers BotBots, it is on Netflix still. I'm hoping it's going to stay there for a while. But go check it out. I had a lot of fun watching it. I really enjoyed it personally. I would highly recommend it if you just want to have a good time and just have fun. If you want to feel like a kid again, just watch Transformers BotBots and just enjoy the humor and the funny. It's a good show to watch with your kids too, if you have any. Whether you're like
It had some good funny moments.
Yeah, it's like if you're it's a good show you want to watch with your kids. If you're like if you're a babysitter, if you're an uncle or an aunt, grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, it's a good family show. It's a lot of fun. I really do hope it gets a season 2, but at the same time, like I said, I feel like if it was going to get a season 2, it would have done so already. And with Transformers EarthSpark on the way, I really think that they're going to be shifting focus. I do not see them doing a season 2 of BotBots, but again, I could be wrong. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Speaking of which, now to Transformers EarthSpark.
That was my line, but thank you.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's do it.
First and foremost, breaking news. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, sorry. Just a few moments ago, thank you to Black Convoy on TFW 2005. He reported that apparently on regular TV, so on Nickelodeon, Nicktoons, this Friday, it'll be God, I'm so sorry. I'm really kind of struggling with words right now. This Friday, Transformers EarthSpark will be debuting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Nickelodeon.
Mm-hmm. On Nicktoons, it'll be on at 9.
What?
On the same day, it'll be on Nicktoons at 9. Nickelodeon, it'll be at 4.
It's also called Nick at Night.
Well,
If it did.
well, no, not on Nicktoons. That's Nicktoons.
No, it's simulcast. It's simulcasting.
What does that mean?
It means it's going to be dual casting in different places.
Like around the world, different countries.
Yep.
Okay, so, but yeah, Black Convoy reported it's going to be playing on Nickelodeon at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Friday, and it's going to be an hour-long premiere. It's going to be episodes 1 and 2, so...
A Secret Legacy. Should be cool.
And then obviously Paramount Plus is going to have the first 10 episodes, so I assume 10 episodes are going to be the first half of the first season.
They are.
So we'll have to wait.
Then the other 14 will be, yeah.
What were you saying, JJ?
The other 14 will be uploaded at a later date.
Okay.
Why do they keep saying 14 when it's 26?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I know so far. Season 1 has 24.
No, season 1 is 26.
Wait, how many episodes are going to be up on Friday?
Paramount Plus, it's going to be the first 10 episodes of EarthSpark.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I'm sure it's 26, but I'm pretty sure it's 24.
No, it's 26. They recorded that multiple times.
Well, in that case, they should upload the first 13.
Yeah, you would think that, but I think the way they're going to do it is that maybe they'll do the first 10, then another 10, then the last remaining 6, Or maybe they'll do something completely different.
Nah, they actually said that first 10 is on November 11th, with the remaining 14 to be released at a later date.
I don't know where they got that information from. It's 26, not 24.
It might have changed.
Yeah,
I highly doubt it. I understood they
that-
limited by 2 episodes.
Well, it's either that or they're treating the two-parters as their own. The hell? Rebecca?
What?
Where'd your icon go?
What are you talking about? Is something wrong?
Yep. Oh. The hell is happening?
What the fuck happened, Jade? Okay, what the fuck's going on?
I heard this wrong. Wikipedia says the first season will consist of 26 episodes, but then TFTC says 24.
Exactly. It's 26. Okay, it's been confirmed. Like on like a Nickelodeon and Paramount Plus. It's 26.
Okay, so for some reason you and King got kicked and your icons are gone. So would you guys mind backing out and then joining back in?
Sure.
I can see my icons still
On
there.
my end, I can't see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
my-
what the fuck?
Can't see it
Yeah,
also.
Just
Can't
back
see
out and join back in, please.
So just leave.
Yeah, and then just join
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
That was bugging the crap out of me for a minute. I don't know what the hell happened. That was weird.
What happened? I'm gonna stop my cam for a bit. If you can see the logo of Tarantulas.
Yep.
You can still see it? Okay, cool.
Okay, so they should be joining back momentarily. But before I begin or continue, I want to give a shout out. Yeah, there it is. There you go. Now I can see your icon. I do want to acknowledge the live chat because we haven't done that, and I do apologize sincerely for that. Shout out to Rise of Lord Master Starscream. I'm sorry. I saw your comment, but I already have my panelists set up, so maybe next time. Marvelous, welcome. I know you were here around 5 o'clock. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Respectfully disagree, but that's your opinion. Same with this one. Prince, welcome. Happy to have you, or happy to have had you. Jason Star Prime, welcome. Again, happy to have had you join. Thank you very much. To the bot that's in the chat, go away. I don't want you. Just Faded, welcome, my dude. It's good to see you, my friend. And yes, you are going to be seeing the first 10 episodes this Friday on Paramount Plus because they are going to be releasing Transformers EarthSpark worldwide on, or at least not worldwide, but on simulcasted basically on different platforms. So it'll not only be playing. So let me clarify this real brief too, because I've been watching Transformers TV because they play Armada and the Unicron trilogy every weekend. They have been promoting Transformers EarthSpark like crazy. Like I've been seeing almost every trailer, every little spotlight video. They've been promoting it like crazy. They have also put at the tagline at the very end of each promo that this Friday they're not only going to be playing it on Paramount Plus, they're going to play it on Nickelodeon, they're going to play it on Nicktoons, and they are going to be playing it on Transformers TV on Pluto TV.
Very rad.
Wow.
So if you do not have cable, if you do not have a streaming service, Pluto TV's Transformers TV, powered by Nickelodeon, will be playing Transformers EarthSpark this Friday. And if you already have Paramount Plus, you're already good to go. If you don't have Paramount Plus, there is a 1 week free trial.
1 month.
What?
1 month.
They said a week for me.
Well, you can put in a special code that makes it a month, which makes it rad.
Okay, then.
I have one.
Okay,
Cool.
I only know about a week, so I mean.
But if you're people like me and Rebecca, we have Paramount Plus, so we can watch it.
But yeah,
Although,
if you have cable and if you don't have a streaming service, Pluto TV, Transformers TV will be playing Transformers EarthSpark, so be on the lookout for that. With that said, we are finally at the segment that I'm pretty sure a lot of us have been waiting for because we're not a week away for Transformers EarthSpark hitting us November 11th, this Friday.
5 days!
It has been an unbelievably long journey for this show to finally reach fruition. I am very excited for Nickelodeon to actually have their very first Transformers cartoon. That is huge. I don't care what anyone says. This is their very first Transformers cartoon. That's a big deal.
Yeah. it definitely gives me like the Nickelodeon Jurassic Park series vibes.
I made that same comparison. I honestly said it reminds me of Camp Cretaceous a little bit, and I also remember saying that this
I
show
love that show.
reminds me of 2012 TMNT.
Well, I mean, Ciro Neely, one of the head executive producers on that show, is going to be on EarthSpark. So
Yeah, so it doesn't surprise me.
Turtles and a Half
also
Shell,
Ant
Turtle
Ward,
Power.
who was executive producer for the Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, he's on it too.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good show.
Turtles
Yeah.
and a Half Shell, Turtle Power.
Yeah.
What I'm really excited about most is like the story for this show. We've seen
Mhm.
sneak peeks, we've seen trailers, we've been very grateful and we've been getting fed. Let's be honest.
Yes, we have.
Transformers and Nickelodeon has been very generous and showing us more into the show on how it's going to be. We know now that this sort of takes place in a way. It sort of takes place in its own universe, but it still homages Generation 1.
G1 adjacent. That's how they praise it.
Yeah. I love the G1 style flashbacks.
That was amazing. I need to see more.
It is genius.
It is
Like-
so nostalgic, very nostalgic.
First off,
So we're going to
it's
talk
not the
about the toy line too.
what?
Are we going to be talking a little bit about the toy line too, or
Yeah,
no?
we'll get there.
Okay.
First off, this is not the first Transformers cartoon to do this. Transformers Animated was the very first cartoon to do that. Because they started off their entire series with the little flashback from the episode War Dawn.
Yeah.
So, really clever. But what I find really fascinating is that they actually modernized. They did G1 modern renditions. Like, it's G1 stylized, but it's G1 in modern style with the nice flashier animation and stuff. Like, yeah, it still looks a little stilted, but I mean, so did the G1
It was the
cartoon.
80s.
Yeah. But it's really cool that they actually like implemented those looks and they found a way to incorporate it into this modern animation style, and it looks really cool. And they even give us a little teases of some characters that we may or may not see. We see Ironhide, and we see Grimlock, which I think is really cool.
Mhm.
We know that
Boy,
Don
Grimlock.
Malto, brother to Robbie and Robbie and Sydney,
Mo.
right? Oh, Mo.
Mo.
I was like,
Robbie and
no,
Mo.
Sydney's the voice actress. Yeah, Robbie and Mo, their mother, Dot, was apparently part of the Cybertronian War on Earth.
Very rad.
That's
That is
awesome.
so cool.
So, I mean, there's a lot of different elements to this story. And I also like the fact that Alex, the dad, is like this Transformers historian. So he
Yep,
knows
yep.
the history.
PhD in Cybertronian history. Like,
Yeah.
it's so cool how both of their Robbie and Mo's parents, how they are both very integrated into Transformers history in their own different ways, which is I think what makes them so great together.
And he's apparently a Bumblebee fanboy.
Yes,
Oh,
he is, and that makes me happy.
Need I remind anyone about my little Instagram story or the one that Rebecca shared? Because
I'm surprised you didn't share that first.
When I saw the father for the
He's
first
a
time,
Bumblebee simp.
his jacket, I thought he was wearing a leopard style
Same,
clothing.
same,
No.
same.
No, I was like I said, I've been watching Transformers TV on Pluto TV, and I saw the trailer, and I got a closer look at it. He's rocking that Bumblebee drip.
Okay, we totally all would be for all of our favorite Transformers. Let's be real.
Let me tell this first. Let me say this first. The moment I saw the jacket, the jacket and the pants and everything, I was looking from afar. I didn't even bother to look closely. I was looking
Neither did I.
from afar. I thought it was just wearing a regular leopard style outfit. I thought he was wearing that. And then I see your story, TFA, and then TF Addictress's story as well. And I look closer. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
Exactly. That was my exact reaction.
yeah. He's
What?
rocking the He's rocking the Bumblebee drip, man. He's vibing. He's vibing with Bumblebee. I love it.
I was like, wow.
Because, like I said, I was watching Transformers TV, and I saw the trailer, and then I saw him, and thanks to my nice 50-inch TV in this room, I got a nice big close-up look at it, and I was like, those are Bumblebee heads. Why am I now just noting that those are Bumblebee heads?
I was like, what? Holy crap!
I already
Like,
knew he
I
was
can-
a Bumblebee fanboy, but now it's like, oh, he's actually wearing. Like, I hope Bumblebee reacts to that. I hope he's kind of like flattered, but like uncomfortably so.
Same.
And one
Honestly,
thing,
like I feel like that, like, Alex is like going to be like the representation of like all the G1 fans and all of us, like, freaking out, like, oh my gosh, I'm actually going to have like Transformers around in my life for real, and not
Oh,
just reading about them.
I can tell the chemistry with him and his character is going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to him, and that's rare for me to say for an adult character in a Transformers cartoon, because like every cartoon that has been presented in the Transformers franchise that has had a human parent in the show has always been kind of a stickler. And I say almost, I actually should say almost always, because there are a few exceptions. For one, Sparkplug in G1, pretty level dude. Surprisingly, like that dude was pretty chill.
yeah.
Makes me wonder, is he going to show up?
Hmm?
It makes me wonder, is he going to show up at EarthSpark?
Oh, maybe. Speaking of, they're playing a trailer on TFTV right now. So.
Of course they are.
Oh god, I keep seeing it. It's crazy. Anyway, but yeah, back to what I was talking about. So like Sparkplug being a pretty chill dude in G1, not surprised. I mean, that's pretty good. Transformers Armada with Rad's parents, at least his dad, at least later on, actually, in an episode before they left to go to Cybertron and fight Unicron. He was actually pretty cool. You know, his mom, kind of. Transformers Energon with Dr. Jones and Miranda with Kicker and Sally. Not bad. Not bad. They were actually relatively decent in that show. And then Transformers Cybertron with the parents for them, with Kobe and Bud and Lori.
Yeah.
You know, their parents. You know, I mean, that was one of the few times where, like, I say that, but like Energon did it first, obviously. Well, G1 did it first, but like anyway, for the Unicron trilogy, Energon did it first, introducing the Cybertronians to the parents. But the way they did it in Cybertron was pretty good. I like how they were kind of like against like the kids talking about going to space and helping the Autobots, and then the Autobots just show up like Optimus is in his fire truck mode, but he's flying. And then Vector Prime shows up, and then Landmine shows up, and I thought that whole introduction.
Within 6 feet, just transforms. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 feet. You know, so I mean, not all parents are bad, but like if we're getting more in depth with it, like later on, you know, we had Isaac Thumback, who was actually technically not really the father of Sorry, but sort of, kind of in a way. You know, he was.
No,
pretty
let's not get into that.
No, I don't want to.
I
he was
can.
pretty cool.
I know exactly how that went down.
He was pretty good for a parent. I mean, you know, wasn't against anything. He was always protective of his daughter. So I mean, that's good. But then we got into Transformers Prime, and then we got like real stickler like June, which again I get, but like, you know, she was just a bit too protective. But I get it. She's a single mom taking care of her 16-year-old son. So I mean, but it's nice that these specific parents, Alex and Dot, are actually so lax and so chill and like kind of like unbothered by Cybertronians and like their kids hanging out with Cybertronians, and now being parents to do we call them Cybertronians? I mean,
No, we can't.
Minicons.
We call
No,
them
they're not.
Terror.
No, they're not.
We call them. They're called Terrans, but if we want to be like, a little more on like
Oh, okay,
technical,
we'll
we
talk
call them
about-
Transformers. Okay.
I'm not
We'll
calling.
talk about.
I know
EarthSpark.
that's a thing that Transformers has always done, and it's like, oh, you know, Age of Extinction made a meme of it. It's like, I think we just found a Transformer. It's like, I don't want to do that. They're called
And-
Cybertronians. Call them
And
out.
you know, and with the Twitch and Thrash, I love how they actually have surnames.
Yeah, they have
Yes,
their last.
yes. Oh
yeah,
my god, that is
like,
so adorable.
that's so new. It's so different, and I want to see more of that. Like, and they're actually probably going to be like a son and a daughter to Alex and Dot. So I mean, like,
Of course they are.
even better. You know, I love it.
Honestly, I can't wait. Like I have this one perfect moment in my mind that they are like, get in stuff, that they actually get in trouble. And you know how, like, in shows how like when a kid character gets in trouble and they like full name them, like Polly Petunia Planter in Amphibia.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm thinking that maybe they give them middle names, which I sincerely hope. It's just my dream that they do that, and and it's oh crap, full name alert, we're in trouble.
I don't know. Maybe if they did decide to do that, maybe they could do something like Thrash Rodriguez Malto.
I was thinking for Twitch. I'm thinking Twitch Tatubi Malto. Tatubi is Filipino for Dragonfly, which is my nickname for her.
Yeah,
that's precious.
See,
Thank
I
you.
didn't know we were talking about EarthSpark games. I thought we were still talking about Armada and all that. That's why I said
No,
many
I was just
times.
saying, parents are portrayed differently in each Transformers show, and for the
But
most part,
Danny-
some of them have been pretty good, but some of them are kind of sticklers. And it seems like this time they're just kind of abandoning the whole. It's like, well, we don't want you hanging out with Transformers because it's danger and everything. And it's like, no, we have an experienced war veteran basically being part of who was part of the Cybertronian Civil War on Earth, who's already accustomed to this. So it's kind of like they're feeling nothing. But anyway, sorry, JJ,
Yeah.
you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, don't forget about Denny Clay.
Yeah, he was pretty chill.
Yeah.
But
the father.
Sorry, King, go ahead.
I'd say the father. He kind of seems like the simp type. He's like a simpy
Yeah.
bumblebee.
Of course he is.
Really say a simp. I would just say a fanboy.
Yeah, he's kind of protective over his, his junkyard.
Oh yeah, Denny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then you have, the live action movie parents.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hated them in the first one, then they kind of grew on me in the second and third one.
And then there's Cade.
And there's Cade. Cade is dope.
Why?
I like Cade.
Why?
Sorry.
I like Cade.
He could have been so good, but no, he sucks.
Well, it's Mark Wahlberg, so.
Hey.
No, Mark Wahlberg is an amazing actor, in my personal opinion.
Yes, it's not his fault that Michael Bay can suck.
Just got him in a shitty ass role.
But
I said it, okay? You all can hate me, but it's true.
Look, I don't hate Michael Bay. I don't hate the movies. I hate some of the choices that they made, and Cade is just one of them. I mean, I get it, single father, taking care of your daughter, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I still cry like a baby with that, so don't bring it up.
Yeah.
And then we get to Tesla, and I want to burn her at the stake because I hate her. But anyway,
just Faded has
Let
a
me-
question.
Let me see why.
I see the
excited. Yeah, let me say why I'm so excited for the first part. At first, I was kind of indifferent on the show, but then I realized, you know what? I can't really trash on the show that I haven't even watched yet. So
Thank you. Why can't everybody else on the
It's like
internet have the same
Transformers
thought you can?
yeah,
Here's
it's like some Transformers fans don't know how to do that.
here's the main problem here. I have seen so many comments trashing on this show where it hasn't even aired yet. They claim they watched the first 2 episodes. I'm like, are you a bunch of liars?
Well, I mean, technically.
Okay. Jake, let me take over on that part because they're not wrong there.
No,
San Diego
they're not.
Did actually show the first episode, well, technically first 2 episodes, but really first episode of EarthSpark. So people were able to see it.
Wow.
The problem is you had to be at the event. The other problem
And
is
also they had a premiere event actually just this weekend. I don't remember where it's at Universal Studios over in Florida. They actually had a screening with most of the cast and crew, and you could attend it as a normal person. So yeah, that's another reason they could also see it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because for me,
excuse fucking me. What did you just say?
What?
What?
Universal Orlando?
I did say that, didn't I?
God damn it! I'm in Florida.
And I'm not
it
that.
was over here, in the States, but it looks an awful lot like it.
And I'm not even that far from Florida either.
Mm.
I'm all the way outside the country.
I better not have been in Florida. I'm gonna be pissed. I could have been one of them. I could have.
Yeah. But anyway,
You could have, gotten to pick, with, Optimus Prime, in vehicle mode.
I don't really care for
let
pictures.
me
I have
continue.
a question.
Yeah. Okay, you go, King. You go, King.
What's the alt mode that RC turns into in EarthSpark?
I think she's
Muscle car.
she's
Well,
like
no,
a
it's not a muscle. It's not a muscle car. It's more of a.
not a muscle car. No.
It's a
just a-
classic vehicle. That's all I know, and I actually dig it.
more of a
Me too.
roadster. I don't think she's a roadster. No.
No, it's definitely not a roadster.
No,
Not a
I'm.
roadster.
I hope they make a deluxe class figure of it because I will customize and paint the hell out of it.
I don't. They say it's a muscle car, but it's not a muscle car.
I keep thinking Cadillac.
Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking like Cadillac or Chrysler, maybe a Ford.
A very old Chrysler, and that's what makes it cool.
Yeah, that is so out of left.
But let me
Oh,
continue on what I was saying about EarthSpark here.
Yeah.
So, as far after watching the trailers and spending every day seeing all the teasers, all the spotlights on the characters, and finding out that Megatron is literally working alongside the Autobots. He's not a full Autobot. No. He's still a Decepticon. He still has a Decepticon symbol. I know my eyes. So I don't know why people say that Megatron is an Autobot. No. He's still a Decepticon. They confirmed that he's still a Decepticon.
He's just working alongside.
He's working alongside the Autobots. And that is pure awesomeness. And he is like friends with a human. He's friends with Dot Malto. And
That is awesome. We are giving
That is
Megatron a
amazing.
human friend. It's something that I didn't know I needed, but I can't live without now.
that alone makes me happy. For the longest time we have gotten evil warlord Megatron, evil tyrannical leader Megatron. But this time it's something new for Megatron, new characteristic for Megatron, new personality. Here, being a good Decepticon this time around, he's a
He's like an
protagonist.
anti-hero. He's like Venom.
Yeah, he's
Exactly. It's just like an IDW, sort of.
he's an
I'm gonna say
anti-hero,
that, but yeah.
which is
Or
very,
like
very
the movie Venom.
and seeing
Yeah.
that what made me laugh about this show is that I saw one of the the G1 flashbacks for this show, and then when Bumblebee spoke, I was like, he sounds like a kid.
That's not actually Bumblebee's voice. That's
No,
not,
that's just one of the kids. I'm mimicking his voice. I thought that was cute.
yeah. That's
They're
just
basically
Mo.
retelling how the war went down. That's how I can see it happening.
Yeah, that's just Mo being Bumblebee, just because.
Actually, I thought that was Robbie more like.
Well,
You know-
isn't Mo the sister?
Yeah.
Yes, she is, but I can't but Robbie is voiced by a girl, so.
Yeah,
You
I know. But that voice just kind of fits Mo more. Anyway,
know,
sorry.
All right.
Yeah. As far as characters go, I thought I was only expecting to see Optimus Prime, Megatron, Bumblebee, Twitch, and Flash. But then as more as they reveal more teasers and more characters, Jack, Soundwave, Arc Top, Spindle, Skullcruncher, even, and RC. I'm like, and Elite One even is appearing on Earth for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And that's yeah, and because we never seen Elite One on Earth without
No,
animated.
even in their G1 flashback, you actually see her G1 model on Earth. It's like that's something we've never seen.
Yeah. Well, technically in animated, Black Arachnia was Elite One. Yeah, she was on Earth.
Oh, I mean, a different Elite One.
Yeah,
that's
but
fine.
that's technicality.
I'm talking about like the G1 Elite One. Like we saw her in G1 in one episode.
Yeah.
I want to say season 2, episode 25 or something like that. I can't remember. Either way, Search for Alpha Trion. We saw her, but we never saw her on Earth. And they decided to recreate that entire Generation 1 aesthetic. They put them in front of the original space bridge. They had Optimus and Ironhide and Alita come out of it in their G1 forms on Earth. So, I mean, that's freaking cool, man. You never saw that. And it's like, I'm pretty sure some G1 fans will be happy to see that. So it's like a what if universe. Like, what if Alita and everyone joined from 1984?
And then Grimlock was never created on Earth. He was already created by Primus on Cybertron. So
Well, we don't know that now, do we?
Wait. What?
It could,
Are you talking about in this universe, or are you talking about in G1?
No, in this EarthSpark universe, Grimlock
Okay.
was never on
Yeah.
Earth. He
Okay.
already
I got confused. Yeah, you know,
we don't know that. Wheeljack and Ratchet should have, could have still created the Dinobots exactly in G1 fashion on Earth. We don't know that for
I
sure.
want to talk about too. Is there was a recent a compilation of clips on Instagram and that was posted there, and people immediately are kind of already trying to be actually okay. First off, to anyone out there who has taken the time to be like, well, this is wrong, shut up. Respectfully, shut up. You are wrong, because this is its own universe. It doesn't matter your technicalities. It doesn't matter if you're saying, well, actually, Slag, Grimlock, and Sludge were built on Earth first. It doesn't make Twitch and Threat. In this universe, they are the first Cybertronians born on Earth.
Actually, those people can fuck off.
Another thing that I saw was people correcting, and again, I mean no offense, and I'm not trying to attack anyone, but another thing I saw was oh, Twitch is the first Transformer to turn into a drone, and then immediately people are again, actually, Soundwave from Transformers. Yeah, we know. In this universe, she is the first Transformer to turn into a drone.
Also, technically, I don't need to be that kind of person, but Soundwave in Prime is actually considered a unmanned aerial combat vehicle. So technically, that's not a drone.
Or for short, UAV.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's not really a drone. Yeah, Prime Soundwave's ultimate is not really a drone. It's more of a jet.
Precisely.
Yeah.
I mean,
I could get more technical with the name, but I'm not going to because I can't remember off the top of my head. I know it's a Reaper.
I mean,
Twitch is
UAVs.
drone.
Yeah, definitely. Twitch is more like a drone. I mean,
Definitely a drone.
Oh yeah, I mean, because here's the way I see it. With Prime Soundwave, if we really want to call him a drone, here's the way that I see it. All drones are used for surveillance, but not all drones are used for combat. So that's what makes Prime Soundwave different. He can use both for surveillance and combat. Well, Twitch seems to be more just for surveillance and actually just flying and stuff.
Yeah, but you never really see Prime Soundwave use his UAV mode.
Yes, you do.
Not really. You saw him deploy Laserbeak. That's it.
No.
We saw him shoot missiles.
Yes, we seen him shoot missiles, and I'm remember when Wheeljack and Ratchet we're on adventure together.
I don't remember the missile part.
I saw him shoot missiles in Prime.
I do not remember that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I don't know. Either way, okay. So I guess then by that technicality, he's not a drone.
Wait, was that the episode where Miko teamed, or not Miko, but Wheeljack and Ratchet teamed up?
Yeah, that's the one they're talking about.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
That was a good episode.
Yeah, either way, anyone out there who's doing the technicality thing, just stop. You're kind of making a fool out of yourself personally. Secondly, it's not that big. It's Transformers, okay? You're not going to be right at everything. They're not going to get right at everything. This is its own universe. Respect it as such. Just move on with your day.
Yeah, the entire Transformers franchise, the basics of the Transformers franchise is just it's all about, let me say this first. It's all about bringing in new ideas, bringing in new personalities for these characters. If this EarthSpark Prime wants to be funny, then I'm all
Let him
for
be
it.
funny.
Which he's
in one sneak Prime was reading a paper laugh,
then cool pose.
Ha ha ha! I love that. It's oh my god.
I want Megatron to call him out on that so bad.
I mean, we're even getting a funny Megatron this time round. And that's something that's really rare for Megatron. I mean, we had him do a single scene, or supposedly, I don't know where that came from, by the way, but we saw a single frame of him doing bunny ears behind Optimus. I don't know where that came
I can't wait for the context for that.
Okay, I didn't even see that.
I also just really enjoy the fact that we're getting more humor from these characters as opposed to oh, it's a war, we gotta be serious.
But there is no war, so that allows them to do it.
Yeah, I specifically, this Megatron is probably going to be one of my favorites because he's a little laid back, he's a little more humorous, and
I love his Altmore. Very animated. I said I love his Altmore, very animated type vibes reference.
Beats all aircraft.
Oh yeah. But one of my favorite things, especially from his Spotlight trailer, is the very end where Optimus is like, Autobots, roll out. And he's like, I can never tell if he means me. I'm like, I love that. That's so good.
That's so hilarious.
Perfect and funny. I love that. Oh, boy.
And like TF Addict just said, which I was going to say as well, but hey, great minds. I really love how IDW inspired this show is. This is something that I've genuinely been saying for years now, is I want an IDW stylized Transformers show. It doesn't have to be exactly like the comics. It just has to have that spirit, that creativity, that personality from IDW for Transformers cartoon.
Yep.
And they're sort of doing that, especially with Nick Roach being one of the designers for these characters. And he's been doing an absolutely spectacular job. I really love the design for these characters so far. There were some I'm still sort of debating on Twitch and Thrash if I really like these designs or not. They're just a little too simplistic looking for me. But I can't deny they are really unique, and they still do capture that IDW essence that I know and love very much. So I'm very much excited to see how they're going to play out in the cartoon and see how they're going to transform and everything, because, you know, that's one of my favorite things about Transformers is we get to see how these models and everything transform. So
very cool. Very, very cool. I'm super hyped.
Real brief. Just Faded has a question. Do you think the show will at some point have an episode or two that will be kind of more mature and dark?
Probably.
Or
it could
have a slight dark / mature mood in some episodes, to put it that way.
Probably.
Absolutely. With this whole subplot and villain of Dr. Meridian, aka Dr. Mandroid, I can definitely see it getting a little dark and gritty.
Yeah. You know, if they
more mature for some.
If already 2015 can have something dark in a few episodes, you know, like the Stars then of course EarthSpark can. So
yeah, you want to talk about dark and Rid 2015? That season 3 episode with Steeljaw's pack just shooting the crap out of their base, that will never leave my mind.
I mean, I have one angsty idea for one thing in EarthSpark to happen.
What's that?
Okay, now this is literally just like one of my daydreams, like, you know, just kind of like, you know, getting a little wild. Okay, I'm thinking that, like, you know, okay, they're Transformers, they're warriors in training, and of course, you know, Twitch being like, you know, she's high octane. She wants to like prove that she can do this, that she can like be a great like, you know, Autobot. So I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, she's not really too keen on the fact that she has to use violence, like, you know, to solve like, you know, all the problems. And I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, in a sheer, instinctive, like, you know, reflexive action, she accidentally stabs a Decepticon, like, you know, with one of her swords. And of course, that leaves her just a little bit traumatized, for a smidgen. Like, this is not the kind of Autobot I want to be. I don't want to solve my problems. Like, I don't want to solve, like, you know, all these problems in a possible another war with violence and killing.
Yeah.
I like how you're under the assumption that Twitch might want to be an Autobot.
Just because she flies, that doesn't mean she's going to be a Decepticon.
I don't know about that. I think.
According to the toy line, Deluxe Twitch is actually labeled as an Autobot.
Thank you.
But also, the reason I say that is because I remember when the show was first leaked, and the very first thing that I remember reading was that it was going to be Cybertronians born on Earth and finding where they belong.
Like
where they fit in between the Autobots and Decepticons.
I know that one of them could be.
I would not be surprised if they decided to do a plot twist and make Twitch a Decepticon later.
Honestly, the plot twist I'm thinking of is that Thrash becomes a Decepticon.
I don't know. I feel like actually you might be onto something there. Kind of.
He's a good-hearted rebel who questions every single rule in his life. It fits better.
Yeah, but Twitch also wants to be like the best of the best, and like you know, in that philosophy, that could be the Decepticons. Maybe the Decepticons won the war. Maybe.
Okay, now you're like gonna start. Okay, now you're making me all conflicted, and I don't like it.
I'm just saying, man, it's possible. I would not be surprised.
I know, I don't like it.
I would not be surprised if Twitch was the Decepticon. I don't care what it could be.
I think that Twitch is a
yes.
Didn't they say later on
She is immediately
Hold on,
labeled as an Autobot in the toy line, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. They can still say, "Oh, Twitch is an Autobot in the toys," but later in the show, they can make her a con.
We don't know.
Not gonna happen because she's bonded with her human, so.
That doesn't always mean everything, though.
I could still see them trying to find out where they belong. I mean, I just noticed recently in a few clips, the Megatron Spotlight trailer that they posted on Instagram doesn't show everything because of the aspect ratio they put it in. There are legitimate, there are extra scenes in there where it's like you see Twitch and Thrash teaming up with Megatron.
You do?
Some sort of platform or some sort of. Yeah.
What? Okay, clearly I need to see this all over again.
Okay. Literally, whenever you see Megatron flying in one of his in one of the scenes, you see you do see both Twitch and Thrash on both. Like Twitch is hanging onto his tail rotor or tail fin, and then Thrash is flying beside Megatron. And
I think you mean the other way around.
They're flying over this I don't want to say Cybertronian, but they're flying over this artillery unit type thing. Like you see a couple a couple of sentry guns. I don't know where it is. It looks like it could be Cybertron. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. But
probably not because okay. Not to spoil anything, but they can't go back to Cybertron.
Oh damn, really?
No. I was learned that the space bridge that connects Earth and Cybertron destroyed.
Interesting.
So yeah, I don't think they can go back.
Whatever that structure is, I mean, it might be. I don't know. Maybe it might be something Dr. Mandroid makes.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
But one thing I'm curious about the show is that Optimus Prime, Megatron, and Elite One, they share the same weird logo with the Autobots.
Oh! I can explain that.
Okay, calm down. Actually, no, don't calm down. I don't want you to suppress your hype. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. See, the thing is, think of it like Nest, but it's called Ghost.
I still would not be surprised if the acronym Stray Transformers.
Yes, it is. It's totally gonna be that. Watch you. It's totally gonna be right.
I swear to God, if I'm right.
Yeah,
you can totally call that.
Ghost.
Yep, it's called Ghost. So,
but the acronym looks like how Nest is non-extraterrestrial or non-biological extraterrestrial species treaty is. For Ghost, it would be Global Hunters of Stray Transformers because kids show.
It's the only thing that fits.
Honestly, it really does.
Oh my God.
So yes, that symbol is the symbol of Ghost. But if you look very, very closely at Optimus's symbol, you can see the Autobot insignia very small underneath it. So that's why I'm with Megatron still confirmed as a con, but working alongside Optimus and the Autobots, I'm pretty sure that the same concept where his little Decepticon insignia is on the Ghost insignia, just smaller.
Oh yeah, you see it.
Yeah,
you definitely see that.
Yeah, definitely. It's on the deluxe version as well. So.
But yeah, but it's just so interesting.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. It is.
No, I mean, I'm bringing up another point.
Okay.
I'd like to add that.
Yeah. Although one thing I'm not really crazy about. One thing about the show, just only one thing. It's Optimus Prime's face.
Let's not talk about that. I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, in the Spotlight Megatron trailer, you do see that Megatron still has the Decepticon insignia underneath the Ghost logo.
Called it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just some sort of treaty faction type deal. King, you were saying something and then you got cut off, which I apologize. What were you saying?
I'd say that it was talks about how Twitch and Thrash aren't the only Cybertronians that are born on Earth, and that there will be a third one later on in season 1. So you never know. That one could end up becoming a Decepticon.
I was not aware of that. Huh.
There could be a
third
I
mean,
one. Yeah.
Also, as far as the toy line goes, I mean, I don't know if they will end up making a deluxe of Thrash, but if they do or not, it's okay because that Warrior Class one, it looks pretty decent and does the character justice as far as a toy, in toy form wise, because it looks like it's got a decent amount of articulation, and I don't know if it's got a gimmick or anything, but even if it does or not, it doesn't look like the gimmick would get in the way of any articulation
I might as well
at
check.
all.
I mean, like, honestly, I hope that, like, in in Movieverse Sideswipe faction, I really do hope that he actually can, I'm skated along, along the road with his wheels as his legs.
Oh, you mean like this?
Look at that! Wow.
Yes,
And-
exactly. I really hope he can do that.
And
That
you know,
is-
I have a weird, I always just some kind of suspicion that they're gonna retool this for Legacy as maybe Beast Machine Trap. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't either, but I don't see how you're going to go from a motorcycle to a rat.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we're not really talking about the toys just yet, but I will show off Thrash for a little bit. And by that, I mean... they're
Okay,
involved.
let's see. I had a point. I was going somewhere with something.
Yeah,
I
think-
actually like the figures of Thrash and
the-
Twitch. They
all
look
from-
pretty cool.
Hang on. People are talking over each other. Stop it. King, you were saying something first?
Yeah, I really like the figures of Twitch and Thrash. They look pretty cool
Okay.
and unique.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And then, JJ, you were saying something.
Yeah, I think that is all from my, just first impressions of EarthSpark and how I'm excited for it. Yeah, I just am.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right. TF actress.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yes, I had a point. Okay, now, we know that Optimus, Elita, and Megatron are a part of Ghost. Of course, that makes me wonder, who else could be part of Ghost? Could there be other Decepticons working in Ghost? Could there be other Autobots working in Ghost? Because the thing is, Bumblebee is not associated with Ghost. He's an Autobot in hiding. So that also makes me wonder, what other Autobots are in hiding on Earth?
Why are they hiding in general?
Well, alive, obviously. But so yeah, that makes me wonder.
Probably just don't want to take part in any more conflict after fighting a year-long or a few years long war.
Apparently I learned that apparently the Cybertronian, war on Earth actually lasted about 15 years.
Holy crap.
I'm
Damn.
kidding. I'm wrong. I read that wrong. The thing is, the series actually starts off with 15 years after the war ended. So that explains why Robbie is only 13. So 2 years after the war ended, boom, he's born, and that starts the whole
Doesn't exactly say how long this war was, because I mean, you could have been an embryo inside. Well, maybe not, but I mean, if Dot was able to take part in it, I don't know.
I don't know,
So-
man.
So did they just put in this universe? Did Megatron not get reformed, added into Galvatron, and they didn't deal with Unicron or anything like that?
They're
It
not
doesn't sound
following
like
the
they're
G1
doing that.
universe. It's G1
Ah.
adjacent. It doesn't
G1
mean
adjacent.
They
Yeah.
basically branched off in different events into a new timeline.
Look, it's G1.
think of it-
Think
yeah,
of it this
like,
way:
think
it's
of it like
inspired
Loki.
from G1, but it's its own continuity and universe.
or think of it
That's
like
what I'm
Loki.
saying.
where
Basically, its
G1
own
is the-
timeline.
Yeah, alternate time. Yeah, exactly. Think of it like Loki.
Yeah, think of this show as as where okay, so the events of G1 still kind of happen, but it is basically
But not all of them.
It's
not
their
all
own
of
take
it.
on it.
No,
events-
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that. I would say, God, that is going to be really confusing to explain because it is G1 stylization. But I wouldn't say it's like the events of G1 happened. I would just say
Nope.
the stylization of G1 is there. Their own events happened. It just took
Yeah.
inspiration from G1.
But
and kinda,
instead, it's like some of the things that happened in G1, some other events took place that ended up to where we are now in EarthSpark.
Precisely. When I see it, it's G1 inspired, where they okay, we have a war. And the Cybertronians brought the war to Earth just like how G1 did. But the thing is now that there are humans taking place in it, so it's their own take on on what happened in G1. It's not like every day you get to remake a part of your childhood.
yeah,
You know, when you said that about space bridge being destroyed and then some Autobots, Decepticons being stuck there on Earth, that makes me wonder if the reason why some Decepticons are working with what the hell the name of this guy?
Android.
Yeah, is that maybe because he can help rebuild the space bridge and get so they can go back to Cybertron, and then it's not, and maybe eventually Megatron gets wind of this, and that's when he goes back to being a regular Decepticon again.
I don't know about that because Android basically wants to commit like mass genocide on the Cybertronians. He wants to kill them.
Precisely.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
where did
but
you read
what,
that?
what if
that
by helping them, he helps himself to rid them? Like he has this space bridge that can lead him to their planet where he can just end them all. Endgame style.
No, maybe.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
No, I mean we saw a scene where it's like Thrash and Twitch are captured by Mandroid. So I mean,
I will eradicate your invasive species. That's basically what he says.
Like the entire planet.
Yeah, he's basically being like, I don't want to say, but I think we all know who I'm about to say. So let's not touch that subject there with the 10-foot pole. But either way, I mean, it's cool to see another human villain again. I mean, we haven't really seen one since Prime. With Mech Silas.
Nope.
And it's not like a super villain either. It's not like one of those cheesy ones from animated like Professor Princess or Angry Archer or Nanosec or anything. No, this is like a legitimate dude who was part of the Cybertronian war on Earth.
He was. He was a scientist.
Got injured and then or something like that. Got fired and then got injured. And I don't know. There's theories, and I wouldn't be surprised that the arm that Mandroid has belongs to one of the Cybertronians that we are going to see, and I will get into that in a brief minute. Because there are a lot of characters in this that a lot of people are not really discussing about, or if they have, they touched over it for a brief moment. But I mean, we all know the core characters so far. We know it's going to be like Team Prime with Optimus, Elita, RC, Bumblebee, and Wheeljack. And then we have the Ghost member and Decepticons and Bumblebee. I forgot about him. You cannot forget about Bumblebee, but at the same time, and then we have our new ones, Twitch and Thrash. We have the Ghost affiliates, with Megatron. And then we have these other Decepticons or these other Renegades, really. I mean, I don't even know if they're really Decepticons at this point. But we have Soundwave.
He looks awesome.
My boy, Swindle, which I'm very happy that he's in this. We have Hardtop, and it is officially confirmed to be Hardtop because during San Diego Comic-Con 2022 this year, they were doing a panel for Transformers EarthSpark, and more of the cast was announced for Transformers EarthSpark. And the reason
that was NYCC Comic-Con.
That was SDCC. Okay. Well, NYCC then. Thank you for correcting. They were bringing out more information for the cast of the show. And the reason I'm talking about Swindle so much is because I actually got to meet Nolan North at Tampa Bay Comic Convention 2022 back in July. And I asked him, are we going to end up hearing you again in anything Transformers related? Of course, because non-disclosure agreements are a thing, he couldn't tell me. But he did say there is something for Transformers coming, and you may or may not hear me. They just confirmed Nolan North as Swindle and Hardtop. And I knew it was supposed to be like Nolan North the minute I heard Swindle. Because as soon as I heard that voice, I'm like, that has to be Nolan North.
So if he's voicing both, does that mean they're like twins or something?
They are brothers, which is inspiration from the Transformers Cybertron toy bios. Because Swindle and Hardtop were both released. They were repaint. Well, Hardtop came first. Swindle was the repaint, but they were both said to be brothers. And that's sort of what they're doing.
I have the repaint that they made for 2007 toy line.
That's cool.
Because it's military color-esque type of look. And it goes with something I'm doing on the side.
But, so Nolan North is not only going to be voicing Swindle, but he's also going to be voicing Hardtop. And the arm that Mandroid has very much reminds me, or is very much similar to that of Hardtop. So I feel like Hardtop's going to be pulling a TFT cliff jumper on us.
Yeah,
which I don't want to say, but at the same time, it does feel like he's going to be that type of Decepticon character to be like, oh, you're dead, or you lost your arm. It's mine now, I guess. I don't know. We have more. Obviously, we have even more characters. We have Well, we knew Skywarp, and she is going to be a femme again, which I like, actually. I mean,
I'm happy
I hate
with
that
it.
they botched the colors on there.
well, that's kind of just her toy, though. On the cartoon model, it looks like her. Or it looks like
It does
Skywarp.
look purplish.
Yeah. And apparently the whole
Look at that
toy is based
very,
on the
very dark
shattered...
indigo.
Yeah, and apparently the toy is based on the Shattered Glass Skywarp repaint, so...
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'd rather have the black and purple that we know and love, but hey, it's fine.
Blue, gray, blue.
But it's cool.
But yeah, and then there's Nova Storm. Why are we not touching on that?
I was getting to her. Hey, stole my thunder.
You will see. Very cool.
But yeah, Nova Storm's coming back again. She was in Transformers Cyberverse, and she was also in the War for Cybertron trilogy. Pretty cool. She wasn't exactly the way that she was the purple Hot Link. Well, I guess Hot Link. I don't know. Either way, it's cool that we're getting more female Seekers again. I like that. I kind of hope Skywarp being a femme isn't going to be like an ongoing thing as long as Transformers goes on. Like I would like to see the original trio, unless
Kind of
maybe
like what they did with Clobber.
unless they decide to, like, I don't know, make all the Seekers femmes in the future, which I'd be fine with. Female Starscream, why not? Do it.
God, don't even get me started on that theory.
No, I don't care. Do it. I want to see it.
He already had the body for it.
I don't think I want to.
Transformers is
although
all about change. I'm all about embracing it. So, I mean, hey, make a
I
female
know.
Starscream. Do it.
I know, but
Yeah.
you know that brings up another point for me.
He had the body for it in Transformers Prime. So.
Yeah, kind of. But what were you saying, TF Actress?
Where is Starscream?
You know, I kind of
Is
have
he
a theory.
dead? Is he in jail? Like what? Come on, give us something.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm kind of thinking because, like, we all know Starscream. He's backstabbing. He's always trying to make, you know, like he's
a
trying to.
weasel.
Yeah, he's a weasel, obviously.
Or is Starscream the only other Decepticon who is associated with Ghost?
That's what I was thinking.
No, I did not see him as a good guy. Nope.
He's
I
always
can't do
going to
it.
try to, like, he's going to try to survive no matter what. He's that type of dude. So I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to strike a deal with Ghost and be like, you know, I'll help you guys rat out my fellow Decepticons because that's just how I am. And yeah, why not? I mean, as long as you don't like kill me or jail me or whatever, it's like.
I wonder if he ended up getting off of Megatron at some point, and in time like in regular in G1 that he's just a spark just floating around.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe we might see him whenever we see Skywarp and Nova Storm. It might be like a Seeker centric episode we might see. Similar to how we see a lot of like the Beast bots, like the Insecticons with Dr. Mandroid.
Yeah,
'Cause
that
we
makes
do-
me wonder why the heck are they there?
I don't know, but we do see all three of them. We do
We
see
do.
Shrapnel. We
It's
saw Hard Shell.
blurred.
I wanted to say Hard Shell.
Speaking of which, when the hell are we getting the legacy reviews of them? I want to see them.
Well, that's for a different live stream. But we do see Shrapnel, we see Bombshell, and we do see Kickback. It's one of the blink and you'll miss it moments in one of the trailers where you see Alita fighting Insecticons, you see Shrapnel, and you do see Kickback. And we know Bombshell's there because we see him being intimidating towards Alex in a car, reading a Bumblebee comic.
Yep.
That
So,
was brilliant. I love the G1 references.
Oh my gosh.
So I mean, you know, we know it's that. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like maybe the Insecticons are just chilling out. Mandroid captures them and like reverse engineers him for his Arachnomex.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I think that could be. Yeah.
I'm curious on where Skullcruncher is coming into play because it's just like he's kind of just there.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I almost forgot about him, honestly.
Also,
Yeah,
I'm disappointed he's not a headmaster. It's like, come on, I get it, but like he's supposed to be a headmaster.
Well, like you said, this
Girls
spouts part of the timeline of G1, but not all of it. And since they didn't do the whole headmaster thing until after Unicron and all that, he hasn't really become a headmaster yet.
Well, again, they're not following Generation 1 events. It's just,
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's because, it didn't follow that directly. He didn't end up becoming one.
Yeah, but they can still introduce headmasters. I mean, if it's as going as IDW as possible. Well, okay, no, I say that, and then Chrome Dome wasn't a headmaster, nor was Brainstorm a high. Never mind, I retract my statement.
And he also wasn't in Cyberverse either.
I know, but it's weird. Like, well, he also didn't transform in Cyberverse. He was a crocodile. Alligator? Yeah. I always forget which one.
Yeah, I don't know.
They call him Crocobot. I mean, they call him a Crocobot, but it's like, okay, but which one are you actually? Because one has a longer snoot than another.
The one that has a longer snout is a crocodile. The one with the shorter snout, alligator. I know this because
I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah, same.
Okay, now I'm confused.
No, because a friend of my father's had a pet American not crocodile, but a pet American alligator that lived in one of their bathtubs.
What?
Why does this sound like Florida shit?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I actually got to pet it. It was weird but cool at the same time. This was back in when I want to say Transformers Cybertron was out, and they had. We went to McDonald's. So I got one of those Transformers Cybertron toys in the Happy Meal.
Why does this sound like something that would happen in Florida?
I want to pet an alligator and a crocodile.
I don't. Keep those things away from me.
They're so cute.
They'll kill you.
So could a dog and a cat, but we still keep them as pets.
Yeah, but at least they're more docile than a living dinosaur.
You want to talk dinosaurs? Those are birds.
You have obviously
met
some of our
Okay, if we're gonna talk about dinosaurs, let's talk about the Dinobots. Hello, you cannot try Grimlock about the other Dinobots.
I think with the toys at least, because we don't know how many waves it's going to take for us to get that whole build-a-figure Mandroid thing. We already know in the second.
I saw a video on this. I think they said maybe 8 or 10 or 12, something like that.
But for a Build-A-Figure?
Yeah, I think it was around 8.
No, there's no fucking way it's going to be like 10 waves. What?
No, like it's like 3 or 4 figures per wave.
You know what? That actually doesn't sound too far-fetched now that you mention it. Because in the first wave, it's Deluxe Bumblebee and Deluxe Megatron, and then Warrior Optimus and Warrior Elita. The second wave is Deluxe Shockwave and Deluxe Optimus. And then it's Warrior Megatron and Warrior Thrash. Oh, I forgot Twitch and Wave 1 as well. So that's 3.
The Transformers Select podcast did a video on it a while back. That's how I know.
Though, Jesus. Hope we get some good toys. I don't know. I just, but like the reason I bring that up though is because with the leaks or whatever for the EarthSpark line, I mean, we know pretty much like 4 or 5 of the deluxe classes now. So it just kind of makes me wonder, like, who are the other 5? And we could have found out who, but because of, privacy and everything, someone at Sydney, I think it's OzCon in Australia, had the opportunity to see the back of the packages for the deluxe line.
Oh, shit.
But they blacked them out.
Yeah.
We
don't get to see them.
We know Shockwave is one of them. That's
we see him. He's getting a re-release from his Cyberverse mold.
I kind of hate that.
But what makes me curious is that we saw. Yeah, but what makes me curious is like, who are the other 5? And with that appearance of Grimlock that we saw in that G1 flashback, makes me wonder: are we going to see him in the cartoon?
I really hope so. And I hope he's not dead.
I hope so. Please. I need my Grimlock to be in the show.
And Ironhide, God, please, dude, don't be dead. We literally haven't seen you since Dark of the Moon. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry, to be passionate about this, and I'm sorry to be yelling, but I need Ironhide back in a Transformers incarnation. Damn it! I'm done.
I did not take you for such a strong Ironhide fan.
Yeah. Well, technically, Ironhide is back in the Bone movie and. Probably.
That doesn't count. He didn't say or do anything other than shoot a gun.
So did Ratchet, Braun,
Well, Ratchet still
and
said something in the Bumblebee movie, so
Ratchet, Braun, and RC, but yet they got figures anyway.
Ratchet
as
had
well.
such an unfitting, weird voice to me. I will never get over that. It's what did they do? It's so weird. But I'm just saying because it's like we still have 5 characters left for the deluxe line for the Build-A-Figure with Mandroid. So
Wait,
it makes me wonder who we're gonna see.
there are 10.
Yeah, we've already seen 5. I'm pretty sure it's only been 5 because we saw Bumblebee, Megatron, and Twitch, and then we saw Shockwave, and we saw Optimus. So we only have 5 more to go, and then that's the whole Mandroid. That's the whole Mandroid Build-A-Figure thing. So it makes me wonder who are we going to see next, because like there's not really much else they could really do with the deluxe line. Like I mean, sure, if they really wanted to, they could go all out, but
There are 7 only.
I thought there were 10.
No,
What am I thinking of?
there's 7.
Well, either way, I mean, okay, so in that case, we only know we just need 2 more. But either way, my speculation is I think we're going to see Grimlock. And
I want to see Grimlock.
the reason I say that, and with how the stylization they're going for with this is how it's very IDW-esque, I think it's going to be probably a re-release and slight remold of the Cyberverse Grimlock.
Yeah, I mean,
I hope they fix the issue with the one leg, or the one half of the tail that becomes one of the legs.
I just hope he doesn't yellow again.
Because of how it keeps popping off so easily.
The reason I'm saying that is because the Cyberverse designs and everything that we have been getting for the past year or so has been basically the old Transformers evergreen designs. But with this, with EarthSpark, they're still kind of sort of doing that. Like Bumblebee still very much looks like an IDW evergreen design, but obviously a different car this time around. He kind of looks like an old 4GT. Optimus is different. But we have Shockwave, who's just a straight up repaint of his Cyberverse version, with like maybe some very minor tooling.
Fuck that shit.
And then we have another one is the Seeker or Skywarp, who's just a flat repaint for the Tiger class. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did a retool repaint of Starscream into Skywarp and Nova Storm. And like I said, with Grimlock, I could easily see them like retool him a little more IDW influenced. So you never know. I mean, we're only getting our first 10 episodes. We don't know what the second half of the first season has in store for us. And especially with season 2 on the way, that's already been greenlit. I mean, possibilities are kind of endless. They could do so much. They could start introducing Titans. They could introduce Headmasters.
Boy, if they introduce Titans or maybe Combiners.
Oh, Combiners will be so cool to see again.
I mean, look, we're getting like those like the Combaticons.
Yeah, we already got Swindle. It's like, come on, give us the rest.
Yeah. Give us
Make
Onslaught.
Hardtop a Combaticon. I would love that.
Give us a Brawl. Give us Blast Off, Onslaught, Vortex.
Bring in some new ones. Don't even do the old ones anymore. Just bring in some new ones. I don't care. I want to see more. I want Hardtop as a Combaticon, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they made.
I guess technically he uses.
I mean, they made Random Decepticon, Decepticon in RD 2015, so it's not really that ridiculous of an idea to do.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see more. And not only that, but if they really decided to and they started to bring in other classic Combaticons, they could bring in Brawl. And you know what? Nolan North could voice Brawl. He did it in War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron and Rise of the EarthSpark. Why not do it for
you know
EarthSpark?
what? A repaint of Brawl in blue, call him Tanker.
Yeah, there's all kinds of ideas they can do. I mean, I don't know what else can be done. Like, I want to see more Autobots. Like, right now, it's kind of small because we only have Optimus, Bumblebee, Elito, Wheeljack, and RC. I don't know who else I want to see aside from, like, Grimlock, maybe Ironhide and Ratchet.
How about since Hardtop is very obscure in EarthSpark, and the only Hardtop that we know of is from Transformers Cybertron. what if EarthSpark ever decides to bring in an Armada-inspired Demolisher into the cartoon?
Oh my god, please.
And because of people thought that's who Hard Top originally was, Snowcat.
You hate Snowcat though, babe, don't you?
No Snowcat. He can go die. I hate him.
Okay, how about Tidal Waves then?
Absolutely, yes, as long as they don't bastardize him.
Oh, trust me, they will.
They better do him right if they
Or would.
I want to see more of those characters. Like, you know how long it's been since we've seen those characters from Armada? Like, okay, everyone's accustomed to Cyclonus, the purple jet from Generation 1. I want to see the crazy cackling jackass of Armada Cyclonus. I want to see Demolisher. I miss these Decepticons. They were fun.
I actually like the Dreadwing from there as well. Because he went from this colossal Titanic carrier thing to a fucking little boat.
Wait, oh, the Mirage Reaper. Oh, God.
Like, what? How the fuck does that work? Go from something this fucking huge to something so small.
Stop. We don't talk about Mirage or Dreadwing in my presence.
I actually love his head sculpt. It reminds me of Soundwave from the live-action movies.
I'm glad you think so. I hate him. I hate Mirage. I want him to die in a fire along with Snowcat as they both yell in agony as they burn to death. I don't want them to exist.
Oh, that's right. He was. That's right. He was called Decepticon Mirage.
Yeah, he was called Mirage, and they were reborn him from Tidal Wave because fuck the original Decepticons, Energon. Anyway, off topic. I just want to see more new Decepticons. I want to see more new Autobots. I want to see, like, we got Ratchet in Cyberverse and Rescue Bots Academy. I want to see Ironhide in that style. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do it.
I want Ironhide so bad.
Oh, what was the?
I think it's Dark in the Moon, and I hate it.
High Tide. That was the name of that one giant.
Yeah, dude, High Tide was sick.
High Tide. God, that was amazing.
That's the name of that one giant robot in Rescue Bots, right?
Did we get a new version of Bisque in EarthSpark?
You know, it's funny as you think it's funny when you say that. I legitimately like Bisque.
I hate him.
I like Thermidor. Thermidor.
Okay, other than the fact that he's like the ultimate cringy gamer.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
He's a lobster, and his name is Bisque.
Okay, yes, that's brilliant. That's clever. I will appreciate that. But
yeah, just like Thermidor.
I like
Thermidor is awesome.
Lobster.
I like Thermidor more because he was more of a pirate-esque type, which was fitting because the group he was with were like treasure hunting pirate types.
Yeah, they were called scavengers, but they weren't the scavengers from IDW.
I love the scavengers.
Which ones are we talking about?
The ones
from
IDW.
Anyway, High Tide, that is the giant robot in Rescue Bots, right?
Well, he operated one. He was actually just normal size.
He was originally...
Oh, High Tide's the little guy then?
Well, okay, no, they're both High Tide. It just has like a Megabot mode, basically. So High Tide is a little like submarine dude.
Okay.
You know which Rescue Bots character would work so well in EarthSpark? Quick Shadow.
I was in the middle of speaking. Just saying. Sorry. But also, yes, I agree with Quick Shadow. She's so underrated. But going back
I never watched that season at all.
Going back to High Tide, he's a little submarine dude who's voiced by Transformers voice acting veteran Michael Bell, which, holy crap. He was good friends with Optimus Prime. And he does have like a Megabot mode. So he can combine with like his giant ship, and he can basically become a combiner in a way.
He became he became like the head type, didn't he?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. It's really weird how they make that work.
He became some sort of a titan or something.
What?
High Tide. He became some sort of a titan when he combined with his boat.
Yeah, that's what we're talking
about. And became the head.
Yeah. I like High Tide. I would like to see him again, but he's
not
really...
He canonically calls Optimus OP. I love that.
In a way, he's a giant headmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like that
Hey,
design
Bubba.
for giant robot mode, though. I think that's sick.
And you know what? I like High Tide's character, and I'd like to see like a new version of him.
Yeah.
Are we going to talk about the story next?
I don't know, man. We're still kind of talking about theories and characters and such that we want to show up. I mean, there's just so much for EarthSpark that's like that could be done, but not everything is going to be done. So it's kind of like pick and choose type deal. But like I said, I feel like we're going to kind of So I don't want to necessarily make this sound like a bad thing when I say this, but I feel like EarthSpark is going to be another one of those villain or monster of the week type episode or type shows.
Yeah, I get
I don't
that.
think it will.
The reason I'm saying that is because in very specific scenes that we've seen in trailers and such, it seems like there are going to be like character-centric episodes similar to how Robots in Disguise 2015 did. And I say that in the kindest way possible because I know not everyone's very indifferent about how they feel towards RID 2015. But I mean, you see episodes focused with Dr. Mandroid and the Inspector Max. And then you see episodes featured with Soundwave, which, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we're also going to see Skywarp and Nova Storm. Because they're all air unit Decepticons. Maybe we'll see them all together. Maybe Soundwave will just get his own episode. Maybe Skywarp and Nova Storm will get their own episode. It just kind of seems like that. Again, not saying it's a bad thing. But I will not be surprised if EarthSpark is another Monster of the Week type show. I hope I'm wrong.
Oh my
But-
I
God.
hope you're wrong too. No offense.
I
Yeah.
can have to see that happening though.
Yeah. Dot Molto, she literally called Megatron Megs.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
And he didn't even bat an eye at it.
Stupid.
No.
He just
actually
accepted it.
enjoyed it. He actually doesn't mind it. That's why I love this.
He accepted his nickname, Megs. And where have I heard that? From Emgo.
These stupid nicknames.
I love the nicknames. Shut up.
I don't. What you tell me to shut up? Who are you talking to?
Oh,
How dare you? I give you an episode and you tell me to shut up. Okay.
trouble
I'm sorry,
in paradise.
Mickey.
I'll remember this. It'll be like a fucking Telltale game. I'll remember this.
Okay, Megatron can allow you to call him Megs, but no, don't call Megatron as Megs because he'll get called out for it.
I just don't like the nickname. Like, I never really liked the nicknames. I've seen so many fans nickname Transformers, like people calling Grimlock Grimmy. I'm like, no, don't fucking call him that. You're talking about
What?
giant
No,
robot.
I just call him Grim.
I like Grimmy.
Another one. I don't like Grim. I don't. B, I can accept. Prime, I can accept. OP, it's like, okay, cool.
I
but
love
also,
OP.
why? I just, Bulk, for Bulkhead, it's like,
OP is the real OG.
I call him Bulky.
ugh.
What? I nickname people. That's my job.
I don't like the nickname. I'm not trying to be super against it. I know it's a kid show. I know it's also kind of throwing, it's throwing homage to IDW and other incarnations and such. I never liked that. Like, yeah, okay, it humanizes the characters because they have nicknames just like people do. It's fun, but there are just sometimes where it just doesn't work.
Don't give me any nicknames. I've got enough of them as it is now.
I mean, Starscream being called Screamer, that's probably one of the few that actually work pretty well. Because, I mean, I really doubt someone would have called Starscream Star, because I think that sounds really stupid.
No, not unless they were like, together. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Nothing.
But, like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of funny, That's kind of how us Transformers fans are. We call Megatron Megs, Optimus OP, and all that. So, I mean, it's kind of cool. Nice little recognition in a way, but I never really cared for that. You can call me a stick in the mud for it. It just bothered me. I don't know why. It just does. It's like, these characters, they don't
Meg, Mtron.
Oh god, yeah, fucking Mohawk. Oh, Mtron. Like, shut the fuck up.
Ew, no, I hate that one.
Speaking of names, so there's this little mini con called Knock breakdown, which people are canonizing it and making it the result of or the offspring, so to speak, of knockout and breakdown.
Oh God, no! Let's not go into that.
Yeah, someone had posted on Instagram in the story. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I know.
And the messed up thing is, that's the minicon's actual name too.
You know, okay, so I know we're not gonna talk about the toys just yet, but I want to say this to Hasbro if they're even listening.
I'd like to believe they are, but I doubt it.
Hasbro,
They are. Please
has,
release Hatch early.
Hasbro, I will literally give you props for starting up the EarthSpark line with the deluxes immediately. Thank you for not making us wait for getting the EarthSpark deluxes months after.
Yeah, yeah. They learned from Cyberverse, and I'm really glad about that.
Yeah, because Cyberverse, I have like 11 out of 13 Cyberverse deluxes. I couldn't even find Prowl and Cheetor. But slug, and then that's it. I'm like, seriously, Hasbro? Really? Your fault for starting it late, though.
I wouldn't necessarily say Hasbro's fault when it comes to like not finding them. That's more distribution, but yeah, whatever. Que sera, sera.
But I'm so glad that EarthSpark is bringing us the deluxes like immediately on the spot. I'm like, wow, just straight away deluxe class Twitch,
yeah,
deluxe Bumblebee, deluxe Megatron, and now we're gonna get a deluxe Optimus Prime, who seems to be a heavy retool of Cyberverse Prime.
Yep, just like the Warrior class,
which is crazy. And I think that EarthSpark, the Warrior class figures, I think Thrash is the best one.
Obviously.
Yeah, Megatron's good too.
Yeah, honestly, just the first impressions, like especially for their first time working with these designs and how well they're doing, I'm really impressed with how well like these guys look. Like those first deluxes that we saw blew me away.
Yeah,
they have no right to look that good right off the bat, but that Megatron looks gorgeous. I am kind of disappointed at the fact that the rotors don't have any articulation. They're just kind of stuck forward.
What? They don't spin?
Boo.
No, I mean the actual like. Okay, so you know how the Osprey helicopter is able to like rotate its rotors forward.
Oh,
and
there's an extra hinge engine.
Yeah, for like propulsion's sake, and it helps them take off, and then for like just hovering, they go vertical. Yeah, the toy doesn't reflect that. It's just they're stuck forward, so he's always like.
Doesn't really reflect that when.
Like, I would have preferred if they added like an additional like ball joint or some sort of hinge joint to like make them be able to rotate vertically and horizontally. But I mean, hey, it's fine, I guess.
I don't like the fact that they don't fold away more in for robot mode. How they're just sticking out there, I kind of hate it.
I don't know. I'm not gonna judge it too much until I see until I get my copy in hand, because I don't want to go off of reviews or anything. God damn it, faded. But like just first designs alone, they just look really good. Like Bumblebee alone, I mean, all these guys, they look really good. Like they shouldn't look this good, but they really do. I don't know why I keep saying the same thing.
Megatron gives me Marauder Megatron vibes.
Flawless. I'm looking at the picture of Twitch, and she's like completely flawless.
So I guess this is a good segue to move into the toys. Now we did talk about
Honestly,
Wave
yeah.
1 we did talk about Wave 1 when STCC dropped or whenever that happened. But we're just going to focus on Wave 2. And I'm not going to go super in depth because there's not really much I want to discuss, but I will.
I know there's a one-step changer of that sound wave, but I kind of hope we get a deluxe one because I think that design.
This design is just so cool. Very Prime-esque.
But as I stated but as I stated this one time, you could easily take like the Stealth Bomber, Megatron, or Dreadwing repaint from throwing 30s, and
I
just
can't. Rebecca,
and
what are you doing? Are you moving your phone?
I'm moving my earbuds.
Oh, okay. I was hearing like a lot of like feedback noise,
Sorry.
like a lot of rustling mainly.
I feel like this is not a one step. I feel like the box light was.
I don't know. I will say it is nice that we're still kind of getting these characters and so I really do hope that we are going to get a warrior class or a deluxe class, just like King said, because this
I
Soundwave.
wasn't even finished.
Sorry, go ahead.
As I was saying, or you could take the Stealth Bomber Megatron or the Dreadwing repaint, and then stick a Soundwave head on there, and there you go. You have like your a stand-in EarthSpark Soundwave.
Mm-hmm.
Or they could do what they did with 86 RC and bring back that Thrilling 30s mold from Bomber Megatron and Dreadwing and, make a deluxe class out of that for our Spark. So,
And honestly, I get it. I love that Megatron. I actually own that one. And speaking of Megatrons, the one that turns into the Osprey looking helicopter thing
Tilt
in
rotor.
EarthSpark, it reminds me of Marauder Megatron. The chest, the way they have the chest.
yeah, you said that part earlier. I heard you. I caught on to it. I think a lot of people can agree it looks like Marauder Megatron.
And
But-
he was a badass looking too.
Yes. But yeah, so we got our first look at Wave 2, which weird choice for some of these, but I guess it works. So we got Soundwave, very first toy of him at least, and for a one-step changer, this does not look too bad. Like the packaging.
I'm gonna get it.
Huh?
I'm gonna get it.
I had a feeling you would.
So
She's gonna get
Um,
all the Spark figures.
I like the packaging for these guys. I know a lot of people are still not, not for the plastic-free packaging, but we only got one planet and we got to treat it right. And
Mhm.
let's be honest, it's seen better days.
We're
So,
If they really want to do something about the plastic problem, do something about fucking Trash Island.
yeah.
Mhm.
But for a one step, he does not look that bad. I think they kind of nailed the look of his jet mode pretty well. I mean, he's still kind of chunky, but of course that's the norm when it comes to jet formers.
He has 2 steps.
Now, for me, I'm definitely getting Warrior, Thrash, Deluxe Twitch, Warrior, Megatron, most likely Deluxe, Optimus, and Bumblebee. And I mean, I like the Elite one, but I hate the way the one arm is. So I kind of hope they make a deluxe one. And if they do, if it looks decent enough, I'll get that one. And I really hope that they make a deluxe RC. I like the alt mode. I just have a thing for classic alt modes.
You know these one step changer or flip changers remind me of?
What?
Transformers Gravity Bots
Oh,
from Revenge of the Fallen. They remind me of the Gravity Bots.
Gravity Bots?
Yeah,
Hey.
they were these little like novelty type transformer. Whoa, what the hell are you doing? Hey, chill. Okay. They were like these little novelty
talking to?
Transformers figures that
Oh. Yeah.
they were these little novelty figures that you could stand up. Like you could have them in vehicle mode, but the minute you stand them up, they auto transform into their robot mode.
Seriously? That's
Yeah.
actually cool gimmick.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Gravity Bots.
Wow. Okay.
Hang on, I'll show you guys real quick because I like talking about these every now and then. But they were in Revenge of the Fallen. They had Bumblebee, Mudflap, Skids. I think they did Barricade.
Prime. They did Prime.
Yep, they did Optimus.
Starscream. Barricade.
I already said Barricade.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's all.
These guys.
Yeah.
These little chibi looking motherfuckers.
Oh,
you
I
just-
love them.
They're just cute.
Yeah, so you can have them in car mode just like that, and then you stand them up, and they have like a little pressure plate on the back of them, and then whenever you do that, they transform into their robot mode.
Yeah,
Wow.
my neighbor's son, he had the Bumblebee one.
That's magic.
I
Show me.
think it was him.
It
I
was
might have
one
been
step
my
before. It was one steps before one steps were a thing. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Magic.
The regular yellow Bumblebee one is the one he had.
Magic. That's magic. Yeah.
They weren't bad. I didn't have any, but they weren't bad. I mean, some could have been better. Like,
Starscream.
I mean, oof. What happened?
That.
He's not
Yeah.
even fully proportionate. Like his head and his neck are extended like ET, and his arms are down here.
Oh god. Oh dear. Poor Starscream.
Yeah. I think Optimus got the shaft pretty bad too. I mean, this poor
He
guy.
is
I mean,
so
this one. I think this one. Yeah, he's kind of fat.
He's so stumpy.
He kind of fat. He's a fat boy.
Yeah,
Like,
fat boy.
I thought you didn't like that word.
Okay, we can move back to the EarthSpark stuff.
Cause he's fat.
What'd you say, Rebecca?
I thought you didn't like that word.
What word? Fat?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
For the toys.
Not to bring up any,
About the toys.
Damn, girl, you fat. I don't mean with the F. I mean with the PH.
Trying to. There it is.
There it is. And that.
Yeah, these weren't, like I said, these weren't bad. These are actually, they're pretty fun. I didn't have them, but I saw them every now and then, and I was like, oh, these are kind of cool.
Oh, what the hell is in that?
Okay, I'll do one more. Let's take a look at Barricade.
Barricade. Oh, my homeboy.
His name?
My homeboy Barricade.
I will keep saying it. Cupcon needs more love.
I mean, he
He's
got
the only Decepticon I can actually remember off the top of my head.
Ooh.
Barricade got more appreciation in Siege, but
Okay, that version of Barricade, I want that paint scheme on the Studio
Yeah.
Series one.
Yeah, me too. Anyway,
Okay, we
Oh,
can continue on the first part figures.
yeah, we're almost done. Can you believe this is almost a 5.5 hour long live stream?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's going to be the
Yeah.
longest. I think this is
Yeah.
going to be the longest TFTC, unless I have a 6 hour long one that I can't remember.
5 more.
No, I think we had like a 3 or 4 hour one.
Swindle next.
But yeah, I'm getting there. Let me run my show.
Yeah. Swindle,
First off-
your boy. He has a
Yeah,
little
there's not-
immunity changer.
Literally, okay, my favorite Combaticon. I'm going to establish that right now. I don't care about Brawl or Blast Off, Onslaught or Vortex. Swindle is my dude. I love this guy so much. I love his IDW inspiration. And the reason I say it's IDW inspired is because if you look at his robot mode design, it isn't. I said robot mode. What are you doing? Make a fool out of me? He has like the tires that are kind of like how they're kind of based on the Combiner Wars toy, and the Combiner Wars toy was sort of based on IDW, so I kind of like that. I am somewhat annoyed though by this one because the coloration is off. I don't care if it's a kid's toy. Kids deserve good quality too, but like, what the fuck is this? That ain't Swindle. That's not Swindle. Where's the purple on his chest? Where's the black on his head? What is that? That ain't Swindle.
Where's the symbol?
That ain't Swindle. Hell, you got swindled. That's bullshit. Like,
I mean,
hey,
flying.
customizers, you're a thing. You can do your thing, but come on, man. Was it that hard to add some purple paint to a one-step changer?
You probably didn't want to spend enough budget for it.
Probably didn't have enough, but yeah, honestly. I mean, the vehicle mode looks pretty cool. Also, I think this might be a retool of Strong Arm because it kind of looks like it might be.
No.
Might be a new mold, might not be, but it gives me RID 2015 Strong Arm vibes.
Hold on.
Also, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if that's a gimmick. I don't know, but that bothers me.
Mhm.
He doesn't have symmetrical knees. And I'm pretty sure there might be a gimmick for it, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's the gimmick of the flip change thing.
You know, on the back of the box, they don't have them colored properly. Well, they sort of do. It's just, what the fuck?
It's just the cheap mode that looks fine. Just
Cheat mode looks cool. I like the kind of gold that they did, and then he's just kind of like that piss yellow. But then here, it's like you don't even have all the purple.
there's no purple or no Decepticon symbol.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say we got swindled by Swindle. I hope we get a deluxe class of him. I want my boy.
I'm pretty sure he'll get one.
As
Fucking
Tom
better.
Cavanaugh likes to say, "Fuck me with the spoon twice daily."
What's Magnificus doing in there?
It's a whole thing. I don't know.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there's more than just EarthSpark stuff in here.
Yeah. Well, we're focusing on EarthSpark, and we gotta kind of keep this as concise as possible.
Can I say thoughts on this?
For Megatron, or
Yeah, for Megatron, I want to.
yeah, go ahead and start us off. I mean, there's not really much to say on Swindle other than he's a one-step changer. That's it.
Honestly, this is a warrior class figure, and I'm impressed by how good it looks.
I really hope. Hold on, I want to see. No, of course not. Wait.
Don't you just love how they
And the
didn't
alt-mode,
split the fucking gun or the weapon in half and put it where it's supposed to go properly?
the deluxe one pulls off the alt mode way better.
Wait. There's a deluxe one too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you saw it in Wave 1.
You saw it in Wave 1.
Oh,
Yeah, this-
shit.
They're still doing Warrior class alongside Deluxe class, just like Cyberverse did, just like no, just Cyberverse. Robots in Disguise.
Real quick, could you pull up the deluxe one?
No, because we're only talking about Wave 2. Sorry. I want to keep it that way for now because we talked about the Wave 1 version in the STCC episode.
So could that be why the weapons like that is because it doesn't split on this one, but on the other one it does?
Yeah, because I think the
Okay.
reason why is the fusion cannon splits to become the rear engine part of the rotors.
Okay, that's why. I get what I did. I confused it
I
too.
still wish that they would find a way to like allow the rotors themselves to be positioned like vertically, because that's the whole point of like a VTOL or a what's the name of the vehicle again? TF Addict or
Tilt
something?
rotor.
Osprey.
Tilt rotor, yeah. No, it's legitimately called a tilt rotor. It is a variation of an Osprey, but it's called a tilt rotor.
And to be fair, I thought this was the deluxe one, but they were just re-showing it again. I didn't know it was the warrior class one.
No, yeah, they're doing. I mean, they have to do warrior
I
classes.
just ended up confusing myself, but
I do
it's
like
all
that. blade.
been
It kinda makes it look
it's
like-
all been.
I mean, I'm impressed with how articulated this boy is.
Does anyone else notice the thing that's sticking out of his weapon?
Yeah, I was just about to say. I like the sword sticking out. It makes it look like a bayonet.
But here's the thing:
They're actually giving him a spear.
in another image, it looks like there's a blast effect coming out of it. Right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Kind
It's
of.
still a blade. It's still a blade in a different angle.
I
bothers
think
me,
it would have
though.
been. I think it would have been better if it was a blast effect. It
That
says,
bothers
"Yay,
the
more
crap out of
free
me,
blast
though.
effect."
That's Megatron never holds his fusion cannon. He has it mounted on his arm, so I don't know why they
I
thought.
know.
I
It
think
looks
there are
so weird.
ports on his forearms, on the sides of his forearms. So I think you can put the cannon on his forearm.
Yeah, but why did they decide for figure photography? Oh, let's have him hold his signature weapon because that's what Megatron's known for.
I hate how the rotors are because they're just sticking there, getting in the way.
I know we're going to get the Lux class as well. And I know it's coming with the Ghost Decepticon insignia, but like they couldn't have transferred it over to the Warrior class as well. Like I get it. Warrior class is more for the kids. Deluxe is more for the adult collectors. You know, for like generations and such. But I mean, even then, you know, I don't know. It's whatever.
And this one right here is the reason why people were getting confused on whether or not he was going to revert back to a Decepticon, because he's got the Decepticon insignia on this one.
Well, it's no different than with Age of Extinction having Lockdown as a Decepticon for the toy, but then him being his own thing in the movie. So I mean, you know, it's just like an old identification for marketing type deal.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it. I will say I do kind of like the Warrior Megatron. I don't think I'm going to pick him up right away because I think I'm just going to stick with the deluxe. But if I do end up getting the Warrior class, maybe. I hate that alt mode though. Like I get it, one mode has to be sacrificed, but that is just kind of
so
like
weird. Some parts of the alt mode are kind of skinny.
it's not even weird. It's just weak.
Yeah, it's just no. This is the weakest part of the alt. This is the weakest part of the figure. But robot looks good though. Looks good in robot mode, and
but
I love
again
it is
with the Warrior class. I mean, they are more simplistic and they're aimed more for kids. So I get it, but it doesn't mean
But I'm really impressed.
Speaking of,
I'm really impressed with how Megatron.
Here we go. Here's one I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, Thrash. I mean, especially with a lot of the designs that we're getting for toys in their first tries, they've been doing a really good job.
And as I
honestly was convinced this was a deluxe.
And
I didn't
as
think
I
it was a Warrior class. I genuinely thought this was a deluxe class Thrash, but no, this is a Warrior. That's impressive.
I might have.
And as I stated earlier, I don't care if they end up doing making a deluxe class or one not. This one looks like it's a justifiable figure. Like they don't really have to make a deluxe one if they don't want to, because this one looks fine and doesn't look, even if there is a gimmick or not, it doesn't look like it would get in the way of the articulation or anything.
Yeah.
I hope his goggles are able to be rotated down to cover his optics.
Yeah, he's pretty clean.
Oh God, yes, please! I want that to be accurate.
He's very clean looking,
and
I think his arms are super articulated. I don't know if he has ankle tilts. No, I don't think he has ankle tilts.
No, not on a Warrior class.
No.
What is your obsession with ankle tilt?
Warrior Megatron does have ankle tilts, so.
I'm just really impressed with Thrash. I really did not think they would they nail his design so fast, but again, just like with Twitch and Megatron and Bumblebee for the deluxe classes, they're really taking care into these characters, and I really do appreciate that.
This is the first time since Animated that we've gotten motorcycle with the sidecar.
Look at that pose, man. Look at that pose.
Yep. I don't know what this is about other than for the gimmick, but I kind of hope he does this in the show as well.
Same. I want him to be like Movieverse Sideswipe.
So that's just the gimmick, is him being able to do that then.
Usually, Warrior
class.
Well,
if that's the case, then it won't get in the way of articulation.
I'm talking. Sorry, kid. But anyway, usually for these Warrior class figures, they're more or less, hindered by the gimmicks. But for Thrash, he doesn't look like he's hindered by a gimmick. His gimmick is literally having his legs as the wheels. And that's it.
If you look at it close, you can see that part of the front of the legs actually flip up. Because there's a hinge, they flip up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks really good. Like I kind of this one, but at the same time, I'm happy if it's just the Warrior.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care if they make another deluxe or not. This one just seems to be perfect. And as I stated just a little bit ago, this is the first time since Animated that we've gotten a motorcycle that has a sidecar on it.
Yep.
And it's a weapon.
Yep.
Cool.
I kind of hope they take this and retool it, make Prowl out of it, and release it in Legacy.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping they maybe do something. Well, I don't see how it would work, but I was going to say maybe Mohawk from TLK, but then he was also a small bot, so I don't think a deluxe class would work in his favor. But
core class would be good for Mohawk.
Yeah. Definitely a core class. Okay, I want to get rid of the weakest link out of the way first, and sorry, Rebecca, I know you like Shockwave.
So it's the fan page 101.
No, I totally get it.
No, this is. I mean, again, I know we're doing like evergreen stuff. There is some slight remolding to Shockwave, at least from what I can see, because I don't think the Cyberpunk one had these.
No remolding. Everything else is the same. They just flip those up to get them different.
Okay, well, I don't remember Cyberverse Shockwave having those, so that's why.
They had, Cyberverse Shockwave had those.
Okay.
It would just flip down, on the Cyberverse
Okay.
version.
So it's
Oh,
just
okay, so he's
mistransformed
just-
a little bit
yeah,
then.
so just like Warrior Class Skywarp, it's just a Cyberverse repaint. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Actually, I think they said that one was going to be a deluxe.
yeah, this is the deluxe. I'm saying
Oh.
that just like Skywarp, who is a Warrior Class of Starscream from Cyberverse, they're doing Shockwave, but as a repaint from his deluxe version.
Okay.
Yeah. I do appreciate the different colorization though. Like they're kind of doing his like Action Master deco, which is kind of cool. But at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like the colors, but repaint of Cyberverse Deluxe Shockwave. Do I really need to buy this again? I know it's part of Build-A-Figure Wave, and I had to buy it.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, does anyone really want to collect Dr. Mandroid?
I have to. I gotta have to. I'm gonna buy every deluxe. So if I have to buy every EarthSpark Deluxe, I have to buy Shockwave too, and I have to review
Well,
it.
there's your answer.
And I have to review it again. I'm like,
I don't know. I think I might wait on him. I mean, unless Shockwave actually shows up in the cartoon and he actually has like a very like important role or something. Maybe he teams up with Dr. Mandroid. Maybe he's one of like the really rogue Decepticons where it's like, oh, Megatron's teamed up with the Autobots, so the Decepticons will team up with Mandroid.
I mean, you never know. He could be the one that helps out Mandroid with reverse engineering the Insecticons, make his little robotic insect army things.
I will never get tired of him.
I love this mold. I really love this mold for Cyberverse Deluxe Shockwave. I love the mold. It's fun to mess with, and I mean, I like the colors here as well. Hasbro, you being the devil.
I love that Shockwave is now basically normalized to have a spider tank mode. I love that.
And he can do the crab walk now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crab music start playing.
But oh well.
Yeah. It's cool. It's just Cyberverse Shockwave again. I'll probably.
It could have been one of the other characters, Could have been real.
Yeah.
Despite the backpack, Optimus Prime looks like a decent figure.
He looks good.
One at a time. We were still talking about Shockwave. I was just prepping for Optimus, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, just like the Warrior class, I think they did an extensive remold of the Cyberverse versions of both of them, and I think it's really.
Wait, hold on. Is EarthSpark Warrior Prime a remold of Cyberverse Warrior Prime? Because I don't see it.
I wouldn't be surprised. Again, the whole evergreen design, the whole correlation of Cyberverse repaints, I would not be surprised. They're going to try to get as much use of their molds as possible, even if it means they have to retool something. They can still have it hearing, but
the alt mode for him gives me Movieverse Optimus Prime vibes.
Yep, kind of gives me more like Armada vibes.
I'm looking at the pictures of Warrior Prime from EarthSpark and Cyberverse Warrior Prime. No, they are totally two different figures.
And because of how they have his freaking chin in robot mode, I don't see why they couldn't just turn this into an animated Prime.
I mean, I don't
He's
know.
already got the damn chin for it, so why not?
Because the vehicle mode would be wrong.
I mean, you can always remold the vehicle mode.
I don't think it would work.
Yeah. Yeah. The truck mode looks good for the Deluxe Prime. Truck mode looks good. Yeah.
I swear that Warrior Prime looks like it's going to be a remold of the Cyber. Yeah, it does in my personal. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Either way, this one, the deluxe version, looks really good. I like the truck. I like the fact that Optimus isn't a flat nose again. He's a long nose truck this time around. I always like that. And I feel like this one is definitely going to be a lot better than the Warrior class. So I think I'm going to wait on the Warrior class one. I say that, but probably as soon as I see it in store, I'll probably pick it up. But I think my heart's set on this one to be like the one that's going to represent the EarthSpark collection because it looks really good. It comes with the accurate Ghost and Autobot insignia. It's not hindered by a gimmick. It comes with the Zenergon Axe and the Ion Blaster.
Completely articulated.
And despite the backpack, it still looks pretty decent.
Well, the backpack's accurate too because that's kind of how he looks like in the cartoon. And I don't know if that's a faux chest or not. I don't think it is. I think that actually might be.
I think it is a faux chest.
Yeah, okay. I guess it is. Well, if they hide that well, then I'm not going to say much. But it's a good-looking Optimus. I mean...
And it's a heavy remold of Cyberverse Deluxe Prime. I mean, the crotch is the same piece as Cyberverse Deluxe Prime. The wheels are the same. I think hands are the same. The gun is the same. The shoulder ball joints, those hinges they're the same parts.
Yep.
I'm very impressed with how much retooling they did.
I'm still convinced that the Warrior class is a remold of Cyberverse, though, because I'm looking at it and that's all I see is the Cyberverse Warrior Prime. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's kind of it for Wave 2. I'm not gonna say it's like a weak wave. I don't think it is, personally. I like that. Well, I kind of like and I kind of dislike that we're getting an Optimus and Megatron in both first waves. I feel like those could have been spots later on for someone else, but I do like Thrash a lot. I think he's going to look really nice next to Twitch, but I also think at scale for both of them is going to be weird because Twitch is going to be kind of big compared to Thrash. But
now, do we know when the EarthSpark but EarthSpark figures are supposed to be rolling out stores?
no idea.
I think December. I think.
I don't know. I don't think they said anything. It's probably going to be another one of those type of deals where they're going to like just kind of stealth drop it. I know Hasbro Pulse had pre-orders for them. Excuse me. But I think, hang on.
I do know Wave 1 is being released in 2022, though, so hopefully Christmas.
2023. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, so with Wave 1 of the Deluxes, at least, apparently on Hasbro Pulse, which unfortunately pre-orders are sold out, so sorry. They're aiming approximately for a February 1st release of next year.
Damn.
But I think we might see them sooner, considering that, according to someone on TFW, I think it was JT Prime, he said that Legacy Evolution Core Class Dinobots and Nest Bone Crusher and Nest Ratchet have hit U.S. port, which means they're going to be releasing soon. We might be seeing the EarthSpark figures hit retail soon as well, and I wouldn't be surprised.
I want that Nest Bone Crusher.
I don't know. I don't know when, but like I would not be surprised if we see these on shelves sooner. Like if we don't see them before Thanksgiving or even around Black Friday, I think that might be an early idea when. If we don't see them then, probably before Christmas or even during, because you never know. But that wave consists of the flip changers, just like these ones, but not these characters. I can't remember off the top of my head, but the wave is different for each one. So we have Deluxe Class Bumblebee, Twitch, and Megatron for the Deluxes. We have Warrior Class Optimus Prime and Alita for Wave 1. For Wave 2, we have Deluxe Class Shockwave and Optimus Prime, and then we have Warrior Class Megatron and Twitch, or Thrash. So,
how about One Step Wheeljack from Wave 1?
Yeah, no one cares about One Steps.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know when Wave 2 is set to release. I don't even know when they're even going to estimate it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was sometime next year. So we'll have to wait and see. But regardless, EarthSpark is looking really good. I'm really excited for this show.
And the toy line is looking better than Cyberverse. Yeah.
What?
The EarthSpark toy line looks to be so much better than Cyberverse.
Oh, yeah. Well, minus the exception of Skywarp and Shockwave.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm excited. I can't believe we're 5 days away. This Friday. It'll all be over. We'll finally be able to see Transformers EarthSpark, and I'm very curious and I'm very excited to see how the story is going to play out, what the story is, who all we're going to see, and who all we're going to hear. I mean, we don't even know like all the voice actors. Like we know the ones that were announced, but you never know. We could hear some cameo voice actors. I do know that Knockout's voice actor Darren Norris is going to be voicing a teacher. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but he's apparently going to be voicing a teacher. So he's coming back.
Mr. Smelt. Mr. Smelt.
Yeah, Mr. Smelt. So he'll be back. So we're going to be hearing Darren Norris again.
And
Carrie
no-
Walgren is going to be back in Transformers again since her last role of RC in Transformers War for Cybertron.
Oh yeah.
The game, not the cartoon.
Oh. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Carrie Walgren. But we'll be hearing her as a ghost operative. And as far as that goes, I don't know who else we're going to hear, but I hope we hear some iconic voices. I would love to hear Steve Bloom. Maybe voice cameos by Peter Cullen and Frank Welker. Be kind of cool. Because, yeah, while they were known as Optimus Prime and Megatron, both of them provided a lot of voices throughout the Transformers franchise through the years. Not many people know this, but Peter Cullen voiced Streetwise, the Protectobot. He voiced Slugslinger, the Decepticon Target Master. Frank Welker voiced Chrome Dome.
Yeah.
He obviously voiced Rumble, Frenzy, Laserbeak, Ravage. Galvatron, obviously, Soundwave. A lot of different characters. Mixmaster.
Yeah.
So, cameo roles for big time voice actors isn't a new thing. It'd be really cool. I don't know who all we'll hear. We'll probably be hearing a whole new generation of voice actors in the Transformers franchise. We have no idea. But regardless, I'm excited for Transformers EarthSpark. I think this is the most hype that I've been for a cartoon since, I don't know, probably Prime.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think that's pretty much everything. TF Actress, you there? Oh, did she fall asleep again? I think she might have fallen asleep.
No, I'm about ready to.
Don't forget about Nolan North in EarthSpark.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier.
He was Smoke Screen in Transformers Prime. And,
Yep.
Yeah.
Skylink.
Speaking of Transformers Prime, earlier when you were talking about Silas, it got me thinking about when he stole Bumblebee's T-Cog and was gonna put it in his own transformer that he created, and I thought, in his man-made transformer, I actually kind of would have liked to see it actually transform, even though you can tell that it would have been a helicopter, but it still would have been nice.
Yeah.
And that thing had a unique look to it, or design to it.
Well, I can already say this: we'll be seeing a lot of unique designs in Transformers EarthSpark, so I'm pretty excited regardless. But yeah, I think that's our episode. So
Almost 6 hours long.
Almost.
yeah.
40 minutes.
Hey, there you are. What happened?
I think I might have dozed off for a 20 minutes.
I think so too. It's okay. It's been a long stream. So, but hey, thanks everyone for tuning in, hanging out with us. I did not anticipate it being this long, but I'm having a lot of fun. I do want to give a friendly reminder. I'm going to try to bring back TFTC as much as I possibly can, but as of the moment, at least for the rest of this month until the 15th or the 13th, because StreamYard resets their time every month to a full 20 hours. This stream's probably already cut a big chunk of what I already have, so I'm not going to be doing too many live streams, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, hanging out. If you're just tuning in now, I'm sorry, but feel free to check out my lives in my my YouTube live section, because YouTube updated again for some freaking reason. I don't know why. But yeah, so let's go ahead and sign ourselves out. So start off with Mr. JJ.
Alrighty. So if you wanna know where you can find me, you can always find me on Twitter at JJ Prime Reviews, although I don't use Twitter that much. So you can follow me if you really want to. You can then do subscribe to my channel at JJ Prime Reviews. We got some reviews coming, and I believe I have ordered Studio Series Crossers and last night Hot Rod. I'm very stoked for those figures. Can't wait to review them. Can't wait to check them out and see what they are. So see how they work. And you can follow my Instagram at JJ Prime Transformers Pics, and we will get more toy photography in. And be sure to stay tuned for 7 Days of Prime, 11th of November 2022, and I'm very excited for that. So, and that's it from me.
King.
Hmm?
Gotta
What, my
sign
turn?
Yeah.
I am the King's Domain 1 on Instagram. You can find me there. You can find me on Facebook or YouTube. But I don't go by King's Domain 1. I actually go by Justin Yates on Facebook and YouTube. You can find me there. And that's about it.
All right.
Okie dokie. My name is TFTC4891.
Your audio is a little muffled, sweetheart.
How's that?
Much better. Go ahead.
Okie dokie. My name is TFTC4891. You can find me on Instagram with that handle. I'm going to be posting a lot about EarthSpark when it comes out because I am so addicted to that show even before it even comes out. So that'll be fun. So, yeah, just follow me over there if you wish.
And before I go, I just want to give a brief shout out once again to our very good buddy Cyborg Raptor. Unfortunately, he was not able to be with us today, but he will hopefully be joining us during the EarthSpark discussion because we are going to be talking about the first 10 episodes 2 weeks from now. So the Friday after next Friday, not this Friday, but the 2 Fridays after this Friday, we'll be going live again. It'll give you guys plenty of time to go check out the first 10 episodes. Friendly reminder, if you do not have TV, if you do not have cable TV, if you don't have Spectrum or Fios or Direct, or no, not Fios. No, Fios. I think it's a TV service as well. I don't know my things. If you don't have Spectrum, if you don't have Direct TV, and you don't have basic cable or anything to watch Nickelodeon or anything, don't fret. They are going to be, the first 10 episodes are going to be on Paramount Plus on November 11th. I'm pretty sure as soon as like midnight hits, it'll probably be up. So you can watch the first 10 episodes before the first 2 come out. So there's that. If you don't have Paramount Plus, you don't have any streaming services whatsoever, I highly recommend you checking out Pluto TV. Their Transformers TV channel, powered by Nickelodeon, is phenomenal. Although they keep promoting Robots in Disguise or Prime and Beast Machines, and yet have not shown any episodes for either of them. So I don't know what's going on there. But they do play the Universe trilogy every weekend. I'm currently watching Armada right now while it's on mute. But yeah, don't fret. Transformers EarthSpark will be premiering on Nickelodeon at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Friday, November 11th. And it will also be premiering on Transformers TV on Pluto TV. So be sure to go check it out if you want to. That's, again, if you don't have cable TV or a streaming service, use Pluto TV's Transformers TV. You will not regret it. And I also want to give a shout out to Spooky D-Man once again because he was able to take part in the episode with us. He wasn't able to stick with us for the whole thing, unfortunately, but I want to give him a shout out regardless. Links to everyone in this stream will be provided in the description below, so please be sure to support everyone that's involved. Because as I keep saying, support costs nothing, but it is incredibly valuable to every single one of us. So please be sure to show your support in any way, shape, or form. In terms of content for me, I am still working on the Armadaversary video. It is a few months late now. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this content creation thing. I'm surprised I can barely do streams anymore. But I'm going to be revamping that video entirely. I had an idea that I wanted to just do a giant like compilation of every single clip from, each episode of Transformers Armada. I think I'm going to go a little more discussion based with it. So I'm going to be revamping that whole thing. Hopefully it'll be out by the end of this year. If not, oh well, I'm trying. Life is busy. Mental health is shit. You know the story by now. But I'm always posting on Instagram, so please feel free to follow me on Instagram. That's TFA1024. And if you just kind of want less personal stuff, I do have a backup account that was just in case Instagram decided to be a dick and take down my stuff. That's going to be the TF Addict. Again, links to everything will be provided in the description below. In terms of anything else that I'm coming out with, not much. I don't really know what to do with the channel. I've been debating on making a channel update. I don't know. I really don't know what you guys want to see. I don't know what I want to make. It's just kind of that in that phase at the moment.
Might I make a suggestion?
Also, just maybe after the show, but it's also just kind of one of those things where it's like I feel like I'm not doing good at this. Like maybe this isn't my thing. I don't know. I've been debating on leaving again, if I'm being honest. But yeah. But I'll still be around as a Transformers fan. You'll still hear me in some stuff. If you haven't already, go check out Transformers War of the Matrix by GPO Films. I recently voiced in his most recent episode. So please go check that out. You'll be hearing me and other stuff as soon as stuff comes out as well. So that'll be fun too. I'm trying to work with as many different creators as I possibly can. So yeah. Anyway, I think that's pretty much all there is to say. So thanks everyone for tuning in, hanging out with us. We really do love and appreciate you guys. Let me know what you thought about Transformers BotBots down in the comment section down below. Did you like it? Did you hate it? Please be sure to keep it respectful and appropriate. I don't want to end up having to pull the band hammer out. If you haven't watched it yet and you're kind of hesitant, I highly recommend it. It's a fun show. And let me know what you're hyped about for EarthSpark also in the comment section down below. Who do you expect to see? Who do you want to see? Who do you expect to hear? What do you think the story is going to be? Let me know down in the comment section down below. And I think that's pretty much all there is to say here. So this has been the Transformers Thought Corner, episode 83. I want to thank each and every single one of you for watching. Stay tuned on Friday the 25th, right after Thanksgiving. We'll be doing a Transformers EarthSpark episode discussion. That's not solidified. That's just kind of something we're aiming for, but stay tuned. We'll be doing an EarthSpark video within 2 weeks. So be sure to watch EarthSpark. I don't want to spoil anyone. And just stay tuned for all kinds of awesome stuff, hopefully coming to the channel, because, again, I don't know what's happening. But, yeah, thank you all for watching. Please be sure to like, comment, and, of course, subscribe so I can transform your entertainment one day at a time. And please remember, until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict, rolling out. Until all is fun. Good night.